Hey, yo, Ren, turn that up.
No, 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 no. Back door vibes, sure to get me back door vibes. I'll be damned if you back don't move. This gray rocking me down, cut from my feet now. Keep a pole on my waist now. Give a headshot, nigga, no face time. I don't chase a bad nigga, can't waste time. He losing his life, now he tryna chase time. He losing his life, now he tryna chase time. I remember them days. Chasing the bag by any means, we knew we was trying to get paid. We ain't had no right way, knew we just had the wrong way. I ain't had no right way, but I know I turned the wrong way. Ay, I remember them days, stains in my clothes in the hallway. I ain't really had a latest chance, I was trying to get paid. When I did it easier the hallway, OG was hoping to get a raise. I was plotting on the back then all day. We had double back for the cash every day. Shorty wanna make love in the city for the hate.
Smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. We got a good story today. We're talking about Bayzoo. We're talking about Zoo, man. Hey, we're gonna be respectful on this page, man. We ain't dissing nobody. You hear me? Plus, me and Zoo now, we got the same last names, man. So ain't gonna be no disrespect to my last name, bro. I'm just telling y'all right now. You know, keep your if you got some beef with Zoo that you need to get off your chest, hey, say it in the mirror or something. Like Candyman 3 times. But I ain't got nothing to do with it though. I ain't his op, he ain't my op or none of that. So I'm just telling you. Other than that, we finna get started, y'all. We finna get started. Shout out to all my mods, man. Make sure y'all go and follow all my wrenches, man. Make sure y'all follow all my wrenches. They got content too. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Savage Black. What's Savage Black at, man? Your team got their ass whooped yesterday. They got whooped like they stole something, man.
My nigga Glock made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Meaty. Shout out Spock. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beef. Shout out Nene. T hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus. That's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gonna tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Parks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west. He a bill mode nigga. Get that nigga bragging chick. I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black. We gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene. She catch bodies in the chat. It's that page maker real shit. Shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nose out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be out to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever. Say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you hit. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you hit.
Yo! Hey, y'all, I'm back, y'all. We talking about Bayzoo, man. Smash that like button, y'all. I need y'all to smash that like button. Everybody in here, smash that like button. Hey, you ain't got to worry about it, my boy. You ain't got to worry about hearing nothing. Your ass off my page. You can hear from the sky now. Hey, look, though. Bayzoo, man, he was shot and killed, man. Ambushed. I know y'all seen the video that's going around. It's nasty. They never seen it coming. But what's crazy, man, about the Bayzoo situation, he took a Uber, man. He took a Uber. He took a Uber to get to the place, to get to the pick apart space. So wherever he was at out south, he took a Uber to 33rd and Springfield or whatever, St. Louis. Yeah, St. Louis, wherever he was killed at. He took the Uber there. And then when you know, an Uber leaving. So he stayed there until some more niggas pulled up who ended up getting shot with him. That's crazy, man. Hey, look, man. If you know you got ops, if you know you got ops, if you know, hey, look, ain't no stand around nowhere for an hour, not even 20 minutes on some real shit. That's what DoorDash for. You can order auto parts, you can order all that shit online. Trust me. You can order everything that you need online. But my whole thing is, shit, I just seen Cuddy, I just seen Big Zoo, goddamn it, with 200,000-300,000, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, he gone, man. So everybody who mad or something like that, bro, just find in your heart, man, to just leave it alone, bro. Cause you're gonna be next trolling the dead. The other guys who was shot with him, he got shot in his neck. All of them got shot. All of them got shot more than 6, 7 times, man. All of them. The scanner was saying that Zoo got shot 2 times and all that. He got shot 6, 7 times. The other dude got shot neck, arm. He got shot a lot of places, man. They got did dirty, bro. Far is Ari. Far's Ari. Now I don't know nothing about Ari. She rapping just like Aspen Cashin and all them. I understand all that. But I ain't finna kill no female, bro, even if I'm in the streets. Over cause she go with dude or none of that. She ain't got shit to do with that. Not if you set motherfuckers up and shit like that, then you gotta go. But just cause you dude your dude and let's knock her off. You know, like, nah, that's bullshit. That's some bullshit. I don't know who made them rules. Y'all making up rules as y'all go. Y'all make up rules as y'all go, man. That ain't cool. Hey, I don't know their names who's with Zoo, man. I just know they fucked up, man. They still in the hospital. They still in the hospital, but they gonna live. But I know that Zoo, he stalled himself. Now, hey, far as like who did it, bro, anybody could have did it. I just told y'all he was there for an hour. It could have been a motherfucker in the next car made the call and then pulled off when the killers got up there. Hey, that's the consequences. What Zoo? That's the consequences of dissing the dead. You having ops. I told y'all. I keep on telling y'all, man. Y'all don't know everybody family. Y'all don't know who somebody some kin to, and y'all just dissing the dead and everything, and then think y'all finna go out in public. Hey, it might be a cousin. It might be a motherfucking auntie, uncle. It might be somebody y'all never seen before. Y'all looking for motherfuckers on the internet. Y'all looking for people that's in the motherfucking videos and shit. Nah, man. A family bigger than that, bro. And they might be in the street killing people, but you ain't never seen them before because they ain't no internet niggas. And now you got a fucking problem. Hey, look, a girl probably, hey, Bayzoo, you be with Durk now, and made a call on him. The guy who picked the part for Zoo. This nigga come for a party and he didn't diss my cousin. You know, anybody could have did it, y'all. And for them to just kill a girl, bro, and you don't know for sure she did, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, man. I ain't with that. I ain't with that. Now, if you out here playing crazy, shooting at people, doing all that, yeah, I can't say nothing about you. I can't say nothing about like KI. She ain't had no 17 bodies and none of that. But she was chasing motherfuckers with guns and shit, bro. Like, who ain't gonna try to kill you after that? You chasing people like Big A. Big A the female 051. I seen her hop out with my own 2 eyes, pull up on 43rd and Lake Park and rob everybody in the parking lot, bro, and skeet it off. You know, when you doing shit like that, it's a possibility that you could die, female or not. But I ain't just gonna kill no female and you ain't did shit to me, man. Nah, man. Cause now I'm gonna go down. If I do go down, I'm going down for killing a female. Who the fuck finna just be kicking it with you and be like, you killed a female? Hey, look, the first person you get into it with, everybody on the deck gonna turn against you. Man, your ass killed a female anyway. Let's whoop them. You know, that's when they turn on you in prison, in jail. When you get into it with somebody else and they know what you did, but they ain't just whoop your ass right away. They fake kick it with you. And so wait till I get into it with him. He did that to that female. Why let him do it to me? That's how niggas be thinking, bro. Dirk Dead paid for his body. I don't know, man. 21 Savage sent some money. But it don't cost much for a Muslim funeral, man. They getting wrapped up in sheets. They casket probably, I don't know, but I know it's cheaper than a regular funeral. Like, it costs more to burn the body and get it cremated than a funeral. So unless they pulling horses and carriage and what Lil Scoom had a Tesla, Lil Scoom had some shit, what's them trucks called? The Elon Musk trucks? Not the Tesla. Is that a Tesla truck? Yeah, he had like 2 Tesla pulling his casket, you know. And I look at that like, bro, if you gonna pay that much to pull a casket, nigga, y'all should have got him out the hood. Niggas will send you money, help you and everything when you dead, bro. But they won't give you shit while you on earth, bro. Yeah, the cyber truck. They won't give you shit while you on this earth. But it hit you while when you're down, man, when your family down. Just to say they did it. Everybody coming out now. Y'all seen Zoo fucked up in the streets. Y'all know he was fucked up. But y'all, what? When I said hook it up, y'all thought I was playing? Hey, look, I could look at a nigga, man, and tell they features changing. I could tell they features changing, man. They stressing, they tired. I've been in the streets. I done been tired before, but I just never gave up. I done been tired days. I done been tired, but I stayed moving. You know, shit, it's gonna get better one day. That's all I kept telling myself. But once you been in the streets, killing people, you got ops and shit like that, and then everybody dead, everybody in jail. Lil Durk gone, your biggest money. Lil Durk gone. He can't call nobody else to tell him, hey, bro, I'm fucked up. And then Lil Durk send you a 50 ball or a 40, hey, send Zoo 40, send Zoo 20. That shit over with. Lil Durk ain't giving out no more money, man. Lil Durk ain't giving out no more motherfucking money, man. I'm telling you, he in jail, bro. He ain't helping no niggas. Only way he gonna help you if you on his case. He gonna get you a lawyer so he can guarantee that you don't flip on everything. Just like with O Block. They got one person a lawyer and they wanted to see what the fuck everybody else was talking about. That's when they mentioned Lil Durk the first time. Lil Durk is the leader, high ranking of the BDs, him and D Thing. You know, and then they mentioned Zoo too. You know, so when they mentioned Zoo in this paperwork, I was just doing Zoo a low-end favor, a family favor. Hey, Zoo, run. You done beat all odds, bro. You done beat a body. You done did this. You done did that. Run, bro. It's over with. Go out of town. You know, especially I seen him with the money. That's why I was really telling Zoo that. Because I see him with a boatload of money. Hey, Zoo, go ahead on, bro. You got it now. You got it back. Dirt gone. Go ahead and run. You know, but niggas take my running ass. Oh, man, you on some police shit. You know, I'm trying to tell a nigga to run, and they think it's some police shit. Okay. Wait till the police come then, motherfucker. Your homie the one who told me to tell you to run, nigga, on everything. So you don't want to run? Shit, fuck you. I'm gonna report about you when they catch you, you know? Just like I told Lil Durk. When they said Lil Durk name in court, Lil Durk could have been in Dubai out of jail, but y'all blame me saying I hate Durk, but I the one who told Durk to run. Soon I heard them say Lil Durk, I said, you better run, nigga. They coming. But he didn't run. Hey, don't put your cash app in my thing, bro. Hey, y'all clip any cash apps, any of that shit, bro. Don't let that shit go on my thing. Hey, don't panhandle on my channel. He wasn't leading nothing. He was leading people to destruction. Hey, man. Hey, look. Once you've been in the street so long, you ain't got no choice but to participate with the younger generation on everything. That's all he was doing. Zoo knew he wasn't supposed to be around no little all them, man. Them little ass kids, man. On everything. They rapping about murders and what they just did. You done already beat all odds. You ain't supposed to be with them. On everything. It's a age generation. Zoo 35, man. The THF Lil Law 22, 23 years old, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell. They ain't got nothing in common. What they got in common? That they some MCs? That they the same gang? That shit don't mean nothing. I'm not hanging with no niggas hanging with you like tough. Like it's one thing to be on the block with young people, but it's one thing to hang with niggas and be in their videos jumping around. And you can't run like that no more. You ain't bouncing out the same. You know, you move slower when you get older, man. You ain't got the same energy that them little niggas got. And then the niggas who coming for you, they could run. You know, that's why I say to say, when you beat all odds, get out. You know, get the fuck out the streets, bro, when you beat it. On everything. I ain't telling niggas nothing wrong, bro. I done been through it. I done been shot. I lost my brothers. I lost nephews, cousins, uncles, all that shit. So I got the right to tell a motherfucker. The motherfuckers who be talking, they ain't got no losses. They ain't lose nobody to the streets. On everything. They ain't lose nobody to the streets. They talking off some internet in Honolulu, talking about what I did. Hey, don't worry about what I did. On everything. I did, and I'm still alive, motherfucker. That's all you need to know. If you a main face, you shouldn't be moving around in Chicago. Yeah, you shouldn't. And then my whole thing too, right? These niggas ride bulletproof in Atlanta. They ride bulletproof cars. I done seen Zoo in bulletproof cars, right? I done seen Zoo in bulletproof cars, man. And then they get to Chicago where it's fucking dangerous at, and they ain't in bulletproof. Man, when you come to Chicago, you supposed to have on a vest. You supposed to have on a helmet. You supposed to have on knee pads. You supposed to be in the motherfucking. If you got the money, I will ride in a motherfucking in a bulletproof. If you got the money to, ain't no need to even play with the ops. Give the ops a chance. Laugh at them when they shooting at you like Dolph. I told old girl, what Dolph say? I told old girl to even though Dolph dead though, I told old girl to told her to sit up. What you ducking for? You remember when they shot up Dolph cop with 100 shots? Dolph say he told old girl, hey, look, lift your head up, baby. What you ducking for? We ain't bulletproof. You hear me? Fuck are you ducking for? Yeah, man. Niggas be out of town and act like it's more dangerous than where they from, man. Brothers don't live to see themselves retire member. Man, Zoo older than a motherfucking crocodile, man. Zoo know he's supposed to been out that shit. On everything, man. Hey, look, Lil Durk said the perfectest, man. I don't know. Lil Durk should be a scholar, but he a dummy. Because he say everything. Lil Durk know better, but he say everything that counts in his raps, man. You know, he say the shit that he saying in his raps, you could tell that he's smart, but he a dummy, man. On everything, bro. All the OTF, it's over with, man. Destruction. Shout out to Twin. Shout out to Wook. Shout out to them, bro, because they ain't never try to be nothing that they wasn't. On everything. When you know you them niggas, you ain't got to prove that you them niggas. You hear me? That's why Lil Reese still alive. He ain't got to prove that Lil Reese know he that nigga. He ain't got to prove. When you try to prove shit, that's when shit go wrong. You know? You say, I'm surprised you ain't see them coming. Hey, you usually don't see the killers coming. They ain't got no motherfucking American flag in their hand and said, I'm here, Zoo. They was finna tap him on his shoulders. When they was running up, I thought they was finna tap Zoo on his shoulders, you know? And then the dude who ran on camera, he ain't shit. He ain't even say, ah, he ain't say shit. He just walked off like he ain't even see the killers, man. Like it's all bad, man. Hey, if I'm across the street and I see some killers about to ambush you, I'm gonna say, hey, get up out of there, then I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run. Just in case they turn around and shoot at me. At least both of us got a chance to get in the way. Shit. Yeah, dude ain't shit. Dude saying them killers coming way before they got to Zoo. He ain't say shit. Hey, that's how it usually be, man. Everybody be carrying guns on the internet. They ain't got them in the streets. They ain't got them motherfuckers in the streets. They be playing. That's why I say, let's stop misleading the kids. Cause y'all showing guns on the internet and then y'all get folded up like laundry. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Y'all misleading the kids. Y'all got the kids on the gun with the internet, but y'all ain't keeping these motherfuckers in the streets when y'all really need them, man. For real. Yeah, that Mexican dude got to go back across the border. He's supposed to warn too. Yo, motherfucker green card revoked, nigga. Yeah, but I don't know who set him up, man. Hey, but a girl got killed, Ari, man. She got killed. She got ambushed at a stoplight. Hey, look, man, that's all I'm gonna say, man. To the THFs and the rest of you motherfuckers, the Lil Zays and all that, man. Hey, look, I hope y'all ain't just riding around spraying anybody who in that neighborhood. I mean, you do know, that it's people that live in that neighborhood that ain't got shit to do with a gang banger, right? It's people who live in them neighborhoods like Young Money, THF, No Limit, that ain't never said a gang banging shit in their life. Them the ones who a lot of them finna get killed. So I'm telling all the civilians, keep your head on the swivel. If you ain't got to be outside on one of them hot ass blocks, your kids, tell them don't be outside, man. Because they finna come through and shoot anybody outside. They doing drive-bys. They doing drive-bys, walk-ups. They fold the motherfuckers up. Don't even know that he a civilian, man. On some real shit. So just be aware. Because they killing anybody. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm forewarning y'all, bro. It's finna be a lot of motherfuckers who they mama gonna get on the news and say, my son ain't never did shit. For real. And I believe some of them. They said Zoo want 20 for one. He want 20 for one, which means that he want one for him, for his one self dying. He want 20 bodies to come up there with him or go downstairs with him, whatever. You know? And these motherfuckers on the internet, they saying that. That's 1:19 to go. Like, is you slow? Is you slow? Like, I don't know, man. People be tweaking though, you know. Like I said, man, if that female did it, then, you know, that's how life works, man. But if she ain't got nothing to do with it, and I talked to her, some of her people inboxed me, and they were saying that she ain't had nothing to do with it. So that's what I'm speaking on right now, because her family said she ain't had nothing to do with Zoo. She was going to get some weed, and a nigga served her, and they thought the dude was in the car, and then they blew at the car. That's what I was told. I'm just relying y'all the information. I don't know nothing about the girl. I don't know nothing about her, like, far as, like, what she into, you know. That's just like Arbery. You know, I don't know what Bree. I don't know none what they was into. I don't know nothing. When I seen Ambria, like Ambry, she was cool. She was a kid. Like I never seen Amber set nobody up, Ambria. But now on the internet, they said she the queen of the back door. I never seen it. You know, KI got 17 bodies, they say. I never seen it. I don't know the one person that she killed personally. I don't know him. You know, and I was outside more than the motherfuckers who was outside who lived over there. So I don't know. I was clipped up to hit Zoo. Yeah, probably. Probably, man. You know, but that's just how it goes, man. Zoo looked like he knew he was finna go, man. I'm telling y'all, his last couple pictures before he uploaded that money, like he just looked like shit wasn't going his way, man. Like he like all his friends gone, man. Lil Durk gone, Vaughn gone. You know, he really don't fuck with the guys who is guys from THF. He fuck with the other THF. He fuck with Fofo. Like I'm talking about like G Baby, Mood and them. Like that's who I expect Zoo to be hanging with. Not Lil Law and them. I expect him to be hanging with Lil T and them, Twin and all them. Zoo hanging with the other motherfuckers. I know that Twin them and all them Zoo real guys. Like that's what Zoo from, but he ain't even hang with his own guys. Smash that like button, y'all. He must been at the store doing something for someone he really care about to be outside. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. Hey, look, somebody came under my comments and said they swipe. That's what being a man is, man. When you a man, you go and get auto parts for your woman. Hey, look, if my woman know that I'm out here killing people and she asked me to go and get that shit, I'm leaving her. I'm telling you right now. If my wife know that my life in jeopardy and she tell me to go to an auto parts space, I'm leaving her. I'm gonna think you trying to set me up. That's the first thing gonna come to my mind. I'm gonna tell her that you trying to set me up. That's what I'm gonna say. You know, not that she set me up just for asking me that shit. You know, like I ain't with Durk now. Like I ain't in a million videos with 100 million views. You hear? Like for real, I'm leaving your ass. If you fix your mouth, to ask me to go and get an auto part for your car and not mine, I'm leaving you. Cause you ain't protecting me. A queen protects the board. A queen protects the king. See, a lot of people be saying that they play chess. They really don't. They really don't, because they know the queen is the foundation, man. The queen scopes shit out. Your queen is your best thing that you got. She can go outside, she can go around the enemies, and she can hit shit. without saying nothing. Be undetected. That's what a queen is. A queen protects the king, man. On everything. If you play chess, you should know this shit. That's a real chess player. When you know the queen, the importance of a queen. Man, hey, look, you can't feel me. You can't feel me if you study saying you feel me. He was doing something for his girl. Hey, look, first of all, this is Bayzoo we talking about. This is not little motherfucking I can't even say Ty Money. They probably kill him now too. This ain't little motherfucking little Tim from O Block who just came up, nigga. We talking about Bayzoo, nigga. We talking about nigga Bayzoo bigger than Durk. He just ain't no rapper, bro. He bigger than Durk in the streets. Fuck you talking about. Bayzoo is way bigger than Durk, nigga. I don't know where you been at. He way bigger than Durk. That's how Durk could run around this bitch like that. All them scared, all them respect Zoo. They don't respect Durk. They respect Zoo. Why you think he always got Zoo with him and all that shit, bro? Boona too. Boona and Boona Mo. You don't see Durk with motherfucking Dog Pound. That's where Durk from. You don't see him with them niggas. He be with motherfucking Zoo. He be with Boona and all them because he know they gonna protect him. They got different factions of gangs that's gonna protect Durk at all costs. That ain't BD. And they willing to go at the BDs for Durk. The feds even said that. Shit. They putting bounties on motherfuckers. They trying to kill Old Block. All right, y'all. Let me switch over to Lil Durk real quick. I'm gonna get to Lil Zay. I'm gonna get to Lil Zay Osama, man. But all I'm gonna say before I get to Lil Zay Osama want to go to jail. That's all. He want to be famous. He want to go to jail and claim and buy more iPhones. That's all. Hey, but look though, Lil Durk paperwork came out. Paperwork came out, and it came out on Lil Durk. And I know everybody heard that the feds ain't have nothing on Lil Durk, iCloud, and all that shit. I know everybody heard. But the bloggers, that's all y'all got. That's all y'all seen. Is that man, look, let me tell y'all, man. The feds say that Lil Durk and them committed arson. They burnt somebody's store down while they was in that motherfucker. They said Lil Durk put motherfucking money on 6 people's heads. No, I take that back. They didn't say it. Jam said it, or motherfucking Ted said it, or one of them motherfuckers. Somebody said it. It wasn't the feds. Because in order for the feds to get an indictment, it got to go through Washington, D.C. And before it go through D.C., the witness got to motherfucking tell the feds this shit. So, and then they said they got 3 terabytes or some shit like that. 3 something in terabytes of audio, witness statements, and all this shit, bro. Like, man, and I ain't hear none of them stories today. All I heard was some bullshit. They saying the good shit about Durk, or what they said, man. Look, it's all bad for Lil Durk. And then they finally saying about the Marley and AJ. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, this what I'm gonna tell you, bro. Hey, look, this what I'm gonna tell you, Tommy. This what I'm gonna tell you. What? Hey, find Jam right now, and I'll give you $1,000 if you can get Jam to talk on the phone. Find him. What Jam at? I'm pretty sure that the motherfuckers who told me, I'm pretty sure that they know who all went on that hit, and that's why they said that Jam did it. I'm pretty sure. I'm for sure. I'm for sure on this shit because I went to report about Jam because I know Jam. I knew Jam since he was younger. You know what I'm talking about? I'm older than Jam. I knew Jam from MTV, not Lamron. You know, so they told me this to report about it. You ain't gonna report about your boy Jam. He the one who told on Durk. So I reported about it because I didn't want them to think I was biased. You know. But yeah, they saying a lot of shit. But about the Marley and AJ murder for hire. They saying that Lil Durk and somebody else from OTF, they got their name redacted. They said that they personally talked to Marley and AJ. They said that they personally talked to them. didn't hear that today. I ain't hear none of that. All I heard was some bullshit. Lil Durk coming home because the feds can't. Hey, look, the feds say they got Lil Durk on burner phones. They got him on other iClouds. They got him on a whole bunch of shit. They don't need his iCloud. They know he wiped it. Just like he wiped this record, he wiped his iCloud. Lil Durk done been overseas, man. He done got them people to wipe his phone. He knew 12 was on him. He knew the feds was on him. That's why he ain't got shit on his iCloud. But he told us this. Lil Durk said, delete my iCloud if I think the people own me though. It ain't your phone, it's your homie though. He told you this. He said it ain't gonna be his phone. That's why I say Lil Durk know what the fuck he talking about. Cause he said it. He said it ain't gonna be my phone, it's gonna be my homie though. He understand with it, he understand with his head down like he don't know me though. It ain't no point to get no lawyer if your homie told. That's what Lil Durk said. I ain't say that. Lil Durk said the shit. And y'all surprised now that his iCloud gone, his iCloud. Man, the feds got so much shit on him, man. Y'all think, hey, look, the feds ain't coming to grab you unless they got you, bro. They not coming to play. Ain't no Lil Woody situation. You can't tell a judge, you can't tell the feds, I don't recall. They're gonna take Lil Woody in the back and tell Lil Woody, you finna go down with them for the rest of your life. You sure you don't recall? The feds ain't playing them games like the states, bro. I don't know if y'all know that, so I gotta remind y'all. It ain't the same. Hey, Lowe's baby mama was on the stand. She said she refused to ask questions. They took her ass to the back and told her, you gonna get 30 years for after the fact. For Duck, you gonna get 30 years. So you sure you don't want to cooperate? And she motherfucking went back up there and yeah, I know Durk. Yeah, Moonwalk men was there. You hear me? Them, they ain't playing that shit. Your ass gonna be in jail with them. So all them witnesses, or whoever the witness is, all them witnesses, if they play crazy, bro, it's too late to play crazy, bro. You might as well go ahead with it. You might as well go all the way with it, bro. Cause you gonna be in jail with the niggas who you told on everything. Shout out, Gifted. Shout out, SX. Damn, man, you got a long ass name, man. Shout out Squad X5. Fuck it. Long ass name, brother. O Block trial ain't gonna be the next year, man. O Block ain't getting sentenced to next year. They now FE, what's up? That's the real Gyro right there. All the other motherfuckers on the internet, I don't know them. That's the real Gyro FE. A female. Respectful, take care of her kids, all that shit, man. Shout out to FE. Is that Chicago shit claiming murders? That's crazy. You get away with a body and get caught up bluffing in songs. Free all the old block members. Oh, they gonna be free. They gonna be free one day once they spirit leave the motherfucking jail and go to their God, whoever they was created by. If they believe in Allah, they going back to Allah. They gonna be free. Old block gonna be free. Soon when they go upstairs to Allah, they leave in they cell and transition upstairs. Niggas ain't getting out, man. You can't do dumb shit, man, and then say free a nigga. When you do something dumb, man, ain't no freeing no nigga and you do something dumb. They're gonna put the murder for hire on Zoo. Oh, the feds ain't going for that either, man. They ain't going for that. They would have got Zoo then. They would have picked up Zoo with them. I'm telling y'all, man, the feds work different, bro. The feds is not the states. In order for the feds to come and get you, all your homies, which is Lil Durk homies, they had to go in front of a grand jury and tell a grand jury that Lil Durk paid for bounties, that Lil Durk paid to kill O Block members, that Lil Durk did this. They went in front of them and said this shit. And then the feds took it and sent it to Washington, D.C. And then Washington, D.C. look at it and then send it back to California with an indictment. And then that's how they come and get you. So they don't just come and get you for nothing, man. So let's just stop that. I know y'all love Lil Durk and all that, but they don't come and get you for nothing. And then he got too many people that could flip on him. He got Marley and AJ. Then he got 4 other motherfuckers on that case that could flip on him. And then on his California case. OTF Bonnie already said that he thinking about flipping. Who else said they flipped? Oh, then we got number 2, we got number 5, we got number 4. It's PW1, CW1. Man, Lil Durk in trouble, man. He in fucking trouble. You say concrete proof, no hearsay? Yeah, no hearsay. They want concrete proof to feds to come and get an indictment. They need concrete. You gonna have to show them a text message with Lil Durk saying he about to kill somebody. You gonna like shit like that. You just can't tell them, oh man, what y'all gonna cut 20 years off, or y'all gonna just give me 30 years? Okay, Lil Durk did this and Lil Durk did that. No, you gotta show them the text messages. You gotta show them the threads. You got to tell them what the threads at. You got to tell them all that shit, for they know that they could get this indictment. That's how I know Lil Durk fuck. We never seen nobody be no murder in the feds. Don't say NBA YoungBoy. Don't say Boosie. Boosie wasn't feds. NBA YoungBoy had a gun charge. He ain't had no motherfucking murder for hire or stalking or flying on airplanes or none of that shit. So YoungBoy's situation is way different than Lil Durk. King Von beat his case. Hey, was King Von a Fed case, bro? Like, didn't I just say this shit, man? What part don't y'all understand, man? Some of y'all act like y'all fucking slow, man. Young Thug was not a Fed case. It was a state case. Boosie was a state case. If they went to the feds and Lil Marlo Mike told the feds that Boosie had him kill 5 people, Boosie ass would be in jail right now on everything. Cause look, with the feds, you can't say you was lying on the stand. They gonna hang your ass, bro. And they still gonna find Boosie guilty. They gonna hang you, bro. Yeah, they keep on saying state cases and shit, man. It's a fact. It's a difference, bro. I just told you, bro. 2 people try to play crazy on the stand. Butter try to play crazy on the stand. Like he wasn't finna talk. They took his ass to the back. Lowe's baby mama, they took him to the back. On there, take their ass to the back. What's up? You finna tell us what you told us in grand jury or not? Cause you finna go upstairs with Blue Wop them on everything, bro. And niggas change, they have a change of heart. Niggas think about, damn, it's only one of me and it's 6 of them. And I might be on the deck with all of them. Fuck it. Let me go ahead and tell my story. You hear me? Niggas get to thinking. I'm telling you, bro, it ain't the same. Durk is fuck, man. Hey, look, I just want to tell all his fans who say I hate on Durk, whether Durk get found guilty or whether he's sentenced. Hey, look, it don't involve me. I just get paid for reporting. I just give my opinion on things. I just report about the paperwork and give my opinion. That's it. So you telling me that my opinion ain't shit, yours ain't either. You hear me? Like for real. I'm just giving my opinion. If you ask me, hey Swipe, what you think Lil Durk finna get? Life. He finna be in the cell that Larry Hoover was just in, if you ask me. But if you ask one of his fans or a nigga who idolized them, oh, Lil Durk coming home, they ain't got no evidence. Boy, you think they did all that motherfucking paperwork and all that investigation? I'm gonna tell you this though about Lil Durk. If Lil Durk wouldn't have booked them tickets, Lil Durk could be out right now. If Lil Durk wouldn't have booked them tickets, listen to me. I'm gonna say this. If Lil Durk wouldn't have booked them tickets, he will be out right now. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because the feds wanted to keep on recording Lil Durk. They wanted to keep on watching murders and watch him destroy himself. But they had to blow their cover because Lil Durk booked them tickets. That's why Lil Durk in jail right now. They really didn't have a look. They really weren't ready to indict Lil Durk. They weren't done getting his homie's testimony. But since Lil Durk booked the flights, they said, fuck that, we got to get him. If he go to Dubai, them Arabs gonna help him hide. Lil Durk is Muslim. So them Arabs in Dubai gonna help him. They rich. They ain't trying to hit no Trump them time about sending them back over there. They rich. They own that shit. Lil Durk just gonna be a slave to them. You gotta perform here, 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 here. Or we sending you back. Lil Durk gonna be performing probably for free. Ain't no pay. We're gonna let you live for free, you perform for free. Yeah, the feds, they ain't want Lil Durk right away. They wanted the shooters. They wanted all them first to see if they was gonna flip. Just like with Teezy. Teezy, the one who made the call, right? Teezy was the last person to go to jail in that case. You would be like, why Teezy the last person that he made the phone call? Cause they trying to flip Teezy. They trying to see if Teezy will flip on the shooters. But Teezy ain't flip on the shooters, so they grabbed his ass. You thought it was over with. You thought we ain't know that you the motherfucker who made the phone call. You hear me? Like for real. Yeah, Fed case too hard to beat, bro. That's why everybody cop out. Ain't nobody trying to fight the Fed case. Hey, look, if Cairo was in Cook County, Cairo would have been like, I'm going to trial. Cairo ain't say that with the feds. You got caught. You on camera with video with two guns. They got the guns. They got your fingerprints on them. You finna go down if you go to trial, because now you playing games. Trial costs money, bro. Trial costs money, bro. To pick a jury and all that shit costs money because they got to pay the jury, bro. They got to pay everybody for all them days. So they gonna fuck you over once they done because you didn't wasted their money now. But if I was Lil Durk, I'm just saying if I was Lil Durk, I'm telling on all they ass, nigga, you did it. You did it. It was Zeus. It was him. Diddy was the leader. I got $40 million and some kids to get to. I'll send you some money back after I snitch on your ass. Shit, I load up y'all books. Shit, y'all be millionaires in jail. But I gotta get up out of here. I'm the money. I'll go to all them first and say, hey, look, is it okay if I tell on y'all? Hey, can y'all please tell the public that y'all told me to tell on y'all? If not, I'm telling on y'all. I got $40 million, bro. Who gives a fuck if you call me a rat? I got 40 million. I ain't gotta never see your bitch ass again. That's all I'm saying. Shit. Me and India overseas. India still gonna be with him. His kids still gonna be with him. Wook gonna be with him. Twin gonna be with him. Everybody he still feed. Even if he told the Zoo was alive, Zoo still gonna hang with him. He a rat, but bro had to get up out of there. Y'all know on call. Y'all know. Y'all know the deal was who would have said on call. We told him to do it. On gutter. You hear me? They would have made some excuse up for dirt. You know, but shit. He would have got out. Man, fuck all that Muslim shit. Hey, no disrespect to the Muslims. Hey, look, I got $40 million, nigga. You did it, he did it, they did it, and I donate 10 million to the Prevent the Violence Fund, goddammit. I'm about this bitch. Hey, when I'm on the plane, they record me. So Trench News, do you feel bad about them? Hey, look, finna go overseas, go and watch a baseball game with the kids and everything. And I would like to give a shout out to all the real members that think they still real, man. I love y'all, man. Take a hit. I mean, on everything. Be right on that plane. Y'all remember how Lil Durk was on the plane showing where he was when Duck got killed? On my mama, I'd be just like that on the plane. Motherfucker be like, you rat ass nigga. Yeah. Yeah. For real. That's what you gonna be eating for the rest of your life. Shit. I'm just keeping it real, man. I mean, who gonna tell you nah you got $40 million? A nigga could say, hey, look, bro, I got 100,000 for you, $100,000 to change some niggas' lives. Now I done brought the block. I done brought the block now. On some real shit. They saying they wouldn't kick it with him if he did. The niggas gonna be right with him, man. On his security. With guns and everything. Still crashing out. He said he told on Vaughn when he died. Hey, look, I'm just gonna say this about that. If he did, he was a smart motherfucker. But I don't know why they just didn't come out and say it. Shit, I would have came out and said, hey, yeah, we told on Vaughn shit. Vaughn say tell on him if he did anyway, didn't he? I don't know if Vaughn would have said that, but I don't even think Vaughn would have had a conversation about telling on the dead. Vaughn would look at your ass like, don't talk to me about no shit like that. You know? If Dirk also gave a bunch of cash and studied his cards, and not sent those texts, he'll be home, right? Man, it's hard, bro. It's hard. See, hey, look, this is what people fail to realize. What I keep on saying about Lil Durk case. It ain't about, it ain't about none of it ain't about none of that shit. It ain't about his phone. It ain't about none of that. You know what it's about? It's about what number 2 said. It's about what number 5 told them. The motherfucker who called them and then told on them. Hey, it's about what they said. If fuck a phone and all that, bro. Like fuck the phone and everything, his iCloud and everything. What did the people who what did the person who told the feds that Lil Durk put a bounty on O Block that he was gonna kill Money do? That's what's gonna count. That's what make you look like a monster to them white people juries. They're like, damn, yeah, they was his friends, and then he tried to kill him. He got mad that somebody was dating his brother, baby mama, and he put a bounty on their head. You know, like that shit look bad to the white people, bro. See, me and you, y'all probably thinking street shit. Oh, look, they're gonna get out, man. Them jewelry people, they ain't never killed nobody. They don't kill their family. They don't kill their friends. They probably ain't even got no dead people besides the old people. Them the people who gonna be on that stand. The people who the whole family still alive, still have family reunions. He killed his friend. He backdoored O Block. They flew all the way to California from Chicago to kill 3 hours on a plane. Oh man, them niggas going to jail. I'm telling y'all, bro. Them white people different, bro. Like they different, bro. They ain't going for that shit. They ain't going for none of that, man. Not in the federal. Probably the state. You could pay them off, wink at them. They probably like a nigga because he got dreads and you can get off. Not with the feds, bro. The feds picking people that hate your ass on everything. That hey, they picking the people who hate you. In the feds, like your lawyer ain't picking the jury. The feds is. The feds picking them motherfuckers. Him. You sure? And then they got like 300 people. And they bringing from 300 people to 500 people that they interview to 12 people. So they getting the 12 that hate all this shit. Do you hate killing? Do you hate people killing their family members? Do you hate drive-by shootings? I hate that. Oh yeah, you good. You hear me? Like for real. That's what Durk is facing. Durk facing people that don't like crimes on the jury. So 9 out of 10 times he fucked what I'm trying to say. And ain't no hating shit, man. It's just that Lil Durk shouldn't even be part of that shit. I was on jury duty before. They don't play on game. Yeah, I'm trying to tell THF baby, the only hope, the only one who can rap these days. Yeah, but Zoo wasn't trying to push G baby. Zoo was pushing that weak ass Lil out. Who the fuck make a 1-minute song? I was like this. I was like, Any, mini, mighty, mo. Snake. I'm a snake. I slime people. You gotta go. I'm a bigger snake. Me and Zoo. We in the cut. And we about to lift you up. That shit garbage than a motherfucker. Little old garbage. That shit 1 minute long and garbage. That's the 1 minute that I ain't listening to no more. That shit garbage. He said, I ain't even got to talk. All I said is, Like, get that garbage ass shit out here. I'm finna start rapping. I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna start rapping if a nigga just did that for 30 seconds of a minute song. He said, for 10 minutes. For 10 minutes. I need to start rapping. I'm just being real, man. I'm just being real. I ain't never seen Zoo push G Baby. I seen him always with pushing Lil Law. That shit garbage, man. I tell everybody that, man. I told FDG when they shit was garbage. O Block shit, I'm tell everybody that shit garbage. You need to go down to Detroit and live in Detroit for a minute and try to steal some of their lingo. Cause that's what you rap like Detroit. So you need to go and live down there. Cause you trying to be like Detroit, bro. I'm just being real. He sound like a Detroit rapper. I didn't walk my dog, and my dog started barking, and then my dog started talking. I can get a flip. I can flip it like gymnastics. You know, he rapping like that shit. That shit garbage, man. How Durk ain't get picked up breaking a bond for ATL because the feds was on him. That's how you know the feds on him. Man, I don't know what Lil Law be talking about, man. He be talking, all right. He just be talking. That shit garbage. Say Lil Law 30, Lil Law 30. Oh, Lil Law think he 2 Chainz then. 2 Chainz of the MCs. Started rapping when he was 30 years old. Nigga done missed the whole drill scene trying to rap now, man. Everybody dead, bro. Go and get a job. Go and get a fucking job. You wait till you 28 to start rapping about murders and shit, man. You need to go and get a job, bro. On some real shit. You done missed everything. Like Kiddo, he needs to just shut up and go and get. Don't nobody know you. You missed the whole drill scene. Don't nobody know who Kiddo is besides the niggas from Young Money. You missed the whole drill scene, bro. Now you get out. Now you trying to catch up. Trying to bring drill all over again. Queen Lotus. Shout out Queen, man. Make sure y'all go and follow her, man. Queen got some good insights. She tell it like it is. She break down a lot of shit. I learned a lot of shit from Queen, man. Hey, shout out Educated Disciples, man. Hey, follow him on Instagram and TikTok. Educated Disciples. Hey, man, he a talented, smart dude, bro. He give advice about credit, financial. He give everything. He give you the game on relationships. He give you the game. His name is Educated Disciple. Tell him Trisha News sent you on everything. You need more in your life than just drill music. You need to balance your life out, you know? All right, now we got to get to Lil Zay Osama. Lil Zay Osama. I don't know, man. But Lil Zay Osama be scaring me sometimes, man. He be scaring the fuck out of me, man. 1 minute he call everybody the police, and then the next 3 days he do some police shit. You know? Like he want to go to jail. Lil Zay want to go to jail for real. He claiming that he killed everybody that died. He over some watches that's fake. Hey, I already know you got the watches from Raheem, bro. They already inboxed me and told me, man, where you got them watches from. So 3, 4 niggas just got killed, and you done got them watches from goddamn it 63rd and Western out the back of the store, man. That's crazy, bro. That's why I say niggas don't be knowing they worth. How the fuck you gonna how is you killing somebody for some shit that you brought off Temu? Like that's crazy, bro. Lil Zay know damn well he ain't leave no real watches out. Them was the motherfucking Raheem watches, just in case they did steal them. But since his Raheem watch is gone, he still pissed. All that shit was over some watches, man. Not with the Zoo shit. I don't know who killed Zoo. I'm just saying, man. Lil Zay whole rant is over some fake watches, bro. Like I'm just being honest. He got them out of 63rd and fucking Western, out the back of the store where they got the Italian beef meat at. Y'all know how when you go in the store, it be motherfucking, you got the blunts and the squares in the back, you got the chips over here to the side, and then you got, all the exclusive Gucci. You know it's fake, but they call it exclusive. You got Gucci store shirts in the gas station. Get the fuck out of here. You got the brand new ones. While I telling you, goddamn it, he got the exclusive Jordans, goddamn it. He got Gamma Blues on the album. And you check out my Gamma Blues, y'all know how the gas stations in the hoods be. They got every motherfucking thing back there. And they got jewelry too. Motherfucker told me, he like, man, listen, they got that shit from Raheem, man. I'm like, and 6 niggas died? Oh, I gotta get on his ass. But they say THF dropped 757 girl. But they with 051 and not Lil Zay Osama. So it was Zoo Crew or hey man, I don't know who killed Zoo. I don't know who killed Zoo, but all I can tell you better run though. Cause the feds was watching them and they was watching Zoo. If they was watching Zoo, hey, they watched Zoo murder. That's all I'm saying, man. The feds never get up off you if they watch you, bro. They watch your ass around the clock. They got the money to watch you 24 hours, 7 days a week. That's why Zoo probably was in an Uber, because Zoo know they follow him. So Zoo probably try to lose their trail and fucking got killed. And they probably, hey, look, they can't come out and say, freeze, you just killed Zoo. They can't do that shit. They gonna record you, bro. I told y'all that already. The feds is recording. The feds is not stopping and tell you that you're about to get killed. Now, if they get the tip before you get killed, they hear a nigga on the wire saying, oh yeah, we about to kill Sammy, or we about to kill Tom Tom. Then the feds gonna come and say, Tom Tom, hey, look, we need to talk to you. Somebody talking about killing you, your life in danger. But if they recording you and watch you and the nigga get down on you, the feds ain't finna chase them. On everything. They gonna pull up to the crime scene with the police and tell them this is a federal investigation. That's it. That's all. When I was on jury duty, they had shit on a dude from 09. Yeah, they say they've been watching Lil Durk them shit from 2012. 2010, they've been watching Lil Durk them. Shit. How much evidence do you think they got on you? And they just letting you keep on doing shit. Like, man, hey, look, bro, if you get a sack, bro, don't let broke ass Tom, Ray, Ken, or none of them tell you that you can't leave, that you a bitch. Just leave. You ain't gotta never see them again. What the fuck they gonna get on the internet and say, oh, he a goofy, he ain't never did nothing? Like they doing her, it don't matter. It don't matter what they say about you. You winning. Your kids straight. You ain't gotta worry about nobody killing you. They still do. You know, hurt people hurt people. You know, people be wanting people to die with them, bro, in the streets. I'm telling y'all, bro, like the streets is wicked. Motherfuckers will rather you die with them than them being by themselves, bro. On some real shit. Man, I'll spin it, bro. Where you at? If y'all say G Herbo or Goofy, why the fuck would y'all want him on the block and he ain't no shooter? That's my whole thing. But I understand. I understand what J Dog was saying. Long live J Dog. I do understand. You making a block hot. If they looking for, if you rapping about KTS Dre, Shooter Shells, and what the fuck Mad Max did to their homies, hey, look, if I'm on the other side, KTS side, we can't get G Herbo because G Herbo got law enforcement with him. But we can get EBK Juvie. We can kill him. Soon when he get on the block and go live, we can kill him easy. We can kill J Dog because he's still out there. We can't get G Herbo like them. G Herbo come to the city, he got 50 cars with him and the police. Like for real. Not saying that he no hoe, because that's how I'm coming. Niggas say I can't come and do no content on your block. I'm gonna have the whole fucking district out there on everything. Hey, look, go right there, gangway, and can't nobody come right past the yellow tape, just like it's a homicide. I'm out here barbecuing, goddamn it. Chicago drill is over. Hey man, that's the goal, man. That's my goal at least. That's why I bash the gang members. I said it on the stand, bro. I bash gang members on my page, on everything. I go after the gang members because they don't realize that we've been misled. We've been misled. The niggas who made all the rules, they did everything to break the rules, but y'all ain't looking at them. You hear me? Like for instance, David Barksdale. He the king to motherfuckers and all that, right? But if you ask me, he was playing chess. He knew his ops men was killers, and what he do? He served them and then say, "Hey, look, they just brought a kilo. Go and get them." Hey, that's knocking your op off. I mean, ain't no rules to the streets, right? But they call that snitching now. But he did it. You know, they call that snitching. I call it chess though. On everything, any way you could get a motherfucker. If you ain't got to kill a nigga, hey, if you get him that way, serve him, and then tell the police he got an 8-ball on. Hey, look, it's a dirty game. It's a dirty job, but somebody got to do it. You know, hey, ain't no rules in the streets. That's why I don't be understanding nobody when they call people snitches and shit. Ain't no rules. Now some rules now. It's some no snitching now, huh? But you can kill somebody and then it ain't no rules though. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do, and ain't no rules to that. Like get the fuck out of here. Ain't no rules in the streets, bro. It is what it is. Anybody could get shot and killed. Even bloggers and streamers. Just be real and be safe. Hey, look, ain't nobody ever said that. What the fuck is you talking about? What is you talking about a blog and a streamer getting killed? Ain't nobody said nothing about that shit. You gonna have to come. I'm not just gonna give you trenches news that easy, motherfucker. You gonna have to come for me. I'm telling you. And I ain't just talking like Zoo now. I'm telling you, it's gonna be hard for you to get me on everything, bro. It's gonna be hard. I'm gonna make it hard. I work every day to make it harder and harder for you motherfuckers. Because I know somebody is laughing and want to do it. So every day, the same energy that they putting in study trying to get me, I study how the fuck they ain't gonna get me on everything. That's what I do. Just the way you thinking about getting me, I'm thinking about how you not gonna get me. For real. This shit real with me. I ain't like them, bro. I'm telling you, I was in the streets too. I ain't like them though. When I did shit, I ran out of town. I ran out of town and laid low until the person got killed or something on everything. Hey, you know, buddy got killed. Who you robbed? Oh, I'm back in the streets. Hey, I'm just being real with y'all, man. This just Trenchard News telling you the real. Shit, I robbed somebody. I'm out of town. I'm laying low on everything. Hey, man, buddy looking for you, man. He been riding through the block. Oh, somebody just killed him. So shit. And now I'm good to go. I ain't have to kill him. I ain't have to do nothing bad. I ain't have to risk my life and go to jail. All it took was Trenchard News to learn patience. And now I'm still here and they gone looking for me. Even though I was bogus for robbing them, I ain't gonna lie, I was bogus. Because I done robbed niggas on right before Christmas and everything. Even though they was drug dealers, I robbed them right before Christmas, man. And I think about it now. I say, what if a motherfucker robbed me right before Christmas, man? Like, that'd be some shit. And I got kids, bro. Like, that'd be some bullshit, bro. On some real shit. But now I look at it like that. At first, I wasn't looking at it like that because I was in the streets. It was either you or I. That's what my daddy told me. On my mama. My daddy told me that shit. You want to be in the streets, nigga, it's either you or them. Ain't no such thing. Trust is limited. All these niggas talking about that's they homie and trust, and then they homie killed them. Everybody on there talking about them the guys. Just like J-Dog. Just like J-Dog. I don't know if y'all seen the video, but J-Dog had reacted to my video. He had screen recorded it, watching me. They was in a trap watching my live, watching Trench's News. And J-Dog was looking at it, but his homies never was in the background. Oh man, we ain't no number her. What are you talking about? But then his homies them killed him. But they were saying that them was their guys, but he got killed by them. So I don't believe in that shit. I lose faith when I see a homie killing their homie. That made me reevaluate some shit. Oh, this nigga shoot guns. I gotta distance myself away from him. You my friend, I love you, but I ain't finna be around you because you might kill me because you a killer, nigga. That's how you gotta analyze shit. If you know a nigga play with guns, stay away from him because you might be the one behind on the other end of the gun. Just stay away from him. Hey, look, you use your head and outthink niggas, man. I'm telling you, my mind is my now. When I say that shit, I don't need no gun. I'ma outthink you with my brain. Oh, they probably is looking for me. But the street niggas go tell me that they looking for me. I told you I'm loved in the streets. How the fuck you think I get all this information? I keep on telling y'all. Y'all talking about snitch this. Hey, look, the gang members, hey, look, they hit me up and tell me. How the fuck you don't think I know everything? I'm not in Chicago. I come back to Chicago though whenever the fuck I feel like it. Well, I'm not in Chicago to be right there to tell you that no, Zoo's still alive. No, Zoo was at a picking part space. No, this what happened. No, this what happened. This what happened to J-Dog. J-Dog got into a fight with Big Op. I wasn't in the trap with Big Op. Just think about it. Just use y'all head sometimes. Who the fuck telling Trenchard News this shit to break stories? They is. They fuck with me. When I was in the streets and they wasn't, they was nerds, I took care of them. I made sure the gang members was safe. I made sure nobody didn't pick on them because they was lames. So they pay it back to me tenfold. Hey, Swipe, when you was in the streets, you ain't let nobody touch us. You ain't let nobody do nothing to us. I remember when dude tried to go on me and you up the gun on them. They remember that shit. And just because they remember it, they tell me what's my field. They know I'm Trench's News. So why not call me and then why not call Trench's News when you gonna call WGN News? So call Trench's News. You know I ain't in no field. You know I ain't no gang member no more. You know I ain't none of that shit. So call me with the information. I'm gonna put it out. I'm a civilian. I'm a real civilian, bro. I get too much money to even claim a gang. Like for real, I'd be dumb. I'd be dumb if I claimed the gang, bro. I'd be dumb as hell, bro. Like for real. I make too much. Yeah, I do want Trump to send National Guards. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, look, this is why I want them to send National Guards. First of all, let me just say this. If you a civilian, you shouldn't be worried about the National Guard. You should mind your own motherfucking business. Or we could just let the gang members keep on terrorizing your ass. So if you a civilian, you should be with the National Guard coming around on everything. If you a real civilian. But if you a halfway crook, halfway civilian, I ain't in the streets, but I'm still gang. I expect that from you. But I think we need the motherfucking thing. Look how many people just got killed and they talking about it's safe. Look how many people just died, man, that I just reported about in the last week. And Brandon Johnson talking about it's safe. Look what they did to Lil Dave. They were sitting in a car on the block waiting on Lil Dave to come past on the scooter. 5 people killed them. 5 people going to jail for first-degree murder. You can't flip. Ain't no deal. Y'all 5 did it. Ain't no deal for a motherfucker who did it. 5 people killed Lil Dave, man. In front of our eyes, bro. We witnessed this. The world witnessed it. 5 people, bro. It took 5 people to kill a kid that was 90 pounds, bro. We need help. We need help. And then look how they did Zoo. Right behind the Lil Dave video, we get the Zoo video. Look how they did Zoo. Man, they did Zoo them dirty, bro. They did Zoo dirty. They did Zoo dirty. No, they ain't get caught. They dropped their phone, though. They gonna get caught. Dude dropped his phone, the shooter. The shooter dropped his phone on the Lil Dave hit. I told y'all. I showed the family. They ain't even know. They ain't even want me to share the video. The family was like, man, Trisha's News, you bogus for sharing the video to people. His mama hurt. I said, look, I wasn't disrespectful. I said, look, man, I put the spotlight on shit. When I put the spotlight on it, people get to talking. You hear me? People get to talking. People get to spreading it around. So let me do me. So I shared the video to people. So then I seen the phone drop out his pocket. I say, I text his people back and say, y'all seen the cell phone drop out his pocket? And she said, where? I said, look at the green shooter shooting over the green car. He dropped his cell phone, turn around, pat his pockets, and then still leave his phone to run to the car. When you got stupid ass niggas doing stuff like that, you need to be in jail. That's all I'm saying. You need to be in jail. You got your phone on the hit, first of all, and then you turn around knowing that you heard your phone hit that concrete and then pick up your phone. That's crazy. That's crazy work, bro. Man, Bayzoo shooter ain't dropped no phone, man. You ain't hear me say he dropped his phone, man. I'm talking about Lil Dave, man. Hey, bro, I don't like people putting shit in my mouth, twisting my words, bro. Lil Dave, his killers, one of the 5 shooters dropped his phone, bro. One of the 5 shooters. And I told his family, I say, there you go. And they was like, thank you, thank God, thank you. On everything, bro. They was disrespectful at first. And then they love me now. Yeah, so everybody claiming Zoo killing right now. Everybody claiming it, man. Everybody claiming it and everything. I'm just gonna tell y'all, when the killers get caught, I don't think none of those guys who they said doing it, they didn't do it. None of them guys. I think it was a low-key block who Zoo them been into it with, and they struck. That's all I'm gonna say. It was a block that don't nobody pay attention to. They don't be on no internet. Well, they probably do be on the internet, but I ain't never seen them on the internet. That's why I think they did it. I ain't never seen them on the internet or none of that. I think it's somebody who Zoo had an old op and they people spotted them and they killed them. I don't think it was none 051 or none of them. They just happy. Y'all know how it be, man. When a person get killed, bro, everybody want to celebrate as if they did it. That's all they doing to Zoo. Young Zeke. Hey, he wouldn't have to ask me that shit if he heard me say, look, Dave, the 5 shooters. It wasn't 5 shooters on Bayzoo. That's how shit get mistwisted and getting the internet. And Trenton News said, I didn't say anything. I said what I said. I said, look, Dave, 5 shooters. One of the shooters dropped the phone. I ain't talking about Lil J today, man. I ain't talking about Lil J no more, man. Ain't no videos came out. I only talk about Lil J when the videos come out. On an update on who killed THF Lil Twin. Man, you ain't been on the internet before, man. Man, they already know who killed Twin. Twin got killed by a nigga who he was cool with. His brother said it. They killed Twin, bro. Some niggas who he was kicking it with killed him, man. I told you, you don't die. You don't die from ops. You rarely die from ops. You die from people who you know now. Like the people who you know killing you. You don't die from ops no more. That's what happened to Twin, though. Twin got killed but Twin got killed trying to rob somebody that he knew. It was something like that. He robbed the dude. Dude got on live and said it. I forgot about what's his name, but a dude got on live and said that Twin tried to rob him and he killed him. He ain't in jail or none of that. When it hits home, they call me. Hey, Powder Beezy, you already know. Soon it hit home, they call me, man. They hate me, and then soon they people get killed. They say Trenches News, man. Hey, man, I'm sorry, man, for saying that you a snitch, man. Can you help me out? My little brother got killed. My cousin got killed. My son got killed. Hey, it don't matter to me, man. It don't matter to me. I'm still blasted, bro. Cause I don't like the killing, bro. You killing for nothing. Ain't nobody disrespect grandma. Ain't nobody disrespect moms. Ain't nobody did shit to your family. You killing niggas because they dating your girlfriend. They got more money than y'all. They got more clout than y'all. So y'all hating and y'all killing people, bro. Like that's not cool. That's not cool with me, bro. It ain't cool at all. I'm guessing that the money Zoo posted wasn't his. Either it wasn't his or it was Butterbucks. That's all I'm saying. No disrespect to Butter, but you know, if it wasn't, I don't think it was his money either. Cause if I had that much money and my girl say go and get a part, hey baby, I'm just gonna buy you a little hoopty or something. You hear me? What kind of car you got? A 2010, a 2010 Maxima or something, or a 2010 whatever. All right, I'm finna buy you 2015. You know, off the car lot. I ain't finna go and pick no parts though. If I got $200,000, 300,000, I'm just gonna tell you that. No disrespect to nobody. I'm just saying what Trenches News won't do. If I'm up $200,000, we getting a brand new car. We get some shit that say, you know, we getting a track hall. We getting some shit that go real fast, that do the digital dash. I don't think Lil Sam had nothing to do with Zoo, man. Lil Sam a thief, man. Y'all don't know Cool Glow, Lil Sam, man. He a thief. That's Boss Top cousin. It runs in the family, man. When I seen Lil Cool Glow, I already knew who he was. I say that bitch, that's BJ them cousin. He's a thief. That's the one who robbed Glow May. Glow Boy May. He a thief. Soon when I seen that nigga, I say he a motherfucking thief. He ain't killed Zoo. He a thief. If he killed Zoo, he would have went in Zoo pockets, took Zoo's shoes. He would have took the chain off Zoo neck. That's the type of shit that Lil Sam into after a body. He ain't. Lil Kuglo Sam, he like the guy. I don't know if y'all seen the shot when the little boy who got killed in the beginning of the shot, and then the little boy went over there and took his shoes, and they thought he killed him. That's Lil Sam. That's what Lil Sam do. Lil Sam wait on the shooters to kill somebody, and then he come out the garbage can and steal a shit, and then jump back in the garbage can. That's how he is. I don't think he killed Zoo. No, Zoo wasn't making no play, man. Zoo was picking apart, bro. I don't know who's spreading the rumors. He wasn't getting no drugs. He wasn't doing none of that. What the fuck you gonna have somebody meet you on 33rd to buy some drugs at an auto spot for? When you got all these goddamn cribs you can go to. Meet me at the crib. Ain't no motherfucker connect telling you to meet him at no auto spot. Motherfucker connect. If you really fuck with your connect, he gonna tell you to meet you at the lake or something. He ain't telling you to meet him at no motherfucking crowded auto spot, Walmart, and none of that. They said the money he holding was re-up. Man, that wasn't no motherfucking re-up. That wasn't his. Then you just hear me say it wasn't his. Man, if that was Zoo money, man, Zoo would have went to go and buy a cop for his girl, bro. Y'all don't know him. I know him. I told y'all, man, when Zoo them moved from Cabrini Green, man, they moved 44. We was 44-37. I think Zoo them was like 44-33, Greenwood. They moved in the next building, man, baby. Like, for real, bro. Y'all don't know him. I know him. On my mama, bro. I talked to Zoo a whole bunch of times. And we got the same last name, like I said. Well, not him, but his all his family. We got the same last name. So my last name was on the mailbox on 4437. And his name and his mama last name was on the mailbox. And we got the same last name. So yeah, I know him. Swipe GRE update. We ain't got no update on it. We don't know it, man. I don't know her. We don't know her. We don't know nothing about her. We ain't seen Ari since she was a kid, man. We don't know Ari, man. We don't know nothing about her. We ain't seen her. All we know is Ari just got killed, bro. Ain't no updates. They ain't find no killers or none of that. Ain't no updates. She just got killed because a motherfucker say, hey, there go the girl who did something, and then they killed her. You know, you ever spoke to King Von before he died? Man, I spoke to King, man. King Von slept up my house. Him and T Roy, J Money, all of them, bro. OD, Trey Five. Trey Five still alive. E-Dog. E-Dog just be lying. E-Dog don't be want to admit shit. I brought E-Dog to Gyro, man. On some real shit. Made sure he was straight and everything. He get on the internet lying and shit. Like, for real. Like, I ain't make sure he was good. Lil B made sure he was good too. But I wasn't gonna let shit happen to him. And I told the nigga he could come over here. Like, I'm gonna make sure if anybody tried, yo, you gonna die trying to kill E-Dog. That's what type of time I was on when E-Dog was over there with us. I wouldn't let nobody do shit to him because he came over there with me. Say I lived at 4437 South Greenwood. Who is you? Who is you? It's only the third floor, man. Who is you? Speak up. It's the first floor, the bottom floor. It's the second floor and the third floor. Who is you? I stayed on the third floor in 4437, all the way by the back door. I could go out my back door, jump over the gate, and be in Kenny Car Park. Where you from? Low end, low end. What's up, low end? If you listen to her music based on the energy, does give a setup, location, drop possibility. No disrespect, but she was with the evil, just like her baby daddy. Hey, look, like I said, man, if y'all know that the baby daddy did something to Zoo, I have nothing to say about it. But if the baby daddy was just in tour with Zoo and then he got killed, and now y'all just trying to kill a motherfucker, bro, I ain't with that. I ain't with that, bro. Like, for real, I believe in the Scarface shit, bro. No women, no kids, bro. I don't give a fuck on everything, bro. Like, for real, because if you kill a female, the law is really coming versus you kill a dude who gang banging. You see what I'm saying? That's why they say no women and no kids, bro. Because if you kill a kid, the law enforcement is looking. If you kill a woman, the law enforcement is coming. But if you kill Lil Ray, who been shooting at people, his shit unsolved. That's why they say no women, no kids, bro. Because the law is coming behind that shit. You had to come back. He probably was running low on bread since Durk locked up. No, Zoo ain't come back, man. It's Zoo ain't come back, man. Zoo ain't come back. He was sent back, man. They played Lil Zay for them watches, man. That was the last straw, bro. And Durk was probably sitting back. Durk probably was sitting back and looking like, is Zoo gonna get them watches back? Cause Lil Zay, Durk fuck with Lil Zay. So Durk was probably sitting back and trying to figure out is Zoo gonna get them watches back. And when Zoo didn't get them watches back, Lil Durk said, you gotta go back home, bro. Lil Durk sent Zoo back home, man. Zoo ain't come back because he wanted to, man. After them watches, bro, just look. After them watches, Zoo was all back in Chicago for good. For real. Lil Durk didn't want nothing to do with that shit. And now Zay just acting bad, like he just some top dog killer, bro. Like, he gonna be next or in jail. His ass gonna be next or in jail, man. Niggas be begging to go to jail now. I ain't never seen so many people brag to go to jail, man. We did it. I know we did it. I know I did it. You know, like they want to go to jail. And then when they go to jail, y'all be talking about some motherfuckers did it or something like that. Like, bro, they wanted to go to jail. What is you complaining for now? Just like with Lil Durk. Lil Durk they made all these federal songs talking about he going to the feds and all this shit. I heard one song Lil Durk said, the shit that we doing, we going federal. And now y'all mad at Trenches News because Lil Durk been saying this shit for 3 years. Like, get out of here, bro. Y'all some clowns, man. Y'all some straight clowns for that. The people who be saying that shit. This nigga been begging to go federal. Man, if the feds listening, these all props. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is Lil Durk on, bro? Like, why is he steady mentioning the feds all these songs? I see why now. Smash that like button, y'all. It's 2,608 68 people in here. Smash that like button. Yeah, this how Duck and King Von. I look at Duck and King Von like Big and Pop. Except Von got killed in Atlanta. That's how I look at it, bro. I look at Duck and Von as Big and Pac, bro. Like he was the big on his side, Duck was, and Von was like Tupac. He act just like Tupac too, except Von a killer. Like ain't no getting around that. I don't know if Tupac a killer, but I know Tupac shot at the police. He got some type of heart. You know, I don't know if he no killer or none of that, but he had some type of heart to unload, shoot at the police or whatever the fuck they said he did. You know, ain't no nigga just pulling over and shoot at the police. Man, he ain't come back to Chirac because he was long bread. Durk was out when Zoo came back, man. All you gotta do is pay attention. Listen to me, bro. I'm telling you facts. I'm speaking facts to you. Zoo came back to Chicago, man, when them watches didn't go back. They done already stole from King Von $20,000. They done already been stealing from Von. Durk got tired of that shit. He bringing niggas out of town, bro. And y'all can't control y'all homies. Y'all gotta go back. That's what it was, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Man, I got the inside scoop, man, on anything. I don't give a fuck, no limit. OTF, I'm getting the news first. On everything. I'm getting the news first. So believe me, listen to me. That's what happened. Dirk wasn't trying to get into that shit with Zay them. Because Dirk knew where it was gonna go. Then he would have had to worry about Zay them shooting at him, sneak shooting at them, or picking them off. So Dirk was like, man, fuck that. You just go back. You just go back to the Chicago, man. You know? And Zoo went back. Zoo came back. And he started doing drugs and shit, man. He started doing drugs. We've seen him off drugs and shit. I knew when I seen him with them smoke detectors, I said, yeah, it's all bad now. That's when I knew it was all bad, man. Cause ain't no nigga. I just left Lil Durk. Ain't no way in the hell I finna be promoting some smoke detectors. Ain't that much promotion in the world. Like hell no. Nah. Like for real. Like I'm on YouTube, so yeah, I do promotion. But I'm saying Zoo, like he was just with Lil Durk. He was just had all the money. Like I'm not finna, ain't no nigga finna tell me, hey man, you will put this on your channel? A whole bunch of smoke detectors? Like hell no, I ain't putting that shit on my channel. I ain't sharing that shit. I ain't sharing no fans, no smoke detectors, none of that. If you got music or if you got a business or something, I'm saying I ain't sharing no smoke detectors. I don't give a fuck how many you got. That's some crackhead shit. Smoke detectors supposed to be for free. You can go to the fire station right now and get a motherfucking smoke detector for free. That's all I'm saying. So I just put y'all up on game. If you need a light bulb or if you need a smoke detector, go to the fire station. They gonna give it to you for free. They used to come to our school and pass them out. Like every 6 months, they used to come to Douglas and Doolittle and pass them motherfuckers out for free. Had us take them home back to the projects. You know, and then some parents will be selling their kids shit. Like what a smoke detector at? Mom, I got the battery. It's gone. Smoke detector disappeared. I hear the shit down the hall in the game. Remember who got the crack house? You hear me? Like for real. Yeah, but that's when I knew. That's when I definitely knew that it was some fucked up situation for Zoo. Brother, keep up. All Sacramento, California, one day we meet. Need you out here, big brother, because brother, you bigger than just Chicago. No disrespect. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, somebody from Paris, man. Hey, look, they offered to pay for my trip and everything, man. They say, man, you need to see the real life, man. I'll pay for you and your family trip. You know, I just don't trust no nigga when he's saying he gonna pay for something. It sounds like a back door. You hear me? But he showed me he like he from Paris, bro. He ain't black. I don't know what you call it. You gotta call him white then, right? Because if you ain't black, you right? Or orange like Trump. But yeah, he showed me what Paris looked like, man. And he was like, man, bro, you should. I pay for your whole family, man. I got businesses and everything. I'm like, nah, it sound like a back door. Sound like Durk sent you. Sound like Muwap them sent you. No, no, no. Sound like one of OTF them sent them. No, no, no. On everything. I ain't going to Africa. I see them motherfuckers deep in OTF, deep in Africa. I ain't going to Africa no more now. Hey, if you in Africa, don't ask me to come. OTF deep down there. I see the grandmas now rapping Lil Durk on everything. I seen a little African boy rapping Hamdulillah. He was rapping that shit. I'm like, I ain't going to Africa no more. Shit, I might get, hey, Lil Durk fans might get me. They might chop me up and make stew out of me, be eating me like they be eating them monkeys and shit. I ain't going over there. I ain't going to Africa either. Don't ask me. Don't ask me to go to Dubai. Don't ask me to go nowhere where them motherfuckers been. Don't ask me. Nah, I can't go to London either. Central C down there. I don't trust his ass. I don't trust no light skinned nigga who wanna be from the streets, but look like he from the streets. I can't go to London either. They said some guy named Central C down there. He might want a free feature from Durk and get me up. Right down the thing. It's a job, babe. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. My wife needs something, so I gotta be a man and attend to my wife. That's what the guy who told me on YouTube said. He said, man, dude went down there. He was doing what his wife told him to do. Okay, I'm doing what my wife told me to do. She told me to find a motherfucking weed. And that's my assignment right now. So if she can't find it, I gotta get up and find it for her, y'all. Y'all know I love Nene. All right, y'all, I'm back. Dirk bigger than NBA in Europe. I'm at the restaurant. Y'all bear with me. I'm finna leave. Shout out Trap God. Be safe, Trap. Yeah, but that was the biggest shit, man. That's been going on, man, with the zoo, man. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. The first day, cause I was on the train when they called me, bro, and they was like, zoo just got hit up, and I couldn't even drop it right away because if you on the train, it ain't the same. You in a tunnel. I was riding a tunnel because I'm doing a documentary. So I was on the red line and the green line and the blue line, riding the green line, you know. And when they told me that Zoo got killed, I was on the train, the CTA train. You can hear that I was on the train too. You can hear it. You just didn't hear the doors close and none of that. But I was on the train. I was on that motherfucker riding the wave, man. You know, it's for my documentary though. So when I heard that Zoo got killed, you know, man, I was like fucked up about it, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I knew Zoo since he was a kid, bro. I knew Vine them when Vine first came in Old Block. T Roy and them was Zell Money was a baby. Zell Money was like, when I first met Zell Money, he was like 3 years old. All him and his brother, Elijah Rio, I knew them since they was babies. You hear me? Like, I know these guys since they was kids, man. Brick, Duck them since they was young, bro. I'm from right across the street from where Duck them from on the low end. On everything, bro. His mama used to be in Newtown where I came from, Sheena. You know? And I got cousins that's from over there in the Wells, and I used to stay in the Wells. So, it's different for me, bro. I know y'all probably be like, hey man, Trench, that nigga was outside. That don't mean shit to me. I know them. It might be funny to you, but it ain't funny to me. That's why I took the Bayzoo hook it up out my shit because I know Bayzoo, bro. Even though we trolled each other and all that, bro, like I know him, bro. You hear me? Like that's all that matters, bro. And if I know him and I wouldn't do that shit. If you really know somebody, bro, and you ain't gonna like if Kimion get killed, I ain't gonna say nothing about Kimion. I know his daddy. I ain't gonna say nothing about him. I know they daddies, bro. Like why I'ma troll Kimion? Ha 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 ha. And I know his daddy. I was in the streets with his daddy. What the fuck I'ma troll him for? We was in the streets together. I'm talking about the streets. Me and Kimion did the streets. So I ain't gonna troll him. I ain't gonna say nothing bad about him. I'm gonna say condolences just like with Zoo on everything, bro. I ain't with that shit, man. I think different, bro. Like nobody from the low end, I'm trolling. 9 out of 10 times, I know your whole family. I'm not saying nothing about you. I'm not saying nothing about nobody. But if I know you and we got into it over some internet shit, that's the internet. It ain't gonna kill me. It ain't gonna kill me. You talking shit over the internet. Long as you don't reach in real life, I know how to decipher the internet. You could wolf on the internet. I get off. I'm chilling with Nene. We back talking about something else. Me and Nene. I know how to decipher the internet from real life. So if you threaten me on the internet, I'm just aware now that you threaten me. But I really ain't. I really ain't too focused on it because you on the internet saying this shit. Now, if you call my cell phone and say I'm gonna kill you, nigga, I'm gonna be scared. No. You ain't give me the date. No. You ain't get back on here. All three of y'all. Hell no, it ain't over. I'm live. This live. Get your ass back on here. I ain't done with y'all yet. Get back on here. I ain't done. I'm not done talking. Hey, get back on here. Hey, it just blacked out. Don't worry, I'm back. Don't worry, I got a backup system for YouTube now. Don't worry. Yeah. They thought they was gonna knock me off today. Gotcha. They try to do me dirty. No, not today. I got the program. I got the memo. I know what y'all be doing, low key. Yeah, they do that. They definitely do. But all right, y'all, let's check out some videos. Reaction to some videos, man. Hey, look. Hey, I forgot. I want to say prayers up for Jamaica. Prayers up for Jamaica, man. Jamaica is going through a bad storm, man. I need everybody to pray for everybody in Jamaica, bro. Pray for our brothers and sisters, no matter what color you is, man. Pray for them in Jamaica, man. They going through a storm, bro, a bad storm. And it's real bad, man. They already on the little island. So imagine the storm that they facing, bro. Pray for Jamaica, man, please. Please pray for the Jamaicans. I'm begging y'all, man. I forgot about the Jamaican. I forgot I was just watching that. Well, Nene was watching it. And she said, you better say things to the Jamaicans. All right, so I finna go to one of the Lil Durk things so y'all can get a breakdown, a real breakdown of what they saying. Hey, look, I got some new coming to my other channel. I need y'all to subscribe. I need y'all to subscribe to my other channel, which is Trenches News 3837. I got some new content over there where you ain't gonna have to worry about Trenches News breaking down anything. It's gonna be broken down for you. Amen. All right, y'all. Hold on. You don't hear it? I told you got this high tech ass computer, man. Motherfucker got a fan that's blowing and shit. I ain't never had no computer that blow a fan on me. Shit. Making me feel too motherfucking important, Nene. Could just got me a regular motherfucking computer, Nene. Damn, I ain't been on here in so long. I'm fucking up. All right, we're gonna go.
Do you want to start a podcast, but you're not sure how to do it? Well, Riverside has you covered. Here's how it works. First, go to Riverside.
The government has responded to several huge motions in the Lil Durk murder for hire case. A snitch says that Durk put bounties on 6 different individuals. There's a lot of information in this video. It sounds like the government's case relies heavily upon snitches, and they're going to testify at trial. Hit subscribe, let's go boys. Alright, first thing we got here is government's opposition to defendant Durk Bank's motion to dismiss for vagueness, or in the alternative for a bill of particulars. The second superseding indictment contains robust allegations about the motive for murder, details about how the defendant stalked the murder victims for hours leading up to killing, and details detailing about each defendant's role in the murder plot. Defendant nonetheless moved for dismissal of counts 1 and 2 due to purported vagueness, or in the alternative, seek an order directing a bill of particulars. As detailed below, the SSI sets forth the elements of the charged offenses, a point not challenged by defendants, and sufficient factual allegations to apprise defendants of the nature of the charges they face. The SSI is valid, and the defendants offer no legal basis for its dismissal. In addition, defendants claim that they are entitled to know how the government will prove its case at trials beyond the scope of a bill of particulars. Defendants are entitled to know the theory of the government's case, not the details of how it will prove its case at trial. The way it was worded to me, they don't know anything. They don't even know what he said exactly, what coded language he used, how he allegedly paid for the murder. They don't know if it was cash, a check. They don't know anything. So I'm confused here. The SSI and the government's discovery materials provide more than sufficient notice to defendants of the charges they face and do not create any double jeopardy issues. The motion should be denied in full. Count 1 is basically they just flew across state lines in a plane. Defendant Banks and his co-conspirators learned that Quando Rondo was in Los Angeles. Defendant Banks allegedly orchestrated and financed his co-conspirators' travel to LA to kill TB, around the time that a Chicago-based co-conspirator booked flights for 5 of the hitmen to travel from Chicago to California for the murder. Durk texted, "Don't book no flights and no names involved with me." Banks and Grant traveled on a private jet to LA. At Banks' direction, co-conspirator obtained the cars, ski masks, and firearms that killers used to stalk and attempt to kill TB. Like count 1, count 2 plainly sets forth the elements of the crime that the defense each aiding and abetting the other. Knowingly used facilities of interstate and foreign commerce, namely airplanes, cars, cell phones, and the internet with intent that the murder of TB be committed. The government has produced substantial discovery underlying these allegations, but the defense doesn't even know how he paid them or what he said to instruct them to murder someone. I know apparently they have wiretaps or audio messages and shit, but I don't think the defense has them, like physically to review them. Government has provided substantial discovery to defendants, consisting of 37,000 pages of reports and records, 310 gigabytes of audio and video recordings, and materials from extractions of over 30 digital devices and accounts, including social media. With each production, the government also provided a detailed index listing. Interesting. So the way his lawyers worded it was they know what they're accused of doing, but they don't have the actual evidence. That's the way I understood it. But the government is saying, hell no, we sent you a bunch of shit. Here we go. Defendant's contention that the SSI gives no specifics about Mr. Banks' conduct that amounts to 1. A bounty offer, directions and furtherance of the murder is factually inaccurate and in any event not legally required. So they don't have to give it over by law? But he's charged with murder for hire. As to the law, the SSI is not required to outline the government's theories or evidence upon which the government will rely to prove those facts.
Hey, y'all see what I'm saying? Now y'all get it what I'm saying? The feds, bro, they don't have to follow the rules that the states got to follow. Man, hey, look, they don't have to prove nothing. But Lil Durk was aware of this shit, man. He going to jail, bro. And look, $1 million worth of game, he was aware. Because the killer's soul said that they was going there. I'm telling y'all, bro, it's over with for him, man. But for all you fans, man, keep it up. I'm going to Durk trial. Nah, I'll be right on the internet. Fuck, I'm going to go to his trial for. I'm going to be on the internet reporting about the shit. Fuck, I'm going to go there for. I ain't trying to see Big Durk now. Shit. I'm going to be right where I'm at in my house reporting on the breaking news. Soon when they tell me in the courthouse that Durk got found guilty, I'm going to relate it to y'all. One of his homies going to tell me too. So don't say I'm hating on him.
Indeed, a motion to dismiss cannot be used as a device for a summary trial of the evidence. And they're citing cases here, federal cases, where basically you can't get shit. So it sounds like federal cases, you're not allowed to have evidence before trial. The government's saying they sent over everything, but the defense is like, yeah, we don't even know where he allegedly hired someone to murder someone. This is so stupid. The SSI provides a factually detailed basis of the government's theory that following the murder of Bennett, defendant Banks used coded language to tell, among others, defendant Wilson and additional co-conspirators identified in discovery that he would pay a bounty to anyone who took part in the killing of TB. All right, so apparently they gave it over, the coded language. There's nothing vague about these allegations. A bill of particulars is not warranted because the indictment and discovery in this case are sufficient to allow defendants to prepare their defense and avoid surprise at trial and avoid double jeopardy. For the channel, please hit subscribe. I appreciate the support. Back to the video, boys. Specifically, defendant Banks requests the following information. The language that Mr. Banks allegedly used to convey his offer of a pecuniary bounty in exchange for the murder of TB, the nature of the item of pecuniary value that Mr. Banks is alleged to have offered, the date and time, audience, and circumstance of the alleged bounty offer. The language used, date and time, and audience at the direction of allegations in the indictment. Defense are not entitled to know how the government will prove its case at trial. What? This is so confusing. So they don't have all that, and they're just admitting that, yeah, we didn't give it to them because we're not required to give it to them. But in any event, the defense have already received substantial and organized discovery underlying each of the 4 requests. Okay, I guess the defense is wrong here. They have it, but they don't know where it's at. The court should therefore deny the request for bill of particulars. Defendant has been given notice that following the murder of Bennett in Atlanta, he offered a bounty for the murder of TB, and the persons who heard this are identified in the SSI, with additional details provided discovery. The evidentiary details sought by defendants are not the type of evidence subject to a bill of particulars, as they go to the government's proof at trial. Not any facts needed to fill an omission in the SSI. The motion should be denied. Our next one, government's opposition to Defense Bank's motion for early return of Jinx Act material. So what I think this is they want like discovery deadline. They want to have everything by a certain date. Defendant seeks a court-imposed deadline of 45 days before trial for the government to produce all Jinx Act material. His request should be denied as the government has already produced a substantial volume, including numerous statements of cooperating witnesses, and will continue to comply with its discovery obligations in a timely manner. They sent material from anticipated government witnesses, and in July of 2025, they're snitches out here, boys. They're ratting, including from multiple cooperating co-conspirators. Jesus. Government may rightfully withhold identity of cooperating witnesses until...
Hey, man. Hey, like I said, Durk done. Did y'all just hear what he said? Including co-conspirators. Co-conspirators, the motherfucker who was there with you shooting this shit. A motherfucker, it was 12, it was 6 people in the cars there, 8 people in the cars, and only 3 people hopped out and shoot. Everybody else a witness. You hear me? His co-conspirators is telling on him. They telling y'all, man. Some of y'all just green, man. His co-conspirators is telling on him. The people who flew on the planes, the people who was on the plane with him, they telling on him, man. Y'all gonna see when Durk trial come, bro. And every motherfucker said Trench's News name in it. I hope they unfollow your motherfucking channel too. Everybody unsubscribe from everybody who playing with Trench's News, man. This ain't Durk trial, nigga. This Durk trial. And I ain't got nothing to do with it. I was BD. I ain't got nothing to do with the BD trial. I was BD. How you like that? No, I'm just playing. I ain't nothing. I ain't nothing for real though, but yeah, that.
10 days before trial. To date, the government has produced over 250 pages of statements from government witnesses and has already reached an agreement with the defense to produce certain more sensitive materials, some of which fall under the scope of the Jinx Act, including recorded interviews of cooperating witnesses, pursuant to an attorney's eyes-only protective order in coming weeks. Defense assertion that the government's proposed production of all Jinx Act material 1 week before trial is inconsistent with due process, fundamental fairness, and efficient trial management misses the mark. Government will produce any such materials in a timely fashion once they are collected or created.
Hey, Durk, hey, BZ, what's up? Stop saying my cousin. Man, get your goof ass out of here, man. You trying to get me to do the Lil Zay and Durk move. Man, ain't nobody on. You ain't finna get me to say F your cousin or none of that. Get on, man. I don't even know your cousin, bro. Get on. Fuck is you talking about? I know you ain't talking about Zoo, your cousin. On some real shit. You need to go and find the killers who did the shit to your cousin. Stop coming on my motherfucking page, worry about what I'm talking about. Go and find the killers then, Mr. Officer.
Consistent with its discovery obligations. So once again, the government is saying we are already doing what we're supposed to be doing. Fuck you. That's what I'm gathering. Government's opposition to defendant Houston's motion to dismiss count 4 of the second superseding indictment. So Durk's team and everyone else also joined in with that co-defendant to dismiss this. They all want to get rid of this count. Count 4 charges defendants with violation for use, carry, and discharge of firearms, including a machine gun, during and in relation to possession of such firearms in furtherance of 2 predicate crimes of violence. So basically this has to do with a machine gun. Stalking resulting in death. After further consideration, the government has elected not to proceed on the murder for hire predicate for count 4 because that conviction carries a mandatory minimum penalty of life imprisonment. Therefore, conviction with that predicate does not impact the ultimate sentence. With respect to the stalking predicate, government now elects to proceed only under that the defense engage in course of conduct that placed the victim in reasonable fear of death or serious bodily injury, resulting in SR's death. So they're switching it? So it sounds like they couldn't prove their case for this machine gun situation. They're taking their L and they're switching it to a stalking. Stalking in violation of section 2261A. 2A is a crime of violence. Our next one, government's opposition to defendant Banks' motion to suppress evidence and request for Frank's hearing. Durk moves to suppress evidence seized from 2 accounts pursuant to federal search warrants. The X account, his Twitter, and his iCloud account. Defense motion focuses on rap lyrics contained in Wonderful Wayne and Jackie Boy. Defendant does not dispute that he rapped those lyrics or that his lyrics are about greenlighting a murder of a rival. Instead, defendant asserts that the lyrics were written 7 months before SR's killing, and thus the government's mere inclusion of the lyrics in a search warrant affidavit amounts to a material falsity requiring a Frank's hearing. This argument is meritless for several reasons. The defense clapped back saying, why'd you use this song if this was written way before the murder? This clearly wasn't recorded after the murder, like that's bullshit. Defendants failed to identify any false statement or information actually contained in the affidavit. Apparently recognizing this, defendant attempts to manufacture misrepresentation by citing to an allegation about the lyrics contained in a prior iteration of the indictment, but other than defense claim the warrants contained demonstrably false statements and or omissions, the motion is devoid of evidence or facts that show the following. Factual allegations is anything but true. December 2022, Banks was featured on a song called Wonderful Wayne and Jackie Boy. In the song, Banks raps that it's fucked up that I'd rather get revenge instead of millions. Told me they got an Addy, go go. Got location, go go. Green light, go 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 go. Look on the news and see your son, you screaming no no. Pussy. Notably following SR's murder on August 19th, bystander video captured Quando Rondo screaming no no when he saw SR's body pulled from the Escalade. Nothing about this allegation is false or misleading. Indeed, defendant does not dispute he was featured in the song or that it was released 4 months after SR's murder. Defendant does not dispute his song explicitly referenced seeking revenge over profits and greenlighting violence about learning the location of a rival. And defendant does not dispute the lyrics are similar to a publicized video of defense rival Quando Rondo screaming no no while watching search deputies remove SR's dead body from a vehicle on the day he was murdered. Simply put, these factual allegations are true, not false as defendant claims. Jeez. Government's like, you know, you're wrong. They're not false. Defense omission theory similarly lacks merit, citing to an affidavit from a sound engineer that defendant Banks filed earlier in this case. Defendant asserts the affidavit recklessly or intentionally failed to state the defendant wrote his lyrics before SR's murder. But even assuming this is true, the government could not have purposely or recklessly omitted a fact it did not know. And even if the standard was met, it isn't. A defense argument also fails because it hinges on the premise that his lyrics are not only relevant to the probable cause determination if he wrote them after SR's murder. Not so. Defense lyrics about ordering a hit and seeking revenge show defense modus operandi and corroborate CW1's account. The defendant ordered and financed the Los Angeles murder as set forth in the affidavit. So CW1's account is a snitch. So it sounds like this case relies heavily upon snitch testimony. Although the court can deny defense motion on the merits, it need not to do so here. As discussed further below, the defendant is standing only to challenge the seizure of evidence from the accounts that belong to him. And here we go. Here's big news right here. Because the government does not intend to introduce evidence seized from those accounts at trial, the government respectfully requests that the court deny the motion as moot. So they found nothing on his Twitter or iCloud account, clearly, and they're not going to use anything. That's a W for Durk, because that means he didn't text no one. I'm thinking about how much is on your iCloud account, bro. All your social media, so much, your text messages, everything. They also say even if defense motion was not moot.
Hey, CW1 is Vonnie, man. CW1 is Vonnie, man. Period. I ain't trying to argue, man. I ain't trying to argue with nobody. CW1 is Vonnie, bro. They just said one thing to make me know that this OTL Vonnie, bro. And he already said it. I broke that. I broke y'all the text to that. He already been said it. He said this shit in 2024 that he flipping. He already done broke down his time in the feds and everything, bro. He telling, bro. On my mama, that nigga broke down his time. He said, I can get 7 years for this, 5 years for this, 3 years for this, 5 years for this. Anytime you breaking down your time and rounding it to the nearest 10th, you talking about getting out of jail, bro. Dirt fuck. But yeah, I think CW1 is Vonnie, bro. They just said that Durk placed a bounty to California. Who the fuck else know he did it, man? Except the person who went there and paid for all the shit. On everything, bro. That yeah. All Durk friends. It ain't Trenches News. It's all Durk friends, bro. I told y'all that.
They have the right to search his shit, like his Twitter, and use it in trial or anything they want to, so fuck you. Among the evidence referenced in the affidavit is information provided by Redacted. Based upon information from CW1 and open source reporting, the affidavit explains that defendant Banks placed a bounty on TB's life. Defense linked to other racketeering activities, including the 2019 shooting, is directly relevant to the probable cause analysis. More redacted shit. Following the murder of OTF member Davon Bennett, aka King Von, the affidavit further disclosed that CW1 knew that defendant Banks placed other monetary bounties for the murder of people with whom defendant Banks was feuding, including 6 other individuals. Did you just hear me correctly? 6 other hits, allegedly. But this sounds like it's all based on a...
Hey, see, before he even say this bullshit, hey, I like Cuff Boys. But Cuff Boy talking from a kid from the suburbs who ain't never been through shit. Hey, look, listen to Trenches News. Hey, I got shot in my head, so my head glitched. My brain just glitched. So I'm gonna come back to y'all. Hey, look, I know what I was finna say, right? So it said that he killed 6 people, and they could vouch that he killed 6 people, right? See, this one I'm telling y'all. In order for the feds to get the indictment, the feds had to go all the way to Washington, D.C. to get it. So that means whoever the fuck told them that, he part of the murder plot. That's what she'll tell y'all. These ain't no niggas just off the street. Nobody from Old Block, nobody. No, these niggas who was with Lil Durk the day that Quando got murdered. This who telling on him. It ain't no nigga who wasn't there. It's this niggas who was there on the crime scene. They trying to get up out of it, man.
A snitch. The affidavit also listed significant evidence cooperating CW1's account of defendant Banks' involvement in SR's murder. Specifically, according to Bank and flight records and associated, defendant Banks coordinated and paid for 5 of the co-conspirators to fly. So all this motherfucker did is pay for the flights and shit he's cooked? That's what it sounds like. Fuck, man. I want to know what else they have. Like, exactly on all these audio files and everything. More redacted parts, and just like the funding for the hitman's flights, records also show that defendant Banks' credit card was used to purchase the hitman's hotel room for the night before the murder. The affidavit further stated that CW1 provided information about shootings and other overt actions that OTF members and associates took to commit violence on behalf of OTF. The affidavit then provided a specific example of racketeering activity in which defendant Banks and other OTF members participated, specifically an Atlanta robbery turned shooting, in which defendant Banks and Davon Bennett were both charged with attempted murder and participation in criminal street gang activity. Oh no, this is bad. Special agent also opined that both hitmen and their contractors maintained materials about their intended victim and digital devices, including details/communications about the whereabouts of the victim and the motive behind the hit. That's bad. If I'm reading this correctly, that means co-defendants on their phones and shit, they have information. That's what I'm saying. There's too many people involved in this shit, bro. This is just not good. Government request to deny defense motion to suppress evidence. Our government's omnibus opposition to defendant Banks' motion eliminated to exclude proposed 404B evidence and defendant DeAndre Wilson's motion for severance. At trial, defense cannot credibly dispute that TB and his entourage were stalked for hours across LA and that SR was brazenly murdered in broad daylight by 3 of the stalkers. Rather, the disputed facts and the crux of the trial will be who ordered and participated in the calculated murder and why. So that's obviously a very important sentence. Evidence establishing motive, including the murder of King Von. Evidence about defendant Banks' leadership of OTF, which operates both as a legitimate music enterprise with a group of members who operate consistent with the street gang seeking revenge and perpetuating violence on behalf of OTF. Evidence proving these core allegations is necessary to explain why the LA murder was committed and the identity, roles, and relationships of each of the co-conspirators, including defendant Banks, who attempted to conceal his participation by acting through trusted intermediaries, including defendant Wilson. Redacted. This motion should be denied. Defendant attempts to isolate each piece of disputed evidence and apply Rule 404B when much of the evidence is inextricably intertwined with the charges and not subject to Rule 404. Second, the defendant argues for exclusion because the evidence will purportedly cause a mini-trial and or defense admissions are subject to differing interpretations. The government intends to streamline and expediently present the critical evidence at issue, mostly through witnesses, including those cooperating with the government, who will already be testifying at trial. Moreover, to the extent defendants ascribe a meaning to defense statements that differs from the government's interpretation, that is the purpose of a jury trial. The court should therefore reject defense requests to prevent the jury from hearing the following highly probative evidence, which is critical to telling a coherent and accurate story about SR's murder. So they were trying to suppress all this evidence. Government saying no. They also want to deny the severance of Wilson, Lindsay, and Houston, which severance obviously means like separately try them, like kick them off the case. Defense failed to demonstrate any unfair prejudice in a conspiracy trial from the introduction of evidence showing how the conspiracy operated and the relationship between co-conspirators and the motive for the conspiracy. Evidence of defendant Banks and OTF's rivalry with TB is inextricably intertwined with their murder and stalking charges. So it sounds like basically they're just saying we have to show the entire story of everything. We can't suppress this because it can cause issues at trial. Government seeks to introduce 2 discrete categories of motive-related evidence. 1. Evidence related to the murder of Bennett in November 2020, defendant Banks and his OTF conspirators' rivalry with TB and the public pressure, including from defendant Banks and OTF's fans who repeatedly and publicly demanded that Banks exact revenge by sliding for Von for Bennett's death. They're going to bring up sliding for Von. Oh my god. It's being used as evidence now. Y'all causing this shit. I'm just joking, sorry. Statements and omissions that defendants made about sliding for Von and fan pressure. Oh no. Defendant's contention that the public comments on his social media do not bear on his state of mind or motive. For example, defendant Banks rapped in 2021 song, "They be on my page like Slide for Vine. I know they trolling me." An obvious reference to the scores of fans who goaded him and OTF into retaliating on his social media. Then, following SR's murder, defendant appeared on a well-known podcast where he tactfully admitted his involvement. What? They're saying he self-snitched on a podcast? After being asked about his rivalry with TB, and in response to the interview's question about whether the defendant was triggered by the slide for Vaughn comments, the defendant coyly responded, "For some reason, I just don't see the comments no more. For some odd reason. Might be the water. We hear though. These direct admissions. That's not a direct admission. What are they talking about? That ain't no direct admission. That's bullshit. So now I talk about snitch testimony that's going to happen, and they say, for example, and then it's redacted. A text thread showing defendant Banks told a rival, "I got them hunting you," which he forwarded to OTF members, including defendant Wilson. Redacted. A text thread showing a feud between defendant Banks and a rival in which defendant Banks told OTF members he was going to pipe it up, grab a gun. A voice memo from Redacted discussing OTF structure and defendant Banks' control over money and other OTF members. That paragraph is all very bad. Holy shit. Oh no. The evidence is highly relevant to material disputed issues and should be admitted. One of his defenses is defendant Banks did not know about or order the murder. To prove defendant Banks' intent, knowledge, plan, the government must be permitted to introduce limited evidence showing that defendant Banks, not someone else within OTF, had control over the organization, including its money, and that the other OTF members would fly across country to murder another rap artist on their own. April 2023, in which defendant Banks sent his OTF co-conspirators, including defendant Wilson, a screenshot of defendant Banks taunting a rival. "I got them hunting you," up, ads, "better have 3 ski mask on." In response, OTF members warned defendant Banks to protect himself in light of a threat, stating, "If you talk to them blood on the DM, text them in vanish mode." Materially, defendant Banks made clear in his text thread that not another OTF member, has control of OTF associates that were hunting the rival. Sounds like these messages are biting him in the ass here. The "I'm finna pipe it up" message. In response to defendant Banks' call for violence against the rival gang, blank agreed to follow Banks' lead, exclaiming "blood, it's green," emoji of car and traffic light, getting shit together now, no phones, referring to a green light to act on defendant Banks' order, and defendant Banks' associates did just that. Government anticipates that. Redacted. All this redacted shit is about snitches, clearly. Talking about lyrics where he says something about being a bounty hunter and being in Beverly Hills with machine guns or choppers looking for rivals. Government expects evidence at trial will show the defendants took significant steps to conceal their involvement in LA murder, including by using encrypted communications and or burner phones, and defendant Banks used redacted. Interesting. What is redacted there? What did he use to conceal his involvement? All right, next one is Durk's lawyers responded to the government's motion to make the jury anonymous. So Durk's lawyers don't want an anonymous jury. An anonymous jury would undercut transparency and fairness in these proceedings and would be inconsistent with Mr. Banks' presumption of innocence. Such a drastic measure is justified only when there's a strong reason to believe that anonymity is necessary to protect jurors or the integrity of the trial, and even then only when they're accompanied by reasonable safeguards to mitigate prejudice. Its motion not relies on evidence of credible danger to jurors, but only speculation and mischaracterization. The government makes dramatic statements with broad brush strokes without any specific and convincing facts that would mandate such extreme step. To find that an anonymous jury is warranted under the facts presented by the government would infer that such measures needed in any high-profile matter with allegations of violence. That certainly is not rooted in the law, which requires an articulated threat and impossibility in this case. Defense is saying there's no signs of any juror being threatened in this case. There's no credible threat. Governments fail to indicate to the court why it's necessary to keep juror information from the public, from the defendants who are on custody, and also from the counsel. These are 3 separate levels of protection that each require their own analyses of necessity, which the government completely ignores. Full anonymity in this context would not protect the integrity of these proceedings. It would only serve to undermine it. It would convey to the jurors that Mr. Banks is inherently dangerous, infringe upon his presumption of innocence, and prejudice the defense in the most fundamental ways. The government's motion conflates generalized fears of publicity with the actual threats of juror harm. None exist. Mr. Banks has no history of interference with the judicial process, no records of violence against witnesses or jurors, and no connection to organized crime. The record is devoid of evidence which meets the highest threshold established by Shyrock. Mr. Banks opposes the government's request as an anonymous jury would violate his constitutional rights under the 5th and 6th Amendments. Honestly, I don't think a lot of this was good for Durk. The government is not playing games, bro. This federal case is scary. Hit subscribe, comment down what you guys think. Love you, boys. Peace out, man.
Yeah, man, they ain't playing, man. They ain't fucking around with Durk now, man. I'm telling y'all. Like that iCloud shit, that don't mean nothing. His phone, that don't mean nothing, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. His own homie's gonna get his own homie. Y'all gonna see if the trial happen in January like they say it is. We finna see. Like I said, I don't worry about nobody saying it's trench of news. Just unfollow their ass once they say it when it come out. So when it come out that it ain't trench of news and it's, the other people, just unfollow their ass. Unfollow their whole little thing, bro. Because they clickbaiting. They giving y'all bogus information. They just mad, man, because, I'm from Chicago. I'm from the streets. I went to duck trial, and then I'm still getting all the information before them. So all they ass just hate. They trying to figure it out. How you get it? How the fuck you think I get it? How the fuck you think I just guess? Oh, Zoo over there, what's the name? Oh, Zoo, he got shot this many times. You think I'm just guessing this shit and hoping that it's right? Nah, man. On everything. I take my job serious, man, and I be chasing and I be after it. on everything. I'm like the news, bro. I be studying CNN them, the news anchors. This how they chase shit. When it's time for information, man, you gotta chase it down, bro. That's what I do. Can't give y'all too much information. Y'all some thieves out here. On everything. Y'all some thieves. I can't give y'all too much. Y'all still shit, then put y'all name on the shit. Like, that's crazy. I brought out the audio about J-Dog. I see another nigga. He put it on his page like he the one who did it. I'm like, all right. I see I gotta start marking my shit. I usually don't even mark shit, bro, but you know. That boy 6'9", he infatuated with Durk. Y'all talking about me. That nigga talking about Durk every 30 seconds. He happy Durk and them on they shit. They was coming for him. From the courtrooms to the coffins. All right.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want?
It's
With
OTF.
Wix, you can.
Hey, Durk gone, man. It's over with. Everybody go back to doing
First
their
up,
job.
let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want. Bold and bright, minimalist and sleek, or something.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
You
You don't know who baby is. 46, Warline, OTF the family.
I ain't no shit. I see you, Chuck. No, I ain't Chuck. I'm outside. No, you ain't outside. You in the crib. I'm in somebody's crib, but I've just been outside. Man, you don't even drink, man. You're a kid. Stop acting like you really drinking, man. Trying to catch your ass drunk.
What did you consider respect? We on live with them kicking it with
You're
them?
on live, and it was just like, you know, you were kind of talking to each other, but there were other moments where it felt like you respected him.
I did. I ain't gonna sit there and flex like they be saucing Melly up. That's what I Melly up. Like, yeah, they be putting emphasis on shit, but I let them do what they do, gang. I ain't here to say nobody or not. You feel me? It is what it is. But
Male 142 years old, he's out 4 times. All right, GSW 4 times. All right, 10-4. They're just in a video of male 1, and he's currently unconscious.
Fam, imagine this. You spent half your life around guns, money, and music, but only one of them really saves you. You make it out the city, beat a murder charge, see your brother blow up in the music industry, and think maybe, just maybe, you finally outran the life you came from. But in this world, fam, ain't no such thing as outrunning it. Because when you live by it, you die by it. It ain't just me saying that, or you. The rapper we talk about today already knew that.
Yeah, they say like 33, folks. I'm down for the trenches, man. They know this. That's how it go. Live by the gun, die by the gun. For sure. I know that already. I ain't so saying whatever you got coming to you. I swear to God, I heard. Don't be sad. I heard a lot of y'all ass, but my son, I know what's coming to me. Y'all just gotta get there. You ain't just say stop a criminal.
Now what if I told you that the same man who once stood beside Lil Durk and King Von in one of the most talked about murder cases to ever come out of Atlanta just became the last one gone? Technically, we're talking about THF Bayzoo, one of the most respected and some say feared names to come out of Chicago's Southside, connected to OTF, 600, and Lamron. A man who not long ago was still fighting his own battles, going live with his opposition, having footage of him getting into altercations in jail, and standing tall through every rumor, every headline, and every court date. But within the last 24 hours, everything changed. Late last night, social media lit up with reports that THF Bayzoo had been gunned down. Clips, and it was confirmed that THF Bayzoo was gone. And when I seen the confirmation myself, I figured out in the streets, there's no such thing as forgiving, especially when a body drops. So until that's confirmed, it could be anybody behind it. So in this video, we're gonna go over who THF Bayzoo really was, according to public records, the cases that followed his name, his connections to Lil Durk and King Von, his arrest at Lil Durk's mansion, and what led up to his final night that ended it all. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. To really understand THF Bayzoo, you gotta understand the era he came up in. We talking early 2010 Chicago, the height of what the world would later call the drill era. You had Chief Keef
putting the sound on the map. Lil Durk and Lil Reese catching national attention, and young sets from every block trying to make a name off music, street reputation, or both. Bayzoo wasn't new to that life. He was one of the older figures from THF set, short for Trigger Happy Family. Some consider him a chief of THF. THF wasn't just some rap crew. They was known in the streets. They go by THF 46. It's allegedly a set of mainly black disciples, but also with some gangster disciples. The exact territory of THF 46 is large, ranging from 44th to 48th, Cottage Grove to Lake Park. You see, back then, the younger guys like King Von, D-Thing, and Lil Durk looked up to people like Zoo, the ones who survived before the world even knew what drill music was. He was known to pop out in the trenches, show love to the youngins, but at the same time, he had that street credit.
Hey, y'all, you see the difference, man? When Zoo was with Durk now, his hair was neat. When he came back to Chicago, his hair looked like he stuck his hand in one of them plug sockets, and you know how your hair stand up, like a little bit out? That's when I knew, man, it was the stress, and you got to get back in the streets with these motherfuckers, bro. I know that's hell, man. For real, that's like getting out of jail, and now you got to just jump right in the streets. And they had it all, man. Lil Durk had all the money. Zoo and them was counting hundreds of thousands. Boona ain't never passed high school, man. Niggas was hundreds of thousandaires, man. And nobody saved. Nobody saved. Out of everybody who saved, Duty Low and Booker, they the only ones still living in Atlanta.
Ability you couldn't fake. Now before THF Bayzoo name became global, he had his first major public beef that was known outside the city, and it was with none other than 051 Melly, one of the most well-known and unpredictable figures from the Chicago 051 Young Money sets. That tension between THF and 051 had been bubbling for years, but with multiple losses on both sides, when Melly started dissing Zoo and members close to OTF publicly, Zoo responded and went viral. Now before we hear that viral live from THF Bayzoo and 051 Melly, I want to talk about one of the murders that happened before that live that made it go viral. See, back in 2015, 051 Melly had got shot in the foot. He even tweeted about it, saying my effing hurt so bad, man. And he also posted a picture of his foot. Now it was rumored that it was a bag on his head from his opposition. And the person that allegedly shot him in his foot was a 15-year-old who went by the name of THF Raheem. But unfortunately, back in May of 2015, Raheem Dameron, aka THF Raheem, was gunned down at around 8:15 p.m., leaving a Golden Fish and Chicken restaurant and walking near 45th Street and Cottage Grove Avenue with 4 other 14 and 15-year-old boys and other witnesses when 4 or 5 shots were fired from a silver sedan, leaving him DOA. May Raheem rest in peace and love condolences to his family. Later that month, a 051 affiliate was arrested. Arias Fitch, 20 years old at the time. He was arrested on the 6900 block of South Paxton Avenue and was charged with first-degree murder. Now he ended up telling, and he was later released in 2023 and result of that. And that was one of many murders. And I figure I'd tell you that so you can get some clarity on why that live went viral. And before I play this live, I'll tell you another fun fact. THF Raheem was cousins with FBG Duck. He was at the funeral alongside THF Bayzoo.
Hey, this is the exact reason why I say that Duck friends, y'all tripping. Why y'all disrespecting Zoo? Like Zoo told Duck to come to the funeral. So that he could come, and ain't nobody gonna do shit to him. He the biggest. And Duck was at his cousin's funeral. You hear me? Like, for real, man. Sometimes you just gotta honor something, bro. Like, yeah, they did let bro go to his cousin's funeral. They could have killed him. You know? Like, y'all don't even pay respect to that, bro. Like, y'all just, man, y'all wild as hell, man. Y'all wild as hell, man. And then I see, like, they disrespecting who they disrespect? Oh, 21 Savage. Now, I don't like 21 Savage either. I really don't care for him either. Because he on some bullshit. He said he ain't no Duck. You know, I ain't no Duck with Day Ops. Like, motherfucker, you did a whole song with him. You ain't know who you was doing the song with? Like, as if you was just doing it with a fan. But other than that, to pay for somebody's funeral, or no matter how much it costs, bro, it's some shit that your mama ain't have to do or worry about. That's why you should respect it. Because your mother didn't have to worry about it. You know? Your mother ain't have to worry about begging the church for your ass. Somebody came through like a real person.
Bayzoo, and we all know THF Bayzoo was connected to Lil Durk and 300, so people were saying the connection there was kind of weird. But check out this live.
I ain't no shit. I see you, Tuck. I see what's going on. No, I ain't talking. I'm outside. No, you ain't outside. You in the crib. I mean, somebody's crib, but I'm just been outside. Man, you don't even drink, man. You're a kid. Stop acting like you really drinking, man. I'm trying to catch your ass drunk. Not happening. I'm trying to catch you drunk. When I'm drunk, I'm be super prepared, man. Your ass be out here. I was drunk. I was just drunk recently. Your ass be out here loose. Right here. Like a thought. Hey, I'm ready to catch your ass drunk. I ain't gonna catch you. You with the gang? You with the gang? Huh? Gang? Y'all all type of shit, man. I don't even know how to throw the wires up. How you throw all that? It's all y'all type of shit. Come on, don't start that. Y'all all type of shit now, man. Man, stop that, man. We're gonna keep it real. We ain't all type of shit. Touch Buddy, 757. What else y'all is, gang? That's gang now. All them gang now. That's gang on my ass, man. Y'all might as well go up north and recruit. Nah, see, that's what I'm saying to you. You can't say that because y'all was just, before you was there, y'all was just Dog Pound, The Father, Brain Dead. All of them was in this video. This ain't what you want. Y'all had everybody in that video. Stop that, man. Who the shit clicked up with? Yes, you would. Bro, I'm telling you. Hey, look, we don't want to be real, for we ain't going to be on here not being real, bro. I just said before you went to jail, bro. False accusations. Y'all got that bad, though. Man, listen, before you went to jail, now if you came home, you might ain't fucking with all of them. But that's what I'm saying. Before you still block that you just said, besides probably certain individuals, we don't do no clicking, boy, on cars. That was the outside looking in. That's y'all thought. That's why y'all picked up with everybody. Oh no, shit, they fuck with us. Fuck with man. Don't backdoor some of that. You can't say you can't say Jaro and Young Money been 10 years. You can't say 35th. 35th. You said 757. Locked in. That's the only block, but all the other shit. 35th? How 35th wasn't? 35th was nobody 2011-12, man. Man, you can't. You know that. They know that. That's to you. That's to you. Right. What you on though, gang? I don't know shit. I'm chilling, man. You ain't getting off the wood today, bro. Yeah, and I'm finna too. Steady smirking and smiling shit, bro. I'm funny to you, bro. Cuz you keep asking what I'm on, man. I'm chilling, man. I can't be happy. That's what I'm gonna be. I'm always happy. You always be smiling, bro. All right, think your ass converted, man. Man, get your goof ass out of here, man. Hell no. I'm bored, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm dry, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm finna move to Mexico, man. Start a new life, bro. I'm scared. Oh, no, I ain't never moving out of Chicago. Oh, yeah. I love it here. Make it here. You said make it here. Sure. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it to 100 years. Sure. I'm gonna be one of the last ones standing. Yeah, you know how to move. Duck that taco. Nah, I ain't ducking my taco. Just say you said it right the first time. I know how to move. I ain't ducking my taco. You know how to move. I'm gonna give that to you. I can't find your way. You definitely know how to move. I'm seeing what I want to be seen. Shoot that money, man. Ain't nobody gambling today. Let's play cards. You don't even play cards, bro. You won't even play cards in the county, so don't tell me to play cards. All right. Hey, yo, your dick on my live on 4th grade. She's on you.
Hey, y'all, I'm just sitting back, right? Now that both of them gone, right? These killers who studying each other, they know each other. They real ops. He telling him, you don't play cards, you don't drink. You know he drink. You know, these niggas studying each other, man. That's why I say get out the streets. Niggas be studying niggas. Niggas know what niggas don't do. That's why it ain't good to show your ops that you smoking weed and shit. Because now they, oh, that's a shield bag. Them bags off 59th and Prairie, you hear me? And now you dead. Shit crazy.
You guys need a holiday. What the fuck is that? I don't suck folks' dick. What's funny, man? Look, you looking at it now. You finna go follow her. Chill thirsty ass out there. You chasing this shit.
No, I'll be blocking fans.
Yeah, well, I'm finna go chase this shit, boy.
Well, I'll be blocking them when they say
why I on 4-6 shit.
Like you right here, what's his name? King Chaos. He talking about Melly, it's your turn. I'm blocking.
Big wide. Why on 4-6 shit? On Photo Grade, you got my shit busting, boy. Every time I'm tweaking with the op.
Well, hell no, you ain't gonna be saying no YM 4-6 shit, man. We just cooler right now. We ain't no motherfucking YM 4-6 shit.
I'm YM, boy. You know that. Mercy, y'all don't want me on y'all side.
Man, we don't want I don't want you on my motherfucking side,
dude. Me, man.
Man, I don't want you on my side.
That's why your homie don't be trying to pull an MC card, you hear me?
See, that's the thing. I can't pull no MC card and I ain't MC.
I'm BD shit.
Now, I don't pull that card in there either. You hear that? I don't pull that card either. I'm what I am. I'm got money. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Your ass ain't no real BD, that's what.
Man, listen, you know what they going to hear. You know what they
doing. Who you with, man?
Hey, I ain't with nobody, you know.
I ain't with all these lame ass niggas, man. Who is that, bro?
Nah, I ain't with them.
Now, from the outside looking in, people thought two people was having casual conversation on live. But little did people know, who wasn't aware of the situation, they was really enemies. And there was really blood in the streets. Now, THF Bayzoo would later speak on this live, but that wouldn't come till years later. But unfortunately, for 051 Melly, he would surely lose his life. September 1st, 2019, 051 Melly, a member of Chicago street gang 051 Young Money, was shot and killed at a house party in the Woodlawn area. It was around 2:45 a.m. inside of a residence in the 6100 block of South Street. Melly, aka Yarmel Williams, was just 27 years old, suffering from numerous gunshot wounds to the body, and was taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center, where he was pronounced deceased. May he rest in peace. I love condolences to his family. A 34-year-old woman was hit in the foot and took herself to St. Bernard Hospital, where she is listed in good condition. Police said witnesses had been uncooperative with the investigation. It was rumored that week, Melly had allegedly shot up a home of a rival Taekwondo World gang member who had his girlfriend and a baby inside, and this was allegedly retaliation. But nonetheless, everybody who was beefing with 051 Young Money started to celebrate, as well as THF. Now, fast forward a few years, Zoo, Durk, and King Von weren't just associates. They were brothers in arms. In 2014, King Von was arrested for a murder in Chicago and ended up sitting down for over 3 years. During that time, Durk and THF Zoo stayed solid. Shortly after, THF Bayzoo would get arrested as well. It was for another murder.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, I gotta keep it real and say it. This is Trenches News. This ain't no ordinary news station. Man, after they killed Melly, man, Nate went to jail and they lost every motherfucker who was over there, man. I'm talking about when I tell you they was dying back to back to back to back to back to back. I'm like, shit. Melly Ghost just hunting. For real. You know? Like they was wiping people out, bro. I think the most people got wiped out. The most people got wiped out after Melly got killed, I think, bro. Like, for real. They was just dying back to back to back, bro. Everybody who was laughing. We backdoor gang. They ain't here no more. Everybody who said they backdoor gang, they ain't here no more. It's only one of them here who was saying it. He the only one here. All the rest of them, they gone, man. Gone. It ain't good to be bragging, man, if you ain't got shit to do with nothing. You ain't got nothing to do with it. You ain't part of the murder, but you want to say you part of it, bro. Like, nah, bro. Like, I ain't part of shit. I ain't claiming no shit like that. Who the fuck want to claim a murder and you got to hang in the street? You already dodging from bullets. Now you on the internet talking about we murder him. Like, that's crazy work, bro. Like a nigga don't know. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something, man. Nah, I can't tell y'all that. I can't tell y'all that secret, man. Cause then y'all be waiting and kill niggas. I ain't telling y'all that. But it's some shit, bro. Like, it's crazy.
He would get arrested at Lil Durk house. But after waiting for some years behind bars, waiting to go to trial, the charges were dropped for both King Von and THF Bayzoo. They came home around the same time and decided to drop music. They dropped the track titled Beat That Body, with over 13 million views, I ain't counting, released 7 years ago.
Them my motherfucking partners. We gon' have speed, ain't no fucking pulling over. Pull up on.
And then they did an interview with a well-known platform called 16 Shot, over 500,000 views and counting. They talked about that experience incarcerated, how long they served, and what was their plans next. Check out a clip.
No nigga come slide on no bitch and nothing like that.
Oh no, hell no.
Y'all don't bullshit like that. Alright, what about, you can speak on your upbringing, you know, how it was growing up in your hood?
Shit, roaches, rats, all types of snakes, rats, roaches.
So, what's some things you probably experienced that most people probably, you know, never went through or wouldn't know what it's like?
Same shit they had on, good niggas go through probably, you know? Death, jail, shit like that, other shit. Hard, motherfucker broke as hell. They're trying to get some money and shit.
True. So what's one of the craziest stories you could tell us about?
Oh no, I can't tell you no story. Let me see what story I can tell you about.
You know, it gotta be nothing hot, just something crazy.
One time we was out of town, Steve, funny as hell. Hey, that's good.
This thing right here.
Yeah, this thing right here.
We be telling that story. We was growing up. When we was growing, we used to throw rocks at cars and shit. And this main car got out and started chasing. That was one crazy day right there.
Now we can't really say to like what type of like, you know, shit, I've been in jail. I just did 3.5, then 4. Me and some used to do bodies and shit. Like that's the story we can tell. Like, they try to do some bodies, we ain't doing shit. We beat them bitches. That's the story.
Yeah, I see you drop the song. Beat the body or whatever. That's what bro right here, Zoo.
Yeah. Featuring Zoo up on the me and Zoo beat the body.
Real members, man. Official made it out this shit. You know how that shit go.
Yeah.
So where y'all get the concept of that song from? As far as
I was real life, you know. That's just what happened. It's really told what happened.
So y'all was locked up for the same shit, different shit, or
different shit, man. Same case.
Same charges, but different, you know, different
shit. When y'all got booked for that, y'all believe y'all was coming home, or you was like, and it's over with?
You know you gotta have it in your head, like, hey, I'm gonna get out. You know, everybody gotta have that.
It's a tough fight. It's a tough fight, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what they say, on your strong survive. You gotta come from under this shit, man. Go hard.
But in real life, you know, that shit is looking ugly. So I have to see they, so all of them was before us, like, you know, they went to trial before us.
So how was it in court? Like, was they trying to paint you out to be something you wasn't?
What? They was on my ass and that bitch. White people be crazy. I ain't gonna say white people, my bad, man. Yeah, the court stayed there.
Fuck the critics, man. Fuck them white folk. They trying to rail us, man. They trying to rail us.
Yeah, they be trying to paint a real picture.
So what about your people on the outside though? You was talking to them, telling you coming home. Was they believing it, or the people just?
Everybody had faith though.
What about y'all white attorneys that helped y'all get off? What about the white investigators that went out and interviewed people on y'all behalf? That's crazy, man. That's why I say it's important not to just say the government or the, I mean, you know, you got to target something, man. You just can't say that word.
I hope like not everybody, you know. But most like the guys, you know, some of the guys ain't, you know, but it just looked ugly. But like if you got like Duke, he was, it was ugly, man. It was looking ugly, man. Say motherfucker come to court saying you shot him and did this. Just shit, I got out this shit.
So what was the turning point in y'all? Well, in your case, what changed?
To the last minute, like it wasn't a turning point. Like I went to trial and shit. I went to Hey, go out. Ask this for move out. Tell me to go out. Like I had to go all the way through it and shit, you feel me? Like when I go all the way through it, right? When. So I ain't really like, I'm going to trial, I'm going to court. Where trial, you know, that shit happen like 4-5 days straight. You go to court, when. And they evidence this, they saying what they got on you and shit. So I had people come like, yeah, he shot me and shit. But people come like, yeah, he killed him, when. So it's looking ugly from the go. Like when somebody come and say, stand up to say, he just shot me,
Outside the Varsity restaurant in Atlanta, a man was shot and robbed, and reports claim Lil Durk, King Von, and others, including Zoo, were allegedly involved. Police say they had surveillance footage showing the suspects firing from a vehicle, and a witness later identified a car that was allegedly owned to Durk, meaning it had OTF on the Trackhawk in Atlanta. That led to all 3 suspects being arrested: Von, Durk, and THF Zoo.
An Atlanta judge today, 4 months after a shooting at the Varsity. We streamed the hearing live on our WSB TV News app as it happened. And new at 5, Channel 2's Lori Wilson learned new details about how money, jewelry, and cars could all be tied in with this shooting. Lori is live downtown near the Varsity. Lori?
Jovita, rapper Lil Durk turned himself in after a shooting across the street in the parking lot of the Varsity. A detective on the stand today said the rapper, who is used to being in front of the cameras, was actually caught on cameras at the Varsity, the BP here, and other businesses that put him at the scene of the crime. Right before rapper Lil Durk turned himself into Atlanta police, he gave Channel 2 Action News investigative reporter Mark Winnie an exclusive interview.
You're about to surrender as we speak.
Yeah.
How come?
Because I have nothing to hide. Like, I have nothing to run from.
2 weeks later, Durk, whose real name is Durk Derek Banks, and his co-defendant Devontae Bennett were in court, hearing APD detective Jeffrey Churchill lay out evidence against them.
I spoke to a witness who was there at the scene when the incident took place.
Churchill said the witness told him she was standing outside talking to Banks and Bennett in front of a cigar bar around 5 in the morning, February 5th, when they saw a fight in the car in front of them.
Mr. Banks pulled out a weapon. They hear gunfire.
Banks and Bennett sat and listened to the evidence against them as prosecutors worked to make the case that this was gang-related.
Do you know Mr. Banks to be self-admitted member of the Black Disciples criminal street gang organization?
Yes.
Prosecutors say Banks and Bennett are members of Chicago gangs, that they knew the victim, Alexander Witherspoon, had $30,000, an expensive chain, and a nice car, and that's why he was targeted. Banks' attorneys tried to create doubt that the rapper did any shooting.
You don't see Mr. Banks shooting on the street at any time. The only time you believe he was shooting is when he was in the camouflage Jeep, correct?
That's the only time I could see him shooting.
After 2 hours in court testimony and statements by prosecutors and defense, the judge ruled there is enough evidence for the case to go to trial.
This court finds probable cause.
The judge found probable cause to move forward with all of the charges against Banks and Bennett, including criminal intent to commit murder as well as criminal gang activity. They'll be back in court in a month to ask for bond. Live downtown, Lori Wilson, Channel 2 Action News.
Now, while Bayzoo's name appeared in early filings as a person of interest, his exact charges weren't made public, and his situation stayed quieter compared to others. But one thing for sure, according to the state of Georgia, he was allegedly there. Now, we spoke about this. Of course, 2 years later in 2021, King Von had unfortunately lost his life at a venue, which we also covered. I'll leave the link in the bio. And the charges were dropped against Lil Durk in this shooting. And some say the feds were trying to build up a bigger case. Maybe true, maybe not. But THF Bayzoo spoke on this situation. After that interview was released, Lil Durk got arrested. Things started to look bad for OTF. Members was getting arrested for murder. OTF Duty Low was getting bucked in Atlanta and was also shot. And now fast forward to Saturday, October 25th, 2025. Broad daylight. THF Bayzoo and 2 unidentified males at around 1:30 p.m. was leaving a car parts store. The same man was waiting for them to come outside. Not sure how they got their location, but as they approached the trunk, over 20 shell casings was let off. As mentioned, 3 people were shot, a 35-year-old male, a 42-year-old male, and a 39-year-old male. And 5 vehicles were struck in a crossfire. It was later reported that THF Bayzoo was one of the 3 men who was shot, with the condition of his life still unknown. Until the next morning, Sunday, it was reported that THF Bayzoo had lost his life. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family.
We have 33 going to Stroger, and then do we have anybody going to Sinai, or do you need me to send someone to Sinai?
Yeah, if we can send someone to Sinai from if they're here on the scene. Have them meet me here to follow the end if they're still on scene.
All right, well, 1023.
1060.
Go ahead.
Everyone that's on this gathering detail, they're all released and hold me down over here at the shooting on 31st and St. Louis. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much.
All right, everybody that was on the detail over at 26th Street, thanks for all your assist. 1006 boy, what color on that?
Silver.
All right, it's going to be silver.
1006 boy.
Go ahead.
The vehicle looks like it may be a Honda Accord, newer model, like 2020. And they're both shooters jumped in the passenger, in the rear, one in the passenger, so there are possibly at least 3 heads in the car.
Okay, 10-4, 1002 Sam, do you copy that?
1031?
Mark 31, go.
I'll go with the first victim, male 142 years old, he's out 4 times.
All right, GSW 4 times. All right, 10-4.
They're just going to be over male 1, and he's currently unconscious.
Okay, so we're going critical for him and good for the other, or critical for the first and the third, and then good for the second.
100. Second, the third one's going to be critical, and he's not left absent.
Make contact because we're getting a call, 3250 St. Louis. There's a male shot in front.
Mark 3-1, we got 3 victims over here, all male, black, between the ages of 30 and 40.
1031.
1030.
The original call, my first one's going to be a person shot, 3-1 in St. Louis. Coming over details to follow. Callers reporting 2 males in a gray Chevy Impala just shot a male.
457, Maine, 457.
457 is going to 3250 South St. Louis.
All right. 34, I'm going to need 2 more ambulances over here if we can get 457, please. You got 33, 67, and 457 on the way. 67, can you go 67? Go for 67. All right.
Fam, this story right here really heavy. Because when you look at it, THF Bayzoo already lived through everything most don't make it out of. He beat a murder case, a couple. He stood next to some of the biggest names in the game. He had money, respect, and a second chance that most street dudes never get. But the truth is, freedom ain't the same as peace. And when your reputation is built off fear, the streets don't let you retire. They remember every word, every move, every bullet, and every loss. Zoo came from an era where being real meant something, when loyalty was everything, and showing weakness could get you killed. But sometimes, being quote-unquote real, in that sense, becomes the very thing that trapped you in the life you tried to outgrow. Now you got people online celebrating his death and others crying, posting old pictures, saying he was solid, saying he didn't deserve it. Forever. At least that's what some saying. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
It was supposed to be a celebration on a party bus for Odell Curley's daughter's 25th birthday. Instead, toward the end of the evening, an argument developed, and it turned tragic. Her family has planted pink flowers and pinwheels in the front yard. Pink was Odell Curley's favorite color. She was killed right in the front of her home a little more than a week ago after one of the guests at her daughter's birthday party got into an argument and she intervened. Police say 35-year-old DeMar King pulled out a gun and shot her in front of her family and friends on the party bus. It was Diamond King's birthday.
I'm just numb right now. I don't know really how to feel about it, really.
Yellow ribbons and flowers cover the pole near the spot where Odell Curley worked for years, watching out for school children as part of the Chicago Public Schools Safe Passage program.
She was always there. She loved her job. The days that she didn't like doing it, she loved her job. So, man, I'm gonna miss my sister, man.
Troy Curley says he was very close to his sister. He saw her almost every day. He says the family is also very close, and her death has been incredibly difficult. She organized many of their family gatherings.
Oh, man, she's a very vibrant.
Hey, fellas, man. Hey, look, I just want to say this, man. If your girl leave you, man, it's 10 more girls out there, brother, on everything. Because if you kill her, you going to jail, man. Ain't no need to kill nobody. If you gonna go to jail the next day and the police gonna come and get you at your house, you shouldn't even kill her. If you think you gonna kill your girlfriend, then go back to your house and say you wasn't there. Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, some people, I just think they love crimes, bro. They love doing stupid shit, bro. Like, you gonna kill this lady and then get caught the next day. You did it for shit. You did it for nothing, man. Or if you get caught right away, you did it for nothing, man. On everything. Like, you did it. You just killed somebody and then got caught right away. And now you like, damn, man, I shouldn't even did it. I should stay in the house. Like, come on, man. Yeah, now you got to be around a bunch of dudes who trying to politic. Like, for real, man. I don't want to be sitting in no cell with no niggas hearing they stories. Hey, I love the out west niggas, man. But some of y'all out west stories, man, they just be magnificently unbelievable. I heard a nigga say he got a spaceships on 26s, 4 Giottos. I'm like, oh, man, I'm done talking to you, nigga. I'm done talking to you, man. Hey, smash that like button, man. We finna listen to the family one more time. He talking about Ari, so I can learn some of. Cause I know Ari people, some of her people. You know, her cousins or two, and I just know her as innocent. I ain't never know that she was rapping or none of that. That's how much I don't pay attention to this shit. Like all the little females rapping. I ain't know she was rapping though.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world. Basically,
nobody wins when the family feels.
Word. And what does 757 mean for everybody who don't know? I don't know. Just
I see the flex guy.
They know I'm the man and I don't stun at him. This a dirty stick. They say how.
Happened last night at 37th Place in Michigan, just blocks from Chicago Police headquarters.
A man is now in custody nearly 7 years after a deadly shooting at a barbecue in Chicago's Bronzeville neighborhood. Police arrested Antonio Dickerson at his home in south suburban Alsip this week. He's charged with murder, 6 counts of attempted first-degree murder, and 6 counts of aggravated battery. Police say Dickerson was a part of the fatal shooting of a 28-year-old man back in August of 2017. 6 others were wounded in the shooting at 37th and Michigan. Police have not revealed a motive.
The biggest, the largest, whatever the fuck I call it, man. And these hoes can't see me, they really want to be me. And these hoes don't want to fight me, they really want to be just like me. For real, for real.
Hey, y'all, you know it's crazy because y'all already know what I'm about to say. That shit was garbage, son. That's what I'm saying, man. They just making themselves targets, man. They can't even rap, man. That shit she just said was garbage, bro. Rest in peace to her. That shit was trash. They don't like me, so they bite me. Ah, gang, gang. Like, come on, man. Like, what the fuck is you saying? I wish I could just pop up at the studio like a ghost at the studio with these motherfuckers, man, and record it. Just come up out of nowhere, man. Who is you? I'm the one to come to tell you that this shit is garbage.
Fam, nowadays, especially in Chicago, it's easy to find out who connected to a body drop before authorities even speak on it. That's the reality of this drill culture. It's been going on for damn near a decade now. The moment somebody lose their life, the internet turned into an investigation room. People start naming names, dropping locations, and pointing fingers. Sometimes it's facts, and sometimes it's pure speculation. But then you got situations like the one we covering today, when somebody lose their life in broad daylight less than 24 hours later. After digging, you realize it might be connected to something deeper. And fam, y'all know this the family TV. We're not here to push what ifs. We're here to present the facts, pay respects, and to keep our community updated. And for those who don't know, yesterday we covered a Chicago rapper who was ambushed in the middle of the day, gunned down in a car auto parts parking lot. And for those who need to catch up before watching this, not even a full day later, another life was taken. This time a young woman, an aspiring rapper, gunned down in front of her own child while driving. Thank God, the child survived. But the deeper you look, the darker it gets. Because her baby father, well, he allegedly another Chicago rapper who was just arrested for a murder that happened 7 years ago. A case where he got arrested back then, but he was released. And for those wondering, it wasn't double jeopardy because he didn't go to trial. But after doing my research, let's just say, his hood, according to public records, which you'll later check out as well, show was closely tied to 051. What makes you wonder, do 2 + 2 = 4? Was she a casualty of the war? Not to mention, I say this out the gate, there's also been rumors about her involvement with THF Bayzoo, which we are also presenting this story, and you guys can let me know if the connection is there. But now, the internet buzzing, and people claiming she gave up Zoo location. Retaliation talk everywhere. It's the same never-ending cycle, fam. One body drop leading to another, and another, till a whole neighborhood gets caught up in revenge. Today we go over this story, pay our respects to the victim, break down the connections, who she was, her ties to the streets, and where things stand today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Almost 48 hours ago from me doing this video, reports started surfacing that Chicago rapper THF Zoo was ambushed and killed broad daylight. Who and why still hasn't been presented to the public. But while family and friends was posting THF Zoo, breaking down clips frame by frame, another tragedy unfolded less than a day later. Another inspiring rapper, a young woman who we'll later identify, who witnesses say was killed in gruesome fashion, driving her vehicle with the child in the car. They say her son survived, but she didn't. I later saw on Facebook on a post that someone quoted, someone's daughter just got shot up. Check on your people. At first it seemed like just another senseless Chicago shooting. But when I started doing my research, I found out the story was layered. Turns out the woman who lost her life was connected to a man a lot of people in the city know. 757 Bob, real name Antonio Dickerson. Now we got a criminal past and recently got arrested last year for a murder 7 years ago. But before we disclose that, let's talk about who he is and where his neighborhood is and what his name stands for. He got millions of views on YouTube. One track, Dirty Stick, released 4 years ago with 4.5 million views.
We do 2 for 1s, we'll smoke, come get some. High speed, I had lost the Glock, but got another one.
A year ago, before he got arrested for a murder that we'll later elaborate on, he did a No Jumper interview. And he talked about where he from, where his hood at, and his allies. Being close connected to 051, who we all know from the last story, is allegedly enemies to THF.
Hell yeah, man, I kind of like fell back from this shit. I was really I just on the run for 8 years and shit, you know, so
8
I got
years?
fell back from that shit. I kind of gave that like a break, you know, had to focus on myself and know how to run, because I just ran for 8 years.
Well, what you was running from? Like, what was the charge?
Pipe case.
It was in Chicago?
Yeah.
So now it makes sense, because like early on, I was just, when we was out there just chopping it up, I was just saying you was like one of the first I seen really just going out of town. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you been in Cali like for a minute.
Yeah, I've been around out here for a long time now. I've been out here for a minute. I've been coming out here fucking around.
Why Cali though? Like, I don't
know. It's just, I ain't gonna lie. Everybody want to go to Cali, man. We from the rack. Yeah, we only see this on TV.
Yeah.
So this some shit everybody wanted to do, like go see what that shit about though. I just came down here and I fell in love with that. I've been just around down here.
Yeah, you been out here for a minute, yeah. So for everybody who don't know who we got in the building, we got TTB Nez in the building. So what does TTB mean? Like, what's the TTB?
Train to blow.
Train to blow. And
Train to blow.
And that's like our rap clip from back in the day. Cause like one thing, you TTB Nez, but I be seeing you with 051 all the time.
Yeah,
so
my
people
brothers on your money. RP Fade, that's my twin.
Yeah, so break that down. So like, what's the difference between 051 and TTB? Or is there a difference?
Them 2 different blocks.
All right,
two
for
different
sure.
blocks. I'm for 39th, they for 51st, but they're my brothers on your money.
Word. And what does 757 mean for everybody who don't know?
I don't know. It's just the letters of it's the last numbers of the hood, like the streets I grew up on, 37, 27, 35th.
Tight shit. So what you and Nez, like, what's the relationship with y'all? Like, how y'all been?
It's my brother. Same thing. I was shorty. You know, it's us. Then they over here.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? We used to just be walking across the street.
And that's TTB or Young Money?
Nah, that's TTB.
All right, for sure.
Yeah, they closer to us though.
Yeah, we closer to them.
They closer to us. They little badass used to be come walking on block and come walking on my block. Coming to little badass. I just got to with them, you know. And I've been my little brother ever since. Years though, long ass time ago.
But a lot of people will know you as the person who was bullying Crip Mac on Instagram Live, right?
Nah, I wouldn't bully him, but he just was too freaky with my little sister.
He was going too crazy on Blazing Doll, and you just
Think about Adam too much.
Yeah, like I ain't like that. because it was like, it was too freaky. Like in Chicago, like they're like, bro, you acting like you on some junior bachelor party type shit. Like, what the hell you got going on? You licking your lips and shit. I'm like, bro, she only 20, you know that, right?
But shortly after that interview, he was arrested for a murder that took place 7 years prior. In 2017, it was a barbecue. 1 man, 5 women were shot. Police considered it at the time a mass shooting, all intended for 1 target. Police say Antonio Dickerson, who was arrested at the time back then, participated in the shooting on August 8, 2017 in the Oak Block East 37 place. Police said Dickerson among the other group that approached the gathering of people who were barbecuing in front of the Bronzeville home. Alfred Mitchell Jr. was the only male that was shot, and he had lost his life after being shot in the head from the back. May he rest in peace. A love of condolences to his family. Now, what people don't know is that the intended target didn't even get shot. Allegedly, 600 McAdoo was the intended target.
Leaders are calling for peace after 7 people are shot and 1 person killed in Chicago's Bronzeville neighborhood. The multiple shooting happened last night at 37th Place in Michigan, just blocks from Chicago Police headquarters. Eyewitness News reporter Evelyn Holmes live in Inglewood, where a basketball tournament is expected to get underway. Evelyn?
Yes, well, the Battle of the Blocks is set to get underway this afternoon as violence folks try to stop the violence. They're doing what they can to try to come together to keep neighborhoods safe. Now, the 3rd day of this tournament comes just about a few hours after 7 people are shot on another neighborhood on the south side. The relatives of Alfred Mitchell Jr. say they can't believe he's gone after the 28-year-old father becomes one of 7 people shot on Chicago's south side.
He was very friendly, outgoing. You know, he laughed. We spoke about old times and everything. He wasn't a bad person.
The attack happened as Mitchell, whose friends called him AJ, attended a barbecue near 37th Place and Michigan Avenue Tuesday night. Witnesses say it was around 10:30 when 2 gunmen opened fire on the group, killing the victim and leaving 5 women and another man among the wounded. The mass shooting happened 2 blocks from the Chicago Police Department's headquarters and comes after Chicago police reported 74 homicides in the city during the month of July. For the first time, youth peacemakers of Chicago hosted their Community Peace Carnival at St. Sabina Catholic Church in the city's Auburn Gresham neighborhood. Father Michael Flager was in attendance for the event, which hopes to provide a safe and fun place for kids in a neighborhood that has seen its share of violence.
Violence in our city is a real issue, and we have to address it together as one city.
Meanwhile, over in Inglewood, the community is using basketball as a way to try to stop the violence. The Battle of the Blocks Peace Tournament, sponsored by the New Canaan Land Baptist Church, is a single elimination tournament that hopes to stop the violence by getting guys from different blocks to play together.
It's all about positivity. You got kids out here, it's basketball, good food, good fun, so
why not, you know? Stop everybody from all the killing and stuff, maybe come together.
And as communities and neighborhood groups continue to call for the violence to end, detectives are still trying to determine who was the intended target of the shooting that claimed the life of Alfred Mitchell. This as a family and friends struggle with their grief.
What is it going to take for something to happen so where the violence stops?
Well, we're told by investigators continuing to look into that shooting that so far no one's in custody and no arrests have been made. Back here in Inglewood, what we are seeing as folks beginning to arrive for this tournament will last through Saturday. That's when they'll have the championship game and their winner will have bragging rights. Reporting live from Chicago's South Side, Evelyn Holmes, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Now, as mentioned, 757 Bar was arrested but was released for this murder back in 2017. But 7 years later, in 2024, early 2024, he would get arrested for it. By this time, speaking of 2024, he was 24 years old and he had a baby by a woman who was an inspired rapper trying to pick up where her baby father had left off. Her name was Ariana, aka Giari. 13 days ago, she debuted her song, We Want All the Smoke. Check out some lyrics.
Stop it, free them killers for real, cause they know the fuck we rock like cut out stock. Lil' bro so crazy, he a pop out and really chase his ass. That's my mama's son, the battle one, he sweet, we bake his ass. Gangsters only, lil' bro.
But then just 12 days later, on October 27, 2025, at around 4:48 p.m. at 76 St. Vincent's, Ariana was reportedly sitting in her car at a traffic light when another vehicle had pulled alongside her and fired multiple shots before firing away. Shortly after, CPD arrived at the scene and saw Ariana suffering from multiple gunshot wounds. She was transported to the University of Chicago Medical Center, where she was pronounced deceased. May she rest in peace and love and condolences to her family. Area detectives were investigating, still is. They say it's a homicide, but no arrest has been made. Police asking anyone with information to contact authorities. And shortly after, the internet went into a frenzy, because then people started to put out she allegedly gave up THF Bayzoo location. But as of now, that hasn't been confirmed, but it sure does have some connections. At the end of the day, fam, this right here shows how deep the cycle really runs in Chicago. You got two people gone within 24 hours, both connected to the streets. One chasing music, both trying to find a way out, but the same pain keeps spinning back around. And it show you time after time. Sometimes, no matter who you are, you can be a casualty of this war. But being a woman in men business or being a man in women business, it just don't mix. And you gonna find yourself in a situation you wish you hadn't been in. You can't even make it a week without seeing somebody's name trending, somebody's family grieving, and somebody else plotting revenge. And what's crazy? Most of this don't even make national news no more. It's just normal to the people who live in it. I'm not here to judge nobody. I'm here to show y'all the reality of what this lifestyle come with. Because behind every post, every rumor, every video, there's somebody's child, somebody's mother, somebody's homie who ain't coming back. To every victim in this story, I want to say once again, rest in peace and love and condolences to you guys' families. I'm sending love and prayers to anyone who was affected by the story that we just talked about. Let this be a reminder. Once that trigger pulled, and no reverse button. Fam, let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Hey, women, if your baby daddy, if your husband, if your cousin, if your brother, if your daddy, if he got ops, don't let them see your car. Don't let them get in your car. Don't let them see nobody standing by your car. They should have enough respect for you to stay away from you. Because if they can't get your boyfriend, they definitely coming for your ass. And that's what they do. They'll shoot up the car and then say, we got him, but don't even know she was in there. You know? That's just my advice to you, man. You females that's out here in the streets. I can't tell you who to sleep with or none of that. I can't do that. But I can tell you, you better pick your motherfucking poison or you're gonna be on the news, man. Cause they ain't playing. They killing the females too. They dropping the females at an all-time high. I just seen like 6 females die this week. 6 females got killed this week in 1 week. 6, 7 females I seen, bro. Hey, y'all, we was trying to figure out. Right? So we was trying to figure out how the hell did they know about the Julio Fulio case, right? Besides the cameras, right? Man, 2 dudes was in jail and they was talking. They was talking on the phones, bro. And that's how the police, JSO, knew who the fuck to go and grab. You see what I'm saying? Dude them laying low. Everybody think Young and Ace did the shit. But you got dude them on the phone talking about, yeah, what's the name them did that shit. You hear me? Now they in jail because they homies. I don't know if y'all been watching the trial, but yeah, that's how they broke the case. Because the dudes got on the jail phone and they was talking about who did the shit. That's crazy. They just killed Julio Fulio and y'all niggas on jail calls worry about what happened. Clout chasing motherfuckers, man. If that ain't clout chasing, I don't know what it is.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Documents I found in the Fulio murder case reveal shocking new details. From the very beginning, Jacksonville detectives appeared to know exactly who was involved in the killing. Jail calls on the day of the murder between gang associates played a critical role in leading them straight to a suspect. A lot of new details in this video. I'm sure a lot's going to come out over the next week when the trial continues. Once I heard about jail calls in the trial this week, I got interested and had to start reading. These jail calls led them straight to Isaiah Chance. I'm going to read the full documents. Hit subscribe. Let's go. Our first thing we got here, notice of intent to reply upon a gang expert in testimony and call the following witnesses as experts in the trial. Detective Richard Nieder of JSO to provide expert testimony regarding ATK gang and its Jacksonville gang activity. Detective Craig Griffin, another JSO detective, to provide expert testimony regarding 1200 gang and its Jacksonville gang activity. Detective Trey McCullough, JSO, to provide expert testimony regarding 6 Block gang and its Jacksonville gang activity. And Detective Christopher Drabeck to provide expert testimony regarding Jacksonville gang activity. So I would imagine all of those detectives are going to testify next week. And honestly, you know how I feel about gang detectives, and the YSL trial was horseshit because they are just interpreting gang language and like pretty much assuming a lot of shit. I get they can know certain gang terms, but calling them a expert in a trial seems a little fishy to me. Another interesting thing I found deep in the records today, motion to withdraw as attorney of record from last December, so 10 months ago. One of Alicia's attorneys didn't want to be her attorney anymore. So I was like, who is this? Multiple grounds for withdrawal. On November 1st, 2024, undersigned counsel entered its notice of appearance as co-counsel in his case to represent Miss Andrews. Undersigned counsel and lead counsel for the defense have irreconcilable differences that make it uncomfortable for the undersigned to continue representing Miss Andrews as co-counsel. The undersigned has attempted in good faith to resolve this matter, however, it does not seem likely to resolve. If the undersigned withdraws, Miss Andrews still has lead counsel Lenina Hurdle representing her. So obviously this is not her lawyer now. This would have been her lawyer. The above described matters constitute good cause for withdrawal. And guess who it is? It's Jeremy McClement, who is her current lawyer that is in her trial. So it seems like the other lady withdrew and he didn't, or Alicia picked him over her. But it seems like they had some sort of disagreement over how to do this trial and didn't want to do it together. Now here's where things get really interesting. I found the affidavit on the file system, which goes over pretty much the entire murder, how they tracked him, how they did anything. It's pages and pages of this shit. It starts with a 911 call of the shooting and everything, right? We already saw a lot of this in the trial already. 2 of the shooters armed with ARs, 1 with a pistol. They found out it was Fulio very quickly, obviously. They very quickly figured out what the suspect vehicle was, the Impala. Ultimately, Jacksonville Sheriff's Office Detective Christopher Drabeck, who is going to be a witness, who has in-depth knowledge of the victim and the gang he's affiliated with, 6 Block, and the rival gang that he is feuding with, ATK and HG, made contact with lead homicide detective Juan Ramos to provide intelligence. JSO detective Drabeck provided intelligence sourced from their investigative means, which revealed that 2 out of the 3 possible shooters involved in this homicide were suspected to be Isaiah J. Chance, with Instagram handle Gutta Zay, and Rashad T. Murphy, with Instagram handle Ghost187. So somehow, some way, this detective from Jacksonville, not even in Tampa, already knew who was involved in the shooting. Sourced from their investigative means. It sounds like someone snitched, if you ask me. What does that even mean? How do you instantly know who the 2 people are involved are? The NIBIN correlation solidified the belief that suspects were most likely from Jacksonville. So they obviously tracked the guns back to Jacksonville with other NIBIN hits of the shell casings. Detective Drabeck provided extensive intelligence related to their prior and potential ongoing investigations. Drabeck was also provided video of the homicide for his review. And here are the jail calls. As part of the assistance provided, Drabeck monitored jail calls of an inmate, Shane Payne, someone born in 2007. So this kid is only like 17 or 18 years old. Okay, while editing this video, I had to put this in. This Shane Payne kid apparently murdered his father, accused of murdering father and then killing his accomplice just 3 days later. Shane Payne enlisted a friend to murder his father and then turned on his friend and killed him 3.
Damn, they say Shorty killed his father and then killed his friend, goddamn it, it's accomplice. That's crazy, bro. You can't trust no motherfuckers out here, man. I'm telling you. It's over with for the trust, man. That me from long distance, man. They need to make Stretcher Armstrong again, man, so you can tap a nigga from distance. Don't even come near me, nigga. Stay a football field away. My arm finna come to you and dap you.
3 days later. Holy shit. It's crazy that these people throw their lives away this quickly. Who used another inmate's jail pen to make outgoing calls, which is very common. While doing so, Payne called females and utilized them to make 3-way calls, which is a common way to conceal who the inmate is actually talking to. I've seen this so many times in cases. In the YSL trial, the Melly trial, like literally every trial, they're always doing three-way calls. I think Lil Durk did it and got in trouble. Detective Drebeck has monitored a large number of Payne's calls and has had personal contact with him in the past and is familiar with his voice. On 6/24/24, the day of the murder, I think, the morning after pretty much, Payne made 2 calls of immediate interest, both utilizing another inmate's pen and a female to call another party on three-way. During the first call, he says to add Shots, who is known by Detective Drebeck to be Tayshawn Thomas, born in 2000, a local rapper known as Tay Shots. During this call, Thomas says he is sipping on Don Julio, which Detective Drebeck has learned is a diss to the victim in this case and who is known as Julio Fulio. During the same call, Payne refers to Double G, known to Detective Drebeck to be Isaiah Chance, also known as Gutta, did OT with the big rapper. Drebeck knows from experience and knowledge that the big rapper refers to the victim in this case and OT refers to violent crime. These 2 guys on this jail call are using basically coded language, saying Double G and OT, and they're sipping on Don Julio. And this detective very quickly figured out they're talking about Isaiah Chance because his name is Gutta Zay. And this is the day of the murder. So these 2 fuckers are pretty much giving the detective more information without realizing it because they're using terrible coded language. Why are you talking about this shit on jail calls? Do you really need to do this? During the second reference call, Payne provides a phone number to the female to add in on three-way. The phone number was identified by Detective Drebeck as belonging to Sean Walcott, another person born in 06, also known as LaShawn, who was a documented member of the 1200 gang. During that call, while laughing about an incident they were discussing, Walcott says that he retired now, and he'd been texting me. Then says he hung his jersey up, he retired. Walcott says he was just texting me, and confirms to Payne that he's talking about Double G, Isaiah Chance. Payne tells Walcott to tell him, Double G, to keep your head on a swivel. Detective Drebeck has conducted a previous investigation involving Isaiah Chance, Double G Gutta, and is familiar with his physical appearance. Drebeck believes that one of the shooters shares the same characteristics as Chance, and the relation to his thin build, height, and tall hair causing the hood of the shooter to protrude upwards past the head. Well, that's weird because Chance wasn't a shooter, so he's tripping on this. Tall hair. What's he talking about? I think they messed that up and they're talking about, they fucked that up. Isaiah Chance wasn't a shooter. I don't know what they're talking about there. Maybe they're talking about one of the Murphys having big hair because he does have big hair. I think Rashad does. So it sounds like Isaiah Chance was texting someone about retiring and hung up his jersey. And then someone told him to keep his head on a swivel. And then, of course, they talk about the LPR database, how they track the cars. They talk about pulling over Sean Gaithright, and he has all these guns in the car that match shootings. NIBIN testing of the spent rifle casings found in Sean Gaithright had a positive match to 2 JSO cases. The case is linked to a homicide on 5/23/24, a month before he killed Fulio, where a victim was killed in the same cul-de-sac where Isaiah Chance's, aka Gutta Zay, girlfriend Alexia Marshall lives. This motherfucker killed someone a month before. That's pretty much what that means, right? You have shell casings linked to a murder 1 month before Fulio. I mean, this guy is a crash out shooter. This is fucking terrifying. This guy did not care about life at all or his life. He threw his life away. The second case the rifle casings linked to was a JSO case on 10/7/23, which was the attempted murder where the victim, Fulio, was shot in the foot in Jacksonville. At Isaiah Chance's house, they found a Glock 9mm pistol with extended magazine, notes detailing Glock switches in a notebook, a backpack containing dark clothing, and a ski mask consistent with the type of clothing that shooters in the Tampa homicide wore. JSO detectives also observed a drawing with fists making a thumbs down symbol and the word bully down, which indicate they knew from their intimate knowledge of the rivalry between ATK and 6 Block gangs was a diss. I didn't know Isaiah Chance had all that in his house. That's insane. The clothing, the ski mask, a Glock. These boys, did they even try to cover up their crimes? And then they also did a search warrant on Gaithright's house where they found more 9mm spent casings. NIBIN hit matched the casings to the homicide. Like, you're literally so cooked. You're keeping shell casings in your house that are linked to a homicide. Another document I found, defense trial witness list. So these are people that the defense can call if they want to, if they decide to, during trial. After the state does their case, they have a chance to. Jasmine Glennon, I don't know who that is. I don't know who majority of these people are. I only know a few. Damali, Kyle, Anthony Alava, Kyla Enright. Oh, this Kyla person was someone that they tried to get the location of Fulio from. That's the name I recognize from that. So I think Gaithright or someone texted her trying to get the location of Fulio the night of the murder. So I don't know why the defense would want to call her. Charmaine Steiger is one of the Murphys that got arrested, the girlfriend that they was in the car with. So I don't really know why they would want to call her. Lorna Allen, don't know. Nevia Gaithright, 03. So what I would guess here is this is Sean Gaithright's sister. Why do they want to call her? Oh my God. Sean Gaithrights' sister is missing the fuck out of her brother right now. She posts on story, free my N-word Sean and tell motherfucker backwards, man. Robert Howard III. Now this name I recognized. This is Kenny Caps, who is obviously a friend of Fulio's. He's the one that's accused of killing that kid at the football game that Alicia apparently knew, remember? I don't know if he ever went to jail for it. I think he might have went to jail for it, but somehow he got out. Because this Reddit post says Kenny Caps stayed solid and came home only to lose 3 close friends and get hit with a federal indictment within a few months. This street shit's scary, y'all. So he got federally indicted too for federal drug charges, 50 grams or more of pure actual methamphetamine. He faces a minimum of 10 years up to life in federal prison right after he got released from jail, I think for that murder. This Reddit post says, what is Kenny Caps known for? I'm for real don't know. Going to jail for something he didn't do. The shooting at Reigns where Spaz was killed. He was at the Out East reunion where Trey D died. He was allegedly in the car when Papa and his people got hit. As get back for Trey D, he was locked in case Shawty, Bibby, Mitch, him and Bibbs got in a fight at the high school. So if he actually testifies, that's going to be crazy. I don't know if the defense will call him or not. We don't know. And then Sergeant Aaron Campbell from Tampa Police Department, another witness on the defense witness list. So the defense clearly has some plans to do something because they're going to need a Hail Mary or else this girl's probably cooked. I'd say 99% chance, maybe 99.9, dude. That's pretty much it for this video. Hit subscribe. Thanks for the support. Peace out, guys.
Yeah, I think they got old Block 5 beat. I think they got them beat. Nah, I don't think nobody got them. Them niggas was just a duck, 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 as if they should have just made an anthem of that shit. But yeah, these guys used their mama car. It's crazy. He spent in his mama car, bro. You that motherfucking broke that you spent in your mama car. All right, somebody said Trap Lord Ross, man. I seen Trap Lord Ross finna get his ass whooped, man. Hey, Trap Lord Ross, you ain't back down, though. You ain't run, though. But you had 8 security guards with you, Trap Lord Ross. Hey, they try to check Trap Lord Ross, dude, talking about some, hey, mate, what is the dissing you been doing, mate? Trap Lord Ross was looking at his ass like, hey, they said you was a fake gang member. I was just reporting about it. Hell no.
Whoa, man, amazing car. When did you become a millionaire?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
Man, the new Lil Durk paperwork just dropped, and I don't think it's looking great for the boy Smirkio, man. Okay, Durk All Day on Twitter just released the new Durk file. The new Durk files just dropped. And it's a mixed bag, man. Some people are saying there's some really great stuff in this this document. There's like 5 or 6 documents that just dropped. Some people are saying, hey, this is really great news for Durk. Apparently, they're not going to be using his X.com accounts. They're also not going to be using his iCloud accounts, his accounts against him as evidence in the trial. People are saying this is great news. You know, Durk's iCloud, all of Durk's messages aren't going to be included. But if you read between the lines, it actually seems like the feds might have a few tricks up their sleeves that they're going to be able to use to get all the evidence they need without even using those things. Okay, so look, I'm going to break it all down to you, all right? I've got the paperwork right here. All right, I've got all the paperwork here, okay? I've lined it up. I've got the most interesting parts. So I'll just break it down to you very quickly, piece by piece. But just generally, just so you understand what this is all about, okay? All of this paperwork is all kind of part of the same thing that's all going on at one time, which is essentially the government. Government's doing a number of things here, okay? The government is basically responding to a number of Lil Durk's requests, things that he wasn't happy with, things that he's trying to have go his way at the trial. And the government are basically clapping back at all of these things, but they're also requesting to essentially seal some of their documents, seal some of the information in their response to this to kind of keep some of the facts and some of the kind of inside info, especially when it comes to witnesses, what you might call snitches or people that are maybe cooperating with the authorities in this case. They're trying to protect their sources. But if you ask me, what we're going to see in this paperwork is that there's a bunch of stuff that's redacted that kind of has you getting a little bit suspicious. It kind of makes you think, hang on a minute, if that's what you're redacting, whatever's redacted here must be some pretty serious stuff. Okay? So Durk basically filed a few different motions. He filed a motion to exclude evidence, a motion, Didi filed a motion to kind of sever his trial from Durk. as well as joining the petition for kind of Durk's motions to exclude evidence and to suppress certain pieces of evidence that he didn't want to be included. And the government are basically clapping back. They're saying sensitive information needs to be redacted to protect the witnesses and potential cooperators. And interestingly, on page 5 of this first document, it actually said that, you know, the reason they need to do this is genuinely the witnesses' families' lives will be in danger if they're exposed. It says here, the government requests to leave to file these documents under seal. The above described documents discuss or contain identifying information of witnesses participating in the government's investigation. They might testify at trial, and their safety or their family's safety would be endangered by disclosing their identities. Sealing of the documents is desirable because the government believes public disclosure of the info will may endanger the witnesses and or their family's safety, and it could cause others to attempt to intimidate the witnesses and or their family, or dissuade the witnesses from cooperating with the government. Now, what's interesting about this, obviously we saw, you know, in paperwork that came out a few days ago, you know, there were reports that crazed OTF fans were calling the courthouse and threatening judges and threatening prosecutors. So, you know, it's fact. Not only do you have to worry about OTF and this apparent gang of hitmen and demons and murder for hirers, allegedly, they're saying the crazed OTF fans are trying to intimidate the judges and, you know, get in the way of the course of justice. So that's definitely not what we're going to have going on, okay? So look, I'm going to take you on to the next piece of paperwork, all right? This is now number 56, I believe. Shout out to Durk all day. So essentially, you know, this is a document that is basically opposing Durk's requests for dismissal on the basis of vagueness, the government's opposition to Durk's motion to dismiss for vagueness, or in the alternative for a bill of particulars. So the government are basically disputing Durk's claim that, you know, the charges are kind of vague, or that there's not enough specific information that they've given to prove that these charges are actually warranted in this case. But there's some really interesting stuff in this paperwork as well. Because apparently, according to the government, Durk is requesting information on what they actually have on him to prove that these charges are, you know, really warranted for his behavior, saying the charges are vague. But the government basically says they don't have to show Durk how they will prove their case at trial. And they're basically saying, we've shown enough. We don't need to show you more at this stage. So it says here, in addition, defendants claim that they're entitled to know how the government will prove its case at trial is beyond the scope of a bill of particulars. Defendants are entitled to know the theory of the government's case, not the details of how it will prove its case at trial. They're saying the superseding indictment and the government's discovery materials provide more than sufficient notice to defendants of the charges they face and do not create any double jeopardy issues. They should deny the motion in full. All right. And now something I really wanted to just point out, okay, this has been said a bunch of times. I said myself, one of the biggest smoking guns that I've seen is the fact that Lil Durk actually flew to Los Angeles and he was in the city when the murder of Quando Rondo's cousin went down. I said that was crazy. That was a smoking gun. The fact he was even in LA just makes me think, bro, what the hell? You're moving sloppy as humanly possible. And some people, I see some fools on Reddit trying to say that didn't happen. He wasn't in LA. Where's the proof? Bro, it's in here. It's here. It says that he flew. All right. They flew there on the PJ. It says right here. All right. As those 5 co-conspirators traveled to Los Angeles, defendant Banks and Grant traveled on a private jet to the Los Angeles area. All right. Went to LA. Is what it is. It's there. All right. People saying I'm lying. There you go. Durk was about. He was in the city while this happened. That's damning on its own. That's very damning on its own. If you'd have told me at the time, you know, Durk was around when this happened, I would have said, what the hell? It's ridiculous. Okay. Now, what's interesting here is on page 12, it very specifically states that music opportunities were offered in exchange for the hit. Obviously, it's a murder for hire. Something has to be offered in exchange for the murder for that to be a murder for hire, obviously, right? And there's been all this debate about whether money changed hands or anything like that. And as they said, look, we don't have to tell you exactly how we're going to put our case together. We don't have to tell you everything at this stage, but you got to look very carefully at the wording here. It says, moreover, the superseding indictment provides ample further detail of which facilities of interstate commerce the co-conspirators used and what specific promise was made, defendant Banks's promise of a monetary reward or lucrative music opportunities with his rap label. They're making it very, very clear, all right? It says here, contrary to the defendant's contention, the statute plainly doesn't require an allegation as to the precise language a defendant used in making his promise or directing his co-conspirators to take certain actions. They're saying, look, we got the info, we got the intel, we got the work. He was offering money or lucrative music opportunities with OTF, the label, in exchange for harm coming to Quando Rondo. They're saying we ain't got to tell you exactly how we know that, but that's what we got. They're making that very clear. That's not a good look for Durk. All right, that's not going to be good. All right, they got who knows what they're going to have, but they're saying we got something. We ain't got to show you what it is yet. We ain't got case law doesn't say we got to do that yet. But it seems to suggest that they have something that would suggest that he indeed did offer either money or music opportunities. I don't know how that could look. That could be a recorded conversation of him saying, "Hey, yo, look, it's 50,000 or a Durk verse, man. Get busy in the streets. Get rid of." I don't know what it's going to be, all right? But it could be that something akin to that. Hey, it's either a bag or a verse. You take your pick, but you got to make something happen. I don't know. Okay. So there's a little bit more, there's a little bit more here. Page 16, it kind of recaps Durk just requesting specific info from the state. It basically just says these are the exact things that Durk is looking to get information about. The language that Durk allegedly used to convey his offer for a bounty in exchange for the murder, the nature of the item of pecuniary value. Was it money or a music opportunity that he is alleged to have offered? When did this offer get made? And what was the language used and the circumstances regarding it being at Durk's direction? So it'll be interesting to find out what that is. Now, coming on to document 57, there wasn't too much crazy interesting stuff in this one, but on the last page there was some stuff in here that I saw. Basically it says the government can hand over witness statements basically anytime they want. All right, they could hand up new witness statements. They could have whole new cooperators that have just joined all the way leading up to trial and even during the trial. Okay, it basically says where is it? A court-imposed cut-off date for all JEGS materials 45 days before trial is an impractical deadline that would prevent the government from following leads in this case or responding to events that arise as trial approaches. So Durk's requesting, you need to get all of your information to be used 40 days before trial. We need all the information. I need to know everything you got on me. And they're basically saying, well, it's not really even possible. They're saying, indeed, the investigation in this matter continues. Agents continue to review materials seized as part of search warrants and follow up with any leads, including interviews with anticipated witnesses, some of which may not even be yet known to the government, that could occur up to or even during trial. People could flip and snitch on him in the middle of the trial. So they're saying, bruh, you want 45 days for me to give you, bruh? We might give you 45 minutes notice that somebody's turned on you, man. We might be at the trial and we might give you 45 seconds, say, hey, we got fresh off the presses. The government will produce any such materials in a timely fashion once they are collected, created, consistent with its discovery obligations. So they're basically saying, hey, we'll let you know, but someone might flip on you at the last minute, and those are the breaks, buddy. Okay. So now we're on to the next document, okay, and what's really interesting in this one, okay, is, wait for this. My bad, this is document 59, okay? If you're locked in with Durk all day on Twitter, man, you'll know what I'm talking about. You can go and read these for yourself. I'm not the feds. I didn't write this myself, all right? I didn't write up this affidavit. It ain't the Fulio trial, okay? But essentially, there's some interesting stuff on here, and it basically says that, interestingly, Lil Durk actually wanted to suppress evidence from his X.com and his iCloud account. But what we're going to hear, basically, after this later on in the document, is that the government there's government saying, hey, we ain't even going to use that. So don't worry about it. Trust me, we got other stuff on deck. It says, defendant Banks moves to suppress evidence seized from 2 accounts pursuant to the federal search warrants. The X account, Lil Durk, and the Durkio at iCloud.com account. And you know what's funny? It's, for some reason, it's hyperlinked in this document. So if you want to shoot Durk an email to his federally seized account, you know what I mean? It's hyperlinked there. I could click that and we could lock in. We could lock in and send Durk a little message of support to his email man, to the feds that are at least combing through that still currently, apparently. But basically, this kind of goes on to just kind of like shoot back at Durk's suggestions. And they basically just say it's kind of ridiculous to even claim that song Wonderful Wayne and Jackie Boy was written before the murder, when the lyrics basically exactly describe the murder. And the feds will go on to say, bro, it doesn't even matter. Even if you wrote it before, it says you talking about you putting green lights on people and dropping bags on people. And bro, you basically showing your intent before. Fine. If you want to say it happened before, cool. What happened before? All right. You painted the whole picture before you undid it. Cool. It's not a good look, man. It says in prior filings, defendant's motion focuses on rap lyrics contained in Wonderful Wayne and Jackie Boy. Defendant does not dispute that he rapped those lyrics or that his lyrics are about greenlighting a murder of a rival. Instead, defendant asserts the lyrics were written 7 months before Savia Robinson's killing, and thus the government's mere inclusion of the lyrics in a search warrant amounts to a material falsity requiring a Franks hearing. This argument's meritless for several reasons.
You telling me Drew Finland agreed with that? Drew Finland say we're not debating about if he was rapping about a murder or anything, but we just saying it was 7 months ago. Man, I'm telling y'all, man, Drew getting paid all Durk money and he finna get beaten in a cell with Larry Hoover, man. Drew ain't shit. Y'all talking about Drew a perfect lawyer. Yeah, for a state case. This the feds, man. You just heard what they said. We ain't got to give you no information until a week before trial. We ain't got to tell you who told on you until a week before trial, bro. A week. They ain't got to give him no information until a week. Man, his ass through. And then the Fed, hey, look, everybody got it wrong. The Fed said that we ain't gonna use your phone. Oh, we don't need your phone. We don't need Dirk try to put an emotion. And they said we don't need your phone. We got other shit on you. You know, all his damn friends, everybody who Dirk gave 50,000 and 20,000 and them all the motherfuckers he had a credit card, them all the people that's about to tell on Dirk.
Says first, defendant has failed to identify any false statement or information actually contained in the affidavit. Apparently recognizing this, defendant attempts to manufacture a misrepresentation by citing to an allegation about the lyrics contained in a prior non-operative iteration of the indictment. Now, if you saw my video about the Fulio case earlier on today, okay, Dirk's legal team tried to pull a little finesse, okay, because basically the feds filed the wrong version of the song. They filed a fan-made edit that had the Quando Rondo No sound effect put in the background, all right, and then basically they're now trying, Dirk's team are on some slick stuff. They're trying to say, oh my God, you're just taking fan-made any stuff from online and trying to make it look like Dirk said it. But then now the feds are clapping back saying, we're looking at the lyrics, forget the ad-lib, forget the edited audio. That we've made a superseding indictment that doesn't even include that version of it, so don't even worry about it. But also, if that's your argument that it's a fan downloaded version because it's got one ad lib of Quando screaming no in it, and you're not disputing the fact that this is a song about greenlighting murders, they're basically saying that the fact that the defense aren't even questioning the lyrics basically proves that they're true, because he wouldn't even have the gall to say that they're not true. Saying that they were recorded 7 months before isn't saying that they're not true things that you do. And so this is a really, really bad look. Okay. Defendants failed to identify any false statement or information actually contained in the affidavit. Apparently recognizing this, they manufacture misrepresentation, blah, blah, blah. And then asked the court to interpose falsity within the affidavit when there is none. Right? They're saying, you trying to say, oh, you use the fake version of it, but not relevant, okay? Because what's relevant is the lyrics. You're not even disputing those. Other than the defendant's claim the warrants contain demonstrably false statements or omissions, the motion is devoid of evidence or facts that show the following. Okay, and it basically says here, the factual allegation is anything but true. And then it basically, this is from the original superseding indictment. It recounts those lyrics, which I'll read the glorious lyrics, because these lyrics do cook Durk. Doesn't matter when they were written, to be honest with you. December 2022, Durk was featured on Wonderful Wayne and Jackie Boy. Durk's raps is effed up. I'd rather get revenge instead of millions. Told me they got an Addy. Go. Got location. Go. Green light. Go. It's a banger. Go. Look on the news and see your son. You're screaming no. There you go. And it says, following Savia Robinson's murder, a bystander video captured screaming no when he saw Savia Robinson's body pulled from the...
Hey, y'all, this what I'm saying, y'all. Y'all blaming everybody else. If Lil Durk knew that he was involved and them guys was involved, why the fuck would you make a song saying go, green light, go, red light, go, whatever the fuck you saying? Why would you make a song like that, bro? Y'all ain't holding Lil Durk accountable. Y'all trying to hold everybody else accountable on the internet. Why the fuck would you make a song that's saying that? Like, for real. And like I said, to the white people that's gonna be in the jury, green light, go. They're telling him to go. He directing them to go. Oh man, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, we'll never see Lil Durk again, bro. I'm telling you, I'm just making y'all prepared. I'm just getting y'all prepared, man. That man ain't never coming home, man. He try to be like his daddy 2.0.
Escalate. Now, this is how you know the feds are super slick, because Durk can't really pull the whole, well, you used an ad-lib from a fan-made version of the song. I didn't put the no on there. Yeah, but you're rapping no, right? The bystander video capture. So now they're basically reclaiming that information and formatting it correctly so that Durk can't really say anything back in response to it. They slipped up putting the wrong version of the song. The Instagram fan made edit with the no in there, but they're bringing it back. They've tightened it up. This is a much more clean indictment. Okay. So, basically, they're going to go on to talk about this whole recorded before thing being a bunch of caps. So it says nothing about this allegation is false or misleading. Instead, defendant does not dispute that he was featured in the song or that it was released 4 months after Lil Pab's murder. Defendant doesn't dispute his song explicitly referenced seeking revenge over profits and greenlighting violence after learning the location of a rival. Just breaking down the whole song. Defendant doesn't dispute the lyrics are similar to a publicized video of the defendant's rival screaming no, no while watching the dead body be removed from the vehicle on the day of the murder. Nor can he. Simply put, these factual allegations are true, not false, as the defendant claims. He said, you guys are lying. All right. And they even clap back at this whole sound engineer. I kind of fucks with this because, I was saying the same thing. She sounds like a whole bunch of nonsense. It says defendant's omission theory similarly lacks merit. They're saying it lacks merit. They're saying it's cap. That's what I said. Citing to an affidavit from a sound engineer that defendant Banks filed earlier in this case. All right. And basically it says, it's just got a bunch of information basically just saying it's just ridiculous, right? It says the declaration was filed 7 months after the government got the warrants issued. Notably, the defendant failed to comply with the local rules in filing the motion to suppress, which requires a declaration on behalf of the defendant, setting forth all the facts then known upon when it's contended the motion should be granted. The defendant's lack of compliance, the government reserves the right to cross-examine the declarant in connection with the defendant's motion. And then it says the defendant asserts the affidavit recklessly or intentionally failed to state that the defendant wrote his lyrics before Savia Robinson's murder. But even assuming this is true, the government could not have purposefully or recklessly admitted a fact that it did not know. And we're going to see some redactions. It says, and the government's getting kind of sassy with it here. I'm not going to lie. It says, nor does defendant's repeated contention that the government was under some duty to contact the sound engineer before using the lyrics in, for example, pre-indictment federal search warrants that were filed under seal. They're basically saying, bro, Durk's saying, oh, you should have reached out to the sound engineer. You would have found out it was recorded 7 months earlier. They're saying, bro, we ain't under no duty to contact the sound engineer. Shut the hell up, bro. You said what you said. Doesn't matter when you recorded it. And it came out when it came out. We don't need to. It's not on us to run around getting a bunch of phony baloney stories from sound engineers. So, you know what I mean? That's not our job. And they're saying, look, they're roasting Durk here. It says, especially in a case where, as here, defendants already demonstrated his willingness to flee the country to escape accountability. The suggestion the government was required to close a covert federal investigation to one of the defendant's close associates is flatly wrong. So Durk's basically saying, oh, man, why didn't you just reach out to the sound engineer while you were secretly investigating me and just, you know what I mean? Like, the feds are just going to call up Durk's sound engineer and just be like, yo, bro, like, we're federally investigating Durk right now. Please don't tell him. But we just wanted to check in, like, when was Wonderful Wayne and Jackie Boy recorded? Because to us, looks like it was dropped 4 months after the murder and he's talking exactly about what happened. But, like, you want to provide just, like, a ridiculous alibi for him right now? Like, just out of nowhere, like, you want to do that? Bro, you're in fairyland. Like, Durk's just on another planet. Drew Findling getting the bag to pump this nonsense out. It's actually crazy. Okay, defendant cites no legal authority that the failure to contact the engineer for fear of compromising the investigation amounts to an intentional or reckless false statement by the agent. Okay, they're trying to basically say, yo, Durk, you're actually out of line making a false statement. Or accusing our agent of making a false statement about when the song was released just because you got your sound engineer to sign some affidavit to basically say, nah, pinky promise that the song specifically detailing everything specifically about the murder and exactly what went down and what was screamed after the murder. Just trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. We recorded this before, man. Please, we recorded this before. I've got a file. I've got a screenshot of a file. Anyway, sorry, I'm going to stop roasting Durk. I'm getting too harsh. So it goes after him and the kind of messed up timeline here as well. It says, even if this standard was met, it isn't. It's so sassy, this one. It says, defendant's argument also fails because it hinges on the premise his lyrics are only relevant to the probable cause determination if he wrote them after the murder. Not so. Defendant's lyrics, i.e. admissions, about ordering a hit and seeking revenge show the defendant's modus operandi and corroborate CW1's account, confidential witness 1 account. And we're going to hear more about this fool soon. I think it's interesting that we're seeing it here because I feel like this is redacted elsewhere. It says it corroborates confidential witness 1's account that the defendant ordered and financed the LA murder as set forth in the
Yeah, man, it's Vonnie, man. OTF Vonnie, man. It's Vonnie. It's OTF Vonnie, bro. Durk funded the murder, man. It's OTF Vonnie, man. It's OTF Vonnie, bro. He had the credit cards. He the one who paid the killers. He the one who brought the hotel room. Now they trying to say Lil Durk did it. They saying Lil Durk paid for the hotel rooms. Now hey, that's Vonnie. It's Vonnie, Joe. That's my final answer, man. CW1 is Vonnie. Vonnie ain't in no motions with Durk them. Only people in emotions with Durk them, if you go to the paperwork, is none but Boogie, all Diddy them homies. Whoever Diddy hired, that's who in emotions. He ain't jump on no motions with Lil Durk them or none of that, bro. It's Vonnie, man. Vonnie is CW1. Yeah, Durk done, man. Durk done, brother. It's Vonnie. Vonnie CW1, man. It's plain. It's plain to see to me, but we'll see when it unrolled.
Affidavit. So they're basically saying this is the person who told us that Durk specifically ordered and financed the hit as set forth. So this is the person who was privy to the offer of music, verses or money in exchange for hurting Quando Rondo. This is bad for Durk. This is very, very, very bad. Okay, and this is it says a footnote number 4. But the whole thing's redacted, so it's something juicy about that confidential witness. It's something juicy about what they're willing to share about these specific things, about the ordering and financing of the murder. Very, 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 very bad stuff. Okay. But here was a big revelation that a lot of people are talking about. Okay. They're basically saying
it's only 2 people who could be able to pay for the murder for hire. Didi had a card and Vonnie. Didi ain't giving up Durk. He gonna be a rich millionaire in jail. I know Didi. He gonna be rich in jail. He rather have $1 million in jail and with a brand new IDOC on flexing with OTF on the pants than tell on Durk. But Vonnie don't know Lil Durk. His daddy told us this shit. Man, it's crazy, bro. That's for another day though. Let's finish.
and we're not planning to use the X.com and iCloud accounts that you're asking to suppress. And this is what not a lot of people are listening. I'm seeing a bunch of clowns posting it on Reddit saying, this is great news for Durk, man. They can't use these accounts. He's coming home, man. What evidence do they... Bro, what evidence... They can't use his X and his iCloud accounts. Like, what evidence do they even have on him? What evidence... Shitloads of evidence, people. All right, I just told you, CW1 is telling the feds that Durk ordered and financed the hit. They got loads, and there's more coming. Trust me, you're not going to believe what's coming at the end of this video. Okay, but it basically says, all right, the court can deny the defendant's motion on the merits. It need not do so here. It doesn't need to. They don't need to defend it because, as discussed further below, defendant has standing only to challenge the seizure of evidence from the 2 accounts that belong to him. The 2 accounts at issue, that's the iCloud and the X accounts, because the government doesn't even intend to introduce evidence seized from those accounts at trial. The government respectfully requests that the court deny the motion as moot. So they're saying, hey, deny that motion because we don't even need those accounts. So Eric, you're just wasting your time. How many billable hours did Drew Findling get out of that one? Oopsie-doo, whoop-de-doo. Okay, yeah, just spend a few $1 million with Drew Findling to just file a bunch of bullshit paperwork. That's a great use of bread, all right? But here is where the Reddit fools, all the people saying, bro, what evidence do they even have on Durk, man? Like, they've even got, if they can't get his X.com account, like, they probably don't have anything on him at all, especially, like, he probably wasn't even in Los Angeles when this happened. Unlucky, folks, because we're about to see a very hidden bombshell from the federales here, okay? All right. It basically says here, okay, the 4th Amendment, okay, the defendant's motion is moot when it comes to trying to protect these things, okay? It says the 4th Amendment guarantees the right of people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, or effects against unreasonable search and seizure, all right? You in your home, you got the right to privacy, right, to be protected. It says the capacity to claim the protection of the 4th Amendment depends, ... suspense, upon whether the person who claims the protection has a legitimate expectation of privacy in the invaded place. Uh-oh. It is well settled that a defendant does not have a reasonable expectation of privacy in someone else's email and or online account. This is bad. All right. This is bad. Co-conspirators and co-defendants have been sorry, that's not the right part. So they're talking about a whole bunch of rulings here, right? People basically couldn't have a privacy claim for Gmail accounts if they didn't officially belong to them, right? A person has no expectation of privacy in another person's email account. Oh no. Wait, so you're not going to use my X account or my iCloud account? But man, this is like, trust it, bruh. It says here the government has reviewed the evidence seized from the bank's X and iCloud accounts and determined that it will not seek to admit it in its case in chief any such evidence. Defendant has failed to submit a declaration alleging a possessory interest in the other iCloud accounts searched pursuant to the warrant at issue, nor can he because they do not belong to him. Let me tell you what just happened, okay? Durk said, oh, no, you can't. Please, just don't let them use my accounts. And the government have said, you know about these, like, this case law where, like, you got no expectation of privacy in someone. If you were using the inbox, we need to know who set these accounts up and who owns these accounts. And if you send in stuff outbound and other people are receiving them into their accounts, they got it in their account. Whether it's confidential witness, whether it's somebody else set up an account for you and it's up to them and they want to decide to give over the account that you're using. I let you drive my car. I want to hand it over to the feds to look at all the stuff that you've been doing.
Yeah, it's over with for Durk. It's over with for Durk, man. His co-conspirators, bro. They gave him up, man. The gig is up, bro. They gave him up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. 2, 5, 4. The person who called even saying he did it. Goddamn it, they ain't going down. You think I'm gonna spend the rest of my life in jail because I made the decision to make a fucking phone call to you? Hell no. And OTL Vonnie, he don't know Durk. His daddy told y'all this. He don't know them. He ain't even know King Von until his daddy put him down there. So why would Vonnie go to jail for the rest of his life for a person he don't know? Durk got trust problems. He trusted too many people, bro. Hey, look, Lil Durk know damn well that Vonnie stole that money from Von. Why did Lil Durk keep him around? Because Vonnie is a mastermind with numbers. He know how to do credit. He know how to do fucking taxes. He know how to do all that shit. He know how to swindle the money and make it look like it's straight when it ain't. Like he a scammer, man. On everything. Vonnie was smart. He a college student. Durk them some street niggas. And they hired him on a hit paying for shit. A damn near civilian. His daddy told y'all that. Like, that's crazy, man. He gave a nigga. Durk would have gave me $50,000. I wouldn't have told on him. I wouldn't have told on him, man. If he gave me $50,000. Nigga gave me $50,000 in the streets. I don't know nothing about him. On everything. I don't know nothing about him. Well, did you really? I don't know nothing about him. On everything. He gave me 50. He gave me 50. I was able to give my kids something. I was able to give my mama something, you know. But it ain't like that, bro. When you like jam them age, they 30, bro. A nigga say 30 years, bro. It's over with. You know what I'm talking about? Let alone life. So ain't nobody finna do no time for no nigga, man. And then he ain't getting y'all no lawyers, none of that. Only one got a lawyer that through him is Didi. What about the rest of them? That's just like with O Block. I don't give a fuck if you had to send some money to some homeless people and have them take it up there and pay for a lawyer. This my grandson, I need you to put this on his lawyer or something. You know what I'm talking about? It ain't like the lawyer gonna tell them how he got the money. He lie anyway. He lying in court. So why you ain't just get them no lawyer? Like, ain't no loyalty in this shit, man. Ain't no love in this shit. They killed FBG Duck and didn't have a lawyer. They killed Duck and they ain't have a lawyer, man. Duck is the face. Duck is the Durk of his side. He the chief of his side. And you ain't got no lawyer. You ain't getting no money. All y'all got was some money that y'all already spent 3 months ago before y'all killed. Oh my God, man. I would have snapped, man. I would have called Durk in jail. Like, this is a call from Swiper. Go ahead with your call. Yeah, what up, blood? Hey, what's up with that lawyer, blood? Hey, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that right now, man. You know, it's hot. Well, hey, yeah, it is hot. Your ass gonna be in here if you don't give me no lawyer in 30 days, nigga. Click.
doing in my car? You're cooked, brother. All right, you're cooked. They're saying, bro, they're like, hey, don't worry about it. We've got other accounts, all right? Defendant has failed to submit a declaration. He's probably in a tight spot. If he was using someone else's iCloud account to plan hits, he's in a tight spot. Because he can't say, well, I own those accounts, so I wanted my expectation of privacy. Oh, you do you? Well, seems like you're doing hits with these accounts, and then maybe we want a file to include them. But someone else got the account who can hand it over to us, or you've been sending messages to somebody who's a confidential witness. But I don't need your version of those messages. We've got them over here. So, ouch. That's a rough one. So over here on page 8, there's a big chunk of redacted information. And once again, I think we don't know what this is. We can only speculate on what this is. But this is going to be stuff that's concealing the identities of confidential witnesses. It's going to be concealing the types of things that they're saying. I would assume that Durk and his lawyers are reading the unredacted versions of this and probably seeing some really, really bad stuff and sweating, thinking, oh, they telling them that? Oh, they got this person to flip? Oh, they're going to testify to this? It's bad. It says the affidavit sets forth specific facts establishing Chicago-based hitmen traveled to Los Angeles to murder one of the defendant Banks' and OTF's rivals, and that defendant Banks ordered and financed the murder plot. Among the evidence referenced in the affidavit is information provided by redacted. Quite a long redacted section. A lot of information. Based on information from CW1 and open source reporting, the affidavit explains that defendant Banks placed a bounty on blah, blah, blah. And then there's another giant footnote here that's probably more background information about this hidden stuff. And it is this type of thing that's going to absolutely cook Durk. Now, what you're going to see on this next page is absolutely.
Hey, you should be asking Lil Durk more, girl. 4866. You should be asking Lil Durk why his dumb ass hanging with them broke ass bombs. Why did he fly to California with these goof ass niggas, knowing that they about to kill Quando? Get your goof ass out of here. Nigga, I'm gonna make my paper off him. And I'm gonna make my paper off you. Thanks for the comment. Goodbye.
Absolutely insane. I cannot believe that I saw this, okay? This page is absolutely wild, okay? Following the murder of OTF member Dave Von Bennett, aka King Von, the affidavit further disclosed that confidential witness 1 knew that defendant Banks placed other monetary bounties for the murder on people with whom defendant Banks was feuding, including 6 other individuals. He had 7 hits out at once. That's what they're saying. Confidential informant number 1 knew Durk was putting money on people's heads for the murder of people he was feuding, including 6 other individuals. He was trying to go for the King Von number. He was trying to go for 7 bodies. And I'm not playing around saying that. I've said it before in other videos. Lil Durk.
Your favorite movies are on YouTube. Enjoy.
That's the way Durk wanted to surpass Von. Not in a disrespectful way, but in a way of like, yo, it's my turn now. I got to put on for you. I got to bring that demonic energy just like you did. Now, the next part is very, very bad too. And not only does it prove that there's clearly a lot of telling going on, but there's also just so much sloppiness on Lil Durk's side that we're not even privy to. There's going to be even more sloppy moves coming out eventually once we actually know what's redacted behind this stuff. Okay, it says here the affidavit listed significant evidence corroborating CW1's account of Durk being involved in Lil Pam's murder. Specifically, according to Bank and Flight Records, an associate of Durk coordinated and paid for 5 of the co-conspirators to fly from Southern California to and from Southern California using the credit card linked to Banks and OTF. Big chunk of things redacted here, and I think where it's redacted is interesting because somewhere in between booking flights for the hitters and Durk's credit card being used for them, there's some big slip up in the middle of here that's redacted. All right. And this will probably be another bombshell. It will be another crazy, crazy, crazy incident. Okay. And it will be, the light's extra bright today. It's kind of dazzling me a little bit. It's been a long day. Like this is going to be just some other sloppy big thing that they've messed up, some really dumb thing that they've done. It's right in the middle here. It's something to do with finances. Maybe it's ski masks on somebody's card. Maybe it's putting the rentals through someone's dumb's name, or maybe it's him saying, you know, I purposefully, you know, you know what I'm saying? It could be him saying, I purposely put the money on the card because I wasn't giving a fuck and I wanted Dirk to get wrapped up. Who knows? Okay. And it says, this is another revelation. And just like the funding for the hitmen's flights, records also showed that Dirk Banks' credit card was used to purchase the hitmen's hotel rooms for the night before the murder. Great. Great stuff, guys. Like, Hitmen of the Year, man. You're gonna book the hotels for the hit. You know, all fly to LA together. Oh no, let's split up. The rich ones and the mastermind, they'll fly to the LA on the private jet so we know who's in charge. Great. We'll fly everyone else out there. Yep, brilliant. Yeah, put them in a hotel the night before. Yep, great. Yep, go do the hit. And then afterwards, yep, cool. Then we'll drop a tape in 4 months' time and all the hitters can be on the tape. And then they can get their verses in. And then we'll go down for murder for hire. Like, what is wrong with you guys, man? It's just so bad, okay? So... yeah, I just couldn't believe that. Okay, so look, now we're going to move on to the next document. All right, we're going to move on to document 60. And this is the last document, and this might be the most revealing document, if I'm honest, okay? This is revealing, but it's a sort of reverse revealing because there's so much redacted stuff in here, but it's like the silence speaks louder than words in a lot of ways. And a lot of the redactions are very short, and it really makes you think, what the hell is going on here, right? DeAndre Wilson is DD, OTF DD, aka The Threat, right? You're regretting that nickname now. But he goes by The Threat. And there's something concealed here, right? This is a redacted statement. So it says here what's really interesting. Among other things, evidence proving these core allegations is necessary to explain why the LA murder was committed and the identity, roles, and relationships of each of the co-conspirators, including defendant Banks, who attempted to conceal his participation by acting through trusted intermediaries, the multiple, including defendant Wilson, redacted. Look how small the redaction is, though. Could that be CW1? But if that's CW1, why is CW1 not concealed in the earlier paperwork that we just looked at? And they were saying it's so important to conceal identity so that witnesses can't be hit. If you wanted me to guess, I reckon this says like CW2 or CW3. I think this is another person who we don't even know about yet. They ain't too worried about CW1. Yeah, they're redacting some of their statements, but they're saying CW1's a thing. This might be a CW. They're like, we don't even want people to know we got another CW, all right? Dirk going to have to know. He's going to find out sooner or later. But they're like, yo, this is going to be hot. They're going to be trying to kill this person. They're going to be trying to track him down. They're going to be making phone calls. We got to keep this a secret. So it could say CW2, could be a name that's short. But then usually in these paperworks, man, all of the names are introduced ahead of time. So could be a CW2, all right? So this basically goes on, okay, and it outlines all of the things that Dirk wanted excluded. And I think we touched upon this briefly earlier. I'll go through it very, very quickly. But these are all the things, again, they're just reiterating and just going through, you know, each piece of paperwork is just corresponding to a different, clapping back at a different thing Dirk's requested. And in this case, he's basically saying he wants all these things to be kept out. But the state is saying the court should reject the defendant's request to prevent the jury from hearing all of this probative evidence, which is critical to telling a coherent and accurate story about Lil Pam's murder. So Dirk's basically saying all this stuff is irrelevant, please throw it out. And the state are basically saying, no, we need all of this because it tells the complete story of why you guys wanted to do this, all right? So these are the things he wanted thrown out. He wanted thrown out the evidence to Quando Rondo's associate, Lil Tim, shooting and killing King Von outside of the nightclub. Dirk's basically saying that's got nothing to do with anything. Get rid of that. They're saying this evidence proves the motive. This is the motive. This is why you wanted to slide for Von. No. It's absolutely important. Dirk wants them to throw out the fact that following Von's death, they had pressure from fans to slide for Von. Dirk's trying to say that's not relevant. Government is saying this proves the motive and is inextricably intertwined with the charges. Bruh, you slid for Von. How are you going to get us to get rid of the evidence that people were saying slide for Von when you slid for Von? All right. Defendant Banks' statements on a podcast. This is the academics one, all right? Acknowledging the public pressure to slide for Von and admitting the pressure subsided after the LA murder. And then they got the quote there. And the state are basically saying this is a party admission. He's basically admitting this happened. You don't want him to say you don't want us to bring up slide for Von because it's irrelevant. Why are you bringing up slide for Von in interviews and saying, hey, they don't see that no more for some odd reason? Bro, you dumb as hell. Snitched on yourself. Look at this, man. For some odd reason, I just don't see them comments no more. For some odd reason. Yeah, for some odd reason. Now you're indicted for murder for hire. Bro, it's just, I can't have sympathy, man. I do actually have some sympathy because it was sad what happened, and Durk's been through a lot. But at the end of the day, bro, you're just moving stupid. You're supposed to be an example for the next generation, man. You kind of let everyone down. But anyway, it says evidence related to OTF structure and defendant Banks' control over OTF members, including the text threads where he discussed violence targeting other people, which was that stuff where he said he wanted to slide on O Block. It said the evidence is intertwined with the plan, the identity, the co-conspirators, the absence of mistake. You guys were on drills, basically, and so we're not throwing that out. The other thing is lyrics about placing bounties. They're saying, bro, it's party admission. You guys said you were placing bounties on people. Shut up. We're including that. And it says evidence showing a 2022 Chicago murder was motivated by money linked to defendant OTF and defendant Banks. And it's just saying this proves the identity, intent, plan, modus. This proves why you were doing this. Like, don't play with me. Like, this is exactly why you lot were out there sliding, doing all of this. Like, this is exactly right. All of this is, you want us to exclude it because it's facts. That's what's going on. I'm sorry. Just got to wet my whistle, man, because I'm just going off at these fools, man. Now, this is really interesting. It basically says that the government deadline to actually file all of their evidence, they basically have a strict deadline, which I believe is November the 17th, 2025, if I'm not correct. Hang on, I might be on the wrong page. Yeah, it says here, the court-ordered deadline for the government to provide notice of its intent to introduce evidence is November the 17th. So we are going to probably have absolutely everything that at least the government aren't going to redact and show us by November the 17th, 2025. So within 3 weeks, we might know absolutely everything the government has on Lil Durk, apart from anybody else that might flip right up to literally the day of or during the trial. Okay, so that's huge. All right, so we actually have a date on it now. Now we got a huge redaction on page 17. Okay, we don't really know what this is about. It's so much that's been redacted that it's kind of hard to even get an inkling. But the context of it is basically saying defendant's contention that the motive evidence will create a mini trial is meritless. He's basically saying that all of the stuff of the motive, we're going to have a whole trial about whether you can include that. The state is saying, bro, that's a load of baloney. The motive evidence is coextensive with the presentation of the government's case, including cooperating witness testimony. For example, and this is basically going to be, in my opinion, a huge explanation of motive evidence. This is going to be a huge explanation, probably from a confidential witness, basically saying, I don't know for sure. If I was going to guess, if you was to put a gun to my head, all right, and say, you got to guess what is in here, I would probably say this is like some extensive testimony from a witness basically saying, like, I was on the inside of OTF and I was basically getting it in the ear that we all need to slide for Von every day of the week. And we was actively trying to put plans into motion to slide for Von, because this is all about the motive evidence. So they're saying, oh, get rid of the lyrics, get rid of this, that, and the other. And the state is basically saying, bro, all of these little things, the motive evidence you're trying to throw out, that all works in tandem with this confidential witness is going to tell everything and give all the backstory to all of these things. Your songs are going to line up with what my man says. My man's going to break it down, and then we're going to play the song, and it's all going to come together. That's what they're saying that they're going to do. All right? We don't need to have you on camera with your face out, bait face, firing the gun into the guy to prove that you are behind this. That's what they're saying. It says the government reserves the right to decide how it will introduce trial evidence. However, the government notes that giant thing redacted. And again, I think this will be more stuff about the confidential witness. The government notes that maybe some information and the witness might go together, maybe it won't. Then after that, it says, while the defendant asserts the Atlanta shooting involves a complicated officer involved. Oh, okay, no, I just clocked it. I've actually just clocked what's going on. This is all going to be a bunch of stuff about them sliding for Von and it all being about Von. And then basically here it says the government reserves the right as to how it will introduce the evidence. However, the government notes that something hidden. This is all going to be something about Von. It's going to be something to do with the witness knowing about all of their motives to want to slide for Von. And then what's really interesting here is it's basically saying that Durk is presenting the way that Von died in a completely, I don't want to say in a completely false manner, but he's basically whitewashing it to make it seem like, you know, Von, he's trying to low-key push the narrative that Von was killed by the police, rather than Von got shot by Lil Tim for trying to punch up Quando Rondo, and then the cops jumped out, and because all of Von's homies had guns, all of Von's boys got shot up. He's trying to paint it like, oh, you know, it was a big fracas, and everyone was fighting, and the cops opened fire, and Von died. Oh, we weren't beefing. We weren't trying to slide for Von. That's a load of cap. But he's basically saying the defendant asserts the Atlanta shooting involves a complicated officer-involved shooting that resulted in 2 deaths and several others shot. The government does not intend to introduce facts that are irrelevant to the defendant's motive in this case. So they're basically saying we're introducing everything that's super relevant. You guys are basically trying to whitewash Von's death as something that it wasn't. because we know that Von got killed over the beef with Quando, and then you were trying to slide for Von. Now, I would love to know if they're going to release any information that basically will show for the first time how the beef actually started. There's rumors of a woman. There's rumors of a young boy going back and forth with Von in the DMs. There's rumors of, Quando going back and forth with Von in the DMs. I'd love to see it. Now, this might be I would say this is the second craziest thing in all of this paperwork after them saying that he had a total of 7 hits out, okay? And this is so serious, they've even redacted the title, okay? But look, I'm going to read between the lines, and I know exactly what's going on here, okay? Because this is absolute insanity. Honestly, this is actually insane what you're about to see. So this section is making it official, man. It's made it official. I've talked about it at length. I was probably the first person to actually point this out. Okay, they tried to kill Quando Rondo in Waycross, Georgia on May 2021, and they're saying that Durk was behind the hit. Not only that, but it's saying that Durk and somebody else whose name is actually redacted in the title, but it's basically saying that Durk and this other person, it could be the same person that we're talking about, might have had information on the slide for Von situation. It's saying evidence that OTF members, including defendant Banks and redacted, attempted to kill Quando Rondo in May 2021. Defendant also seeks to exclude evidence related to the May 2021 attempt by OTF members and associates to ambush and kill Quando Rondo at Georgia gas station. That is absolutely crazy. And the reason they're doing it is because in the superseding indictment, it charges the defendants with beginning on a date unknown and continuing to August 19th, 2022, stalking Quando Rondo and his entourage.
Yeah, man, they miss Quando twice, man. You going to jail the third time, man. You going to jail for that. They said he had 7 hits on him. No, man, they tried to kill Quando Rondo 3 times, man. They tried the first time, they missed. The second time they shot him in the leg at the gas station. I think he got hit in his leg or some shit. And then the third time they missed him again. They killed his friend or his cousin, Lil Pap. So they tried to hit him 3 times, twice in Atlanta and once in well, I don't know if it was in Atlanta. It was somewhere in Georgia.
So they're basically saying, yo, this stalking charge, it doesn't just relate to the murder. It relates to you guys trying to kill him an entire year before this. So you guys were actually stalking them, and we don't even know when you started this. But realistically, it says date unknown. But we're saying this really kicked off with the Quando Rondo and King Von fight, where King Von died, and then you started stalking this guy, and you tried to kill him once in May 2021. And there's another thing redacted here that's going to be interesting. It says, like the motive evidence, the government anticipates presenting this evidence in a streamlined way through, and this would be information of a confidential, I would say this would be like CW1 or CW2's sworn testimony in the courtroom. And again, another giant redaction that probably has more background information about what that was all about. But basically, they're going to tell a narrative of OTF members trying to kill Quando Rondo numerous times. Such evidence is clearly relevant, material, and admissible in this case. Defendant Banks and OTF's previous stalking and attempted murder of Quando Rondo, Taekwon Bowman, constitutes a part of the transaction that serves as a basis for the stalking charge. Testimony about Defendant Banks' associates' prior unsuccessful attempts to kill Quando Rondo at Durk's request explained both the nature and conspiratorial relationship, how and why the murder plot was set in the manner it was. So they're basically saying that they were trying to kill Quando on Durk's direction, and that all led up to the Lil Pab, and that's why the Lil Pab thing went the way it went, because they had tried to kill him before they were moving in a certain way. It's crazy. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh no. So basically, this is they're talking about, for a second when I see it said intertwined with arson and conspiracy charge, I was thinking, wait, did they try and burn Quando Rondo? Right, but they're talking about some other case law. But there's another interesting redaction here on page 19. It's basically redacted info. It's sort of basically saying that Durk's kind of Durk's basically trying to say his only connection to the murder is his connection with whatever this confidential informant is. Now, it's redacted, and the information about them is redacted too. It says defendant's primary contention for exclusion is that the only connection between this attempted murder and defendant Banks is blank. Now, what could this be? We don't know. This will be evidence that they're not willing to introduce. Now, we heard all these rumors that there was a group of black disciples out in Waycross, Georgia that were tapped in with Lil Durk, and they ended up doing the hit on behalf of him, and there was a Facebook post that followed it up. I covered all of this before it was in paperwork. And Who knows? Maybe that person's flipping on Durk. Maybe they got a situation going on, or maybe this is basically talking about, you know, somebody tried to set that up. They're saying the only connection between them is it could be a Facebook post. We don't know what this is. It could be a person, could be a post, could be anything. But they're basically saying, yo, it's sufficient. The evidence should be admitted. We want to include this. All right. And it's just, it's crazy. Okay. There's another redaction here that kind of doesn't make sense to me, but I don't want to read too much into it. But this is basically, we've already covered this stuff. It's about the thing where he says, Durk's texting out saying, I got them hunting you. A message he forwarded to other OTF members, including defendant Didi. And then there's a bunch of stuff redacted here. Now, we heard about this the other day, and the next redaction is interesting, right? Because it says, there was a text thread with Durk and a rival, and Durk told OTF members he was going to pipe it up, meaning grab a gun, and a voice memo was sent from somebody discussing OTF structure and defendant Banks' control over money and other OTF members. Now, what's weird is we'll just go to the next part. Okay, I'm not gonna go too hard on that. But all right, so there's this next part here which has got more redactions. And interestingly, it's not the first time that there's been a very suspect and short redaction after Didi's name, right? DeAndre Wilson, he's got Satin redacted right after him, and it says the government. There's a bunch of redacted stuff here at the bottom too. It says, as such, the government intends to introduce a text message thread from April 2023 in which defendant Banks sent his OTF conspirators, including defendant Wilson. I don't know what this is. That's such a short space. It could be ampersand CW1 or 2. Could be someone else's name. Could be something to do with Wilson. I don't even know, right? But it says he sent a screenshot of Banks taunting a rival saying, I've got you hunting right now. You better have 3 ski masks on. In response, OTF members warned defendant Banks to protect himself in light of the threat, saying if you talk to them blood on the DM, text them in vanish mode. Once again, that's showing cover-up conspiracy. It's not a good look. Materially, defendant Banks made it clear in this text thread that I got not an other OTF member has control over OTF associates that were hunting the rival. And it goes on to say, in a similar thread from the same month, defendant Banks and the OTF associates discussed defendant Banks' heated exchange with another rival member, with Banks telling his associates, I'm finna pipe it up. Common street reference to using firearms. In response, Durk's call for violence against rival gang. And then somebody agreed to follow Banks' lead, exclaiming, blood, it's green. Emoji of a car and traffic light, green light. Getting stuff together now, referring to a green light to act on defendant Banks' order. Now, I thought this was Booney Mo. From people saying the other day, I'm pretty sure this back and forth went around and people were saying that Booney Mo was at least part of that conversation. But there could well be other people, other confidential witnesses, and it sounds like Booney Mo was sliding with CW1. That's what they were saying. So maybe that's this person, maybe it's their name, maybe it's CW1. It's a suspiciously wide redaction. That's a bit wide for a CW1, but it could be a last name. Perhaps they were introduced earlier. But anyway, it says, getting stuff together now, no phones, referring to a green light to his order, and defendant Banks associates did just that. The government anticipates something. And I would say that this probably is about to say that the government anticipates that one of the witnesses is going to testify that this order was acted upon and whatever they were referring to actually went down. I think that's what's going to be alleged there. So yeah, that's a bit sketchy, to be honest. All right. Regarding the pipe it up thread, the government expects that, and there's a big redacted chunk, and I think it's going to be the government expects that something will be sworn, put across as testimony in the courtroom. And it's just going to be an awful look for Durk, basically, is what that's going to end up being, right? There's a redacted footnote here on page 23 that talks about how the audio message was obtained. Again, I think this is going to be another interesting thing that will come out. It says, defendant Banks' modus operandi of funding his associates' criminality is further confirmed by a seized audio message from redacted. We don't know how that audio message came about. We don't know who gave it. We don't know who, but this is going to be more information. And then that's when he said the thing we saw the other day, where he said he explained people called Durk for money, gives out 500,000 to 600,000 to the streets and funds the sliders. Okay, that's apparently what he's doing and funding the sliders, right? And then they used a bunch of lyrics. Okay, they start talking about the lyrics in Aha. And again, ironically, right, Durk was saying, oh, please don't talk about Slide for Von. Can we not admit any evidence talking about Slide for Von? And they're like, bro, you got it in your own lyrics, right? The government must be permitted to present Banks' own statements which dispel any ambiguity as to the meaning of sliding for Von. Smirk, slide, slide, slide. Don't respond to shit with Von. I'm like, F it, you tripping, go get your gun. They're dropping locations, I'm getting it done. F tweeting, we sliding, the feds are coming. They said the feds are coming in the indictment. And the feds are here in the indictment. They got the Beverly Hills song there as well. All right, and I think they even say here in this footnote they're gonna put in lyrics from Dee Dee. The government reserves the right to introduce other co-conspirators' lyrics, including defendant Wilson, aka D-Ski. All right, so they're gonna get that Loyal Bros is playing in the courtroom, man, and it's about to be lit. It's gonna be like the YSL trial all over again. So they also said that they got that song where he's talking about. I think it had a different name, but in this it was referred to as "Scoom His Ass." And they've even got a YouTube link to it there. I might have to listen to that later just to run that one back. But this basically says that song was seized from a person's cell phone pursuant to a search warrant. Now, what's interesting here is the fact that it was seized via a search warrant makes me think, at least at the time that it was seized, maybe this person wasn't cooperating, maybe they're not a cooperator, maybe there's someone else. But it could be from a cooperator's cell phone pursuant to a search warrant. So it's all good for Durk to say, please don't use my X account, please don't use my iCloud. Yeah, cool, we got a search warrant for your boys' phones. We're getting songs from their phones that are unreleased officially from your guys, so we know it's a real song. Like, that is not a good look. Okay. On page 27, they mention the Stefan Mack murder as well. They talk about Durk promising or people basically expecting a payment from OTF following the murder of a well-known Chicago gang member, SM, which is Stefan Mack. There's also a big redaction here, which is really interesting. It says that Durk was kind of cover up his movements, right? And it says, such evidence is particularly crucial in this case as the government expects the evidence at trial will show the defendants took significant steps to conceal their involvement in the LA murder, including by using encrypted communications and burner phones, and that defendant Max used blank. As he's repeatedly done in his pleadings, he will undoubtedly argue that the failure to seize direct communications about the murder proves that he didn't participate in it. But basically, they're going to use it all against him. Now, I don't know what this is. I wonder if this is going to be Banks used things like Telegram, or maybe he used certain people. Maybe they're going to say CW1 was used as a message carrier and that he's now spilling the beans. But yeah, this is just another crazy little insight. Maybe he was trying to use Telegram and Signal and they don't want to put that out there. And there were more lyrics that would be introduced to the trial as well. Just all of this stuff. I got them hunting you up. I don't want the dudes you catch. I want the one I paid for. All right, I'm getting it done. F-tweeting, we sliding. So they're throwing more lyrics. Bro, it's bad. It's bad, man. They're saying he had 7 hits out. They're saying he's responsible for the Waycross, Georgia shooting. I mean, I always thought that could have been a possibility, but damn, like, to really see it in paperwork like that. And they're saying they reserve the right to bring new witnesses during the trial, and that they could even put new murders on him, man. So they're saying, I think November 17th, when, it's the deadline for the government to submit evidence. But from what we're seeing so far, every time something new comes out, man, it's more damning for Lil Durk. Very, very unfortunate, man. But I'll keep you updated if more paperwork drops, man. I'm losing my voice. I've been going hard the past few days. I'm about to go crazy, man. Look, all right, I might slow down on posting for a couple of days because I'm getting it in. All right, I got some good content lined up for you guys. So stay tuned. I'll be back with some more content soon. I'm gonna have my complex vlog soon as well. It's gonna be lit. I'll catch you guys in the next video. I'm out of here. Peace, gang. Later.
Smash that like button for me, y'all. All right, that's what we got for tonight, y'all. I got school tomorrow. Shout out to everybody who's on here tonight, man. Shout out to all the wrenches, man. Make sure y'all subscribe and check out my wrenches. Make sure y'all go and watch Tyrant Like Father Like Son, man. 1 and 2 on Tubi. Shout out to Bodil. Make sure y'all go and watch it. If y'all ain't seen Tyrant Like Father Like Son, the movie on Tubi, 1 and 2, real Chicago shit. Closest thing that you're gonna get to Chicago, man. The back door and everything, man. So make sure y'all go and check out and support Bodil. Other than that, man, make sure y'all be safe. Long live everybody, man, who killed or gonna be killed in the near future, man. Long live them, man. I mean, long live the guys that just got killed and everybody, man. Other than that, be safe out there, y'all. Make sure y'all be safe. Hey, hey, don't trust everybody, man. Don't trust everybody, and just don't do shit illegal, man. If you got good money and you got a good job and you got shit going on, motion, what they call motion, stay away from the motherfuckers who going to jail and getting in trouble, man. Because it's called a RICO. They going to get you involved in some shit as if you was paying for it or as if you was the leader, So just stay away from that, man. Shout out to everybody, though. Shout out to Bayzoo, man. I'm a Mizzou, man. Trolling them and everything, man. We trolled each other. But I respected him, though, man, because I was in the streets before him, but I was in the streets. He was in the streets at the same time. you know, with the hobos, going against the hobos and shit with her. So, you know, I respect Zoo, man. But, you know, if you live by the sword, you die by it, man. If you live online woofing, no matter if you change, man, the killers is still coming, man. So you just got to keep an open mind about that. You know, you can change your life. It's okay. But just keep in mind that, you know, you got some motherfuckers that's unforgiving and they willing to kill you still. You know, they ain't forgive you. Yeah, condolences to everybody, though. And with that female, man, sound like that female, she on some bullshit, man. It just sound like it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if she set up Zoo, though. I just hope that these guys ain't finna run around and just kill anybody. Oh man, they was 757. Boom, 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 boom. Like, nah, I shouldn't go that way. Get the motherfucker who did it if you gonna get it, cause y'all all going to jail anyway. Hey, that's what I got on Zoo. That's what I got on Durk for the day. That's what I got on GRE. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let's say the youth, man. Let's say the women, the elderly. Let's say the people who spoke, the neutrons, the civilians, the people who out here, man, that don't want to be killed. The people who don't want to be in the game. They kids that ain't in no game. Let's say them, man. At least have respect for them. You know, just because you ain't got no car, don't rob that lady. Don't rob that dude for his car. You know, they work for their shit. He might work at McDonald's. You can go and work at McDonald's also and get you a car. But I'm up out of here, y'all. Smash that like button. Hit me on the rewind. Oh, I'm sorry. Make sure y'all get life insurance too. Shout out to Tony Vecita was just watching The Wire. Even Avon Barksdale had a code to not kill women and killing kids on Sunday. Shout out Tonya, man. Shout out XB Squad. Shout out for the gift, brother. Shout out Young Zeke. Chirac jail community doing exactly what the KKK, exactly. Because the white man ain't killed my brother or my uncle or my cousin or my nephew. A black person did. Shout out to Young Zeke again for becoming a member. Shout out to Young Zeke again for another membership. Shout out to Super Sticker. Shout out to Alan Wood, 6224. Shout out to James Peters, 9284. Brother, keep it up. All from Sacramento, California. One day we meet. Need you out here, brother, because the brother, you bigger than just Chicago. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to Made Media Magazine from the Bay, too. Sean Ward. Shout out to Sean Ward, man. Been down with me, man. 38 months. Shout out to Sean Ward. Been with me. Fuck Morgan. But I'm up out of here, y'all. Smash that like button, hit it on the rewind. We gone.
My nigga Block made this shit. Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spunk. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beast. Shout out Nene.
Shout out Hustle Man 365. What's up, my boy? The Crown. What's up, my boy? Shout out Hustle Man. Where you been at, Hustle Man?
For the latest news, like who told on who and who gave, who the blues, take a get Queen Lotus. That's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gonna have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BC on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gonna tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Parks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga ragged chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still be yaki to you niggas. You can call him Swipe at Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Moss.
Hey, shout out to Anthony Peterson. Shout out to Tommy Sherman. Shout out to Dro the Mob. Shout out to Dustin Turner. Shout out to Trap God. Trap God D Lord. Shout out to OMC. OMC, what's up? Shout out to OMC. Yeah, shout out to all my wrenches, man. Shout out to Anthony Peterson. Anthony Peterson, man, always support me. Shout out to all y'all, man. I appreciate it, man. Shout out to y'all. Hey, OMC, man. Hey, OMC got it, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. That dude, he's smarter than a motherfucker, man. But I'm up out of here. I got school, y'all. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all support me and Nene and the family. The whole Trenches News, man. Make sure y'all safe. I'm out.